Peace, peace, peace. Peace, prosperity, all American Aborigines. Spring Chief Holidays in the building. We got Sister Betty. What up? How you doing? Sister Betty, can you hear me?
Damn, I had my damn mic muted. What's up, Chief? What's good? What's good? We're gonna get a little music for one.
We
Folks
play
in
it
here.
because yeah. No, we're gonna have to play. We gotta.
At least we can play one or two songs. Till
You still
folks
got
get
Mr.
up
Miyagi?
in here.
You still got Mr. Miyagi?
No. No, play what you got. What's in the back?
No, I don't have nothing back there right now.
Oh well, we just gotta while it out.
I think Charles Clark in the
Anyway,
building.
peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Damn, I can't believe you ain't got no song, bro. I thought you had all that in the back where you click the button. You had music the other day.
Yep.
Where is it? It's not in the back where you select the music right there. We just waiting for folks to come in, y'all. Your mic muted, Chief. What you doing? Hey.
I'm checking on this.
You got it in your media studio? Hey, y'all. Smash the light. Old dude. Jaleel Lattimore. A married girl. Charles Clark. Darius' grandson. What's good, y'all? See, Chief, you ain't playing no music. Chief Crazy overstanding. Hey, now. I said, here they come. Hey. To the left, to the left. Chief. Hello. The hell? Peace in paradise. Hey now. Oh, I don't know why this ain't. Hey Jack. The realist. Oh, here they come, Chief. What them Chief that must have sent me a song. I see folks coming in now.
See Jaguar in the building. Hey man, peace everybody, man. Peace. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share us on all your social media platforms. Um, I definitely wanted to get into to a few conversations. We'll let 3 more people get up in here. Yeah, but I'm gonna get somebody come in and play some music.
Hey, Mr. Brooklyn. Hey. Mr. Brooklyn in the house. I see Jag too. The realest word alive. All right now.
That's right. Shout out to everybody, man. So we're gonna. So we want to say rest in peace, rest in paradise to the young man Nolan Wells.
Nope.
I don't know. We're gonna be talking about that a little bit tonight. I know everybody want to talk about the Charleston White, but I definitely want to lead off with talking about the young man Nolan Wells. Um, there's a lot of interesting things coming out right now. So we're gonna be talking about that. We're also gonna be talking about is Charleston White been exposed, um, or people lying on him? You know what I mean? Just attacking him. So we're gonna do that. So I don't do allegedly, but in this situation or whatever, I don't want this to be true about this brother. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be reacting to some videos that came out, him, debunking it, or yeah, you know what I'm saying. So we're gonna be reacting to that, y'all. So peace to all the American Aborigines. Do us a favor, like we said, like, share, subscribe, share us on all your social media platforms, man. Like I said, this is just, man, it's just very disturbing if it's true, Charleston. You know what I'm saying? If it's not, then it's disturbing that somebody will make something up about you like this, bro. So we definitely gonna get into that. So this is not monetized, so we're not doing this to make any money off Charleston White or anybody. But this is a public service announcement. Like I said, we just getting a reaction to it. So peace, everybody. Also, you guys follow UFC tonight. You have Conor McGregor and Max Holloway, 2 fighting. It's their second fight. They fight tonight here in Las Vegas. So we're gonna be reacting to that as well, and just anything else, man. Viral moments and things that's going on out here in these YouTube streets as well as in these American streets, man. So there's a lot going on, man. As you guys know, Jake Lang just got beat up as well. So we're definitely gonna be talking about that. Yeah, he got the paws put on him in LA, running up there in LA again. So shout out to LA.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Chief. I'm, I know you have a couple of people to talk about, but I'm so disturbed about what's going down with this poor baby from Memphis showing up. He went out on. It's just.
You talking about Nolan Williams?
Yeah, and it's like they're finding more evidence. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Jaleel. Oh, executive sessions. Hey. I'm just. They're finding more evidence, and people are saying that those guys are going to get arrested or something. I don't know if it's true, but it's what I'm reading on TikTok, and I'm like, oh my! I just feel terrible for this young man. How did they end up with his cell phone? If he, I don't know. It's weird. It sounds crazy to me. Sound like some cleanup work. Dexter Morgan said, drop the link. It sounds like some cleanup work that went down with that. I don't know. I mean, you out on a boat with 4 or 5 white guys, and you don't come back. Because they say he wanted to stay, but they got a cell phone. They got his cell phone, but no him. I'm just like not feeling that. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. What do you think, Chief?
Well, I do know that they had a press conference, and I've seen a couple of clips from that. We're gonna be going over some of that stuff. I'll say this: it's definitely fishy. The way they had to like they were hiding the car keys, like they were hiding the cell phone. They had to track the cell phone, track it to them. Like, and then look.
What? Wait. They was hiding his cell phone.
They were hiding the cell phone, so they had to, how you had to do a Life 360 to find, so the mother was looking for him. This is before they found him. They were looking for him. They was like, yo, they did a Life 360 and tracked the phone, and they had the damn phone, and then they were acting like they didn't have the phone. It was like, no, y'all got the phone. It's here. Then they had to get the phone. So then they act like they. I don't want to tell too much of what we're going to be presenting. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do that, but I want to. And so some people have seen this out there. You know what I'm saying? But they're talking about it. So I guess we can talk about it a little bit before we get into it, analyze it a little bit. But it's definitely very fishy, right? But the problem I have when this is just a turn off for me, right, is when you see Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton coming in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing. A broke clock is right twice a day, right? Eh, So there is a lot of fishy things. I do think that a lot of energy and things that need to be, um, um, you know what I mean? But I don't think that the race thing needs to be put in there. As a human being, we got to stop putting the race stuff in there. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Because
I'm
that
not
doesn't.
putting. I didn't mean it in that manner, but it's just like really
I'm not saying
weird to me.
when you bring in these characters, you know, um, we want justice done. You know what I mean? So if they are
Right.
covering it up, and it seems like it's covering up, but I don't want to tell what like some of the cover ups and stuff that has happened. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about you guys, one thing about the internet, if you text, record, and you think you can erase it, it's never gonna be erased. So just
Right.
understand that. So yeah, so just know that in this day and time, I just don't think these people are gonna get away if they did harm this young man. Because they're definitely doing a lot of fishy things. So I don't want to tell too much about it. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be getting into that. So the Betty,
Huh?
guess we can start out with raising Canaan. You know what I mean?
Oh. Oh yeah. Who asked? Who in the chat watch Raising Canaan? Is
Yeah,
anybody in the chat
caught
watch
up or
Raising Canaan?
spoiler
Oh
alert.
my goodness.
You need to be caught up, or it's gonna be a spoiler alert. So if not, you might
Serious.
want to go do something for 15 minutes.
I'm serious. Oh my goodness. Okay, executive sessions. Let me tell you something. That ass whooping Kanan got was the ass whooping from hell. Marvin told him in the last episode, nigga, you can't see me coming. He ain't see that coming. He whooped his ass. And listen, let me tell you something. That is how we got threatened and got our ass whooped as being from Generation X. That's what happened when you fuck with a boomer. Your uncles, if your dad wasn't around, your uncles whooped your ass. Listen, when that ass whooping Marvin gave was a straight up boomer ass whooping, no weapons, straight up with his hands, beat his ass, and that's how boomers fought. They worked with their hands. The millennials started coming out with the Gen X. We started coming out with the weapons and shit against each other, but boomers whooped your ass with their hands, right, Chief? They snatched the shirt off and everything. Marvin, because Marvin
That's
and
a
Rock,
fact.
yeah, Marvin and Rock are boomers. They're our parents. We are from the 90s hanging out. I mean, we're 90s. Let me see. Canaan is us. Canaan and Ghost, they're our era. Marvin and Rock is our parents' era. They're boomers. And honey, he beat Marvin, whooped his ass. How about when he told Marvin he could come and work for him? Marvin grabbed that nigga.
Hold
Oh
on,
my.
Betsy. We gotta recap this. We gotta start over. We gotta start over. We gotta at least start from episode one to where we at right now. A lot of people,
Oh
if you
damn.
haven't watched,
I don't
you
even be
don't know
remember.
anything about the Power Series. I mean, when they recapped it, because you just put me up on something that I was missing yesterday. That the ghost from the original Power Series is a little boy with the backpack and like the kind of like the hazel green little eyes, low haircut. In this one right here, so I thought it was really interesting that I was missing that, all these seasons and everything, the little ghosts. So yeah, I think it's
I don't
interesting,
know
man.
how
So they,
you didn't know that was Ghost.
I
I
don't
mean, they
know.
don't call Breeze didn't give him the name yet, but that's Ghost. Now, um, he was with Kanan before Breeze came in. In
Hey,
the
Breeze is a
earlier episodes, let me see, the last episode when Kanan got on the streets, that dude that was always on the bicycle, like always set to the back, and he always had the book bag. Ghost always carried a book bag, always.
hey, he the one. Okay, so Betty
He's
put
the
me up
one
on it.
that
I had to
came.
go back
All
and
right,
watch last
all
week.
right. In this
Go ahead,
last
tell it.
episode, he's the one that came in while while Breeze was playing chess by himself, and he came in there. He was talking, and Breeze was ignoring him because he was focusing on the chess game he was playing with himself. And he was telling him how Taz was, fucking with Kanan and whatever. And then he said, "I'm gonna leave the money up here." And he put the money. He always has the book bag, and he always delivering the money. That's Ghost. He just ain't got the name yet, and he's always sitting. He always disappears.
Shout out to
And
Chief Kokomo.
yeah, I can't believe you don't know that. Did you know that executive sessions? Oh my goodness, the executive sessions didn't even know. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bring up his picture because I sent it to you.
Yeah. Hey, it's gonna mess your head up, bro, when she show you this, cause I was like, that's crazy, cause he been in there since season one, like with Fame, like he been around since Fame, bro. Jag.
Oh my
Yeah, he
goodness.
was around since Fame. That's crazy. And look, and remember when Taz pulled up on the block and checked them, they did like a little freeze just on in a screen, just for like a quick second, just on Ghost by
On
himself.
him, right? That's Ghost.
I caught it. I went back and watched it again first before I watched yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, I missed it. You know what I'm saying? Jag, what it do?
That. Wait a
Yo,
minute, that's in the
what's
text.
good, y'all? Salute, man. Salute to the
Hey,
chat as
Jag.
well. What's going on, Sister Bethy? How you doing, Supreme?
I'm good. What about you?
Maintaining, trying to hold it in the roll and make sure we keep progressing. That's all.
Right. It's
Shit.
good to see you.
Y'all too,
Long as
man.
you
Y'all
doing
know.
good. Okay. I gotta forward this to myself. Let me see. I'm gonna share it to myself. Y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness. It's the same kid that they were showing in the oh god, I don't know how y'all missed this.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it too, man. I ain't been able to lock in on it.
Okay. I'm about to show you right now. I'm just pulling up the picture. I had to send it to myself. Now I'm gonna make it big. Okay. Here we go. Chief, I'm about to do a share screen. Y'all have got to know this. Y'all can't be sleeping on my show now. There you go, right there. Y'all don't remember him. Chief, you hit the share screen?
It's up.
Yeah, it's
Right.
up.
Y'all don't remember him. He was there even since Famous. He was just quiet in the back. That's Ghost. He was always, man, he sneaks in and sneak out with Ghost. And today's like, I mean, he's talked before to Kanan, but this time he talked to Breeze. He said he was telling Breeze how Taz was messing with Kanan. Y'all don't you don't remember him, Jag?
Yeah, I do remember seeing that face, man. That's why I say I
Remember, he was sitting on the bike at the time before Breeze even came in the picture. He was on
right.
the bike on the bicycle. Like I think it was a Huffy bicycle, maybe. When Famous was alive.
Yeah.
Those was Kanan Runner Boys.
Yep. Yep.
But they can't catch ghosts. But
It
that's
makes sense.
ghosts. That's
It makes a lot of
ghosts.
sense.
And I don't know if you watched yesterday's episode or the last episode.
Yeah, the last one I ain't get to lock into it. I
Um,
was on the phone and stuff while I was playing, so I got to go back and watch it.
yeah. Okay, if you watch the last episode when Taz pulled up on Kanan, they flashed the um um camera on him for a quick second because he had a shocking look on his face. So
Yeah.
when Taz
Yeah.
pulled up,
Okay. I'm gonna have to look at that.
yeah, you got to look at it, and they flashed it right on him. That's Ghost, and he's an analyzer. All he do is analyze. He don't say shit. He just analyze, and that's what Ghost do. He Ghost, and you're gonna see it in the next in Power Universe. He got cornrows.
Yeah. So, damn, I don't want to be a spoiler alert, but this episode was crazy. Because
Yeah,
Breezer went ahead. Yeah, they went ahead and knocked off uh, uh, Rock's supply. No,
yeah,
I'm
that
gonna tell
was
you what.
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what made me be like. That's why I texted. I was like, this that nigga. When the dude went to Stefano's house, whatever I forgot his name. Whatever whoever Rock is actually.
Oh, what's his
The,
name? Rock's new boss. Who? Rock's
yeah.
new boss.
So he goes over to Stefano and he like, when he tell that fool, he was like, look, she said she didn't do it. He knows she did it. He's like, she said she didn't do it. But when he told that fool in his house, in his face, he said, that's my tenant, and whoever messes with my tenants is fucking with me. And
Yep.
walked out. Oh, this nigga right here ain't fucking around.
He not. He's more powerful than what's his name? But you see how we allow them to divide us.
Yup.
And you know
That's a
what?
fact.
Hey, the
Oh,
bomb Bridge TV3. You see, I was really upset with Rock. I think this is the first time I was upset with Rock. And when she told Marvin that Kanan killed Lou, that was messed up because she knows it was an accident. And I don't know why she didn't tell him from the beginning that it was an accident, but I think Jukebox already knows. She knows Jukebox. If any all of them, Jukebox knows Kanan more than all of them. Well, she don't know him more than Rock. Rock know her damn son because she raised him. But Jukebox know his weakness. And she knows Kanan didn't and didn't intentionally kill no Marvin. She know it was, and I think they're gonna explain what really happened, and that's gonna really take Marvin out when he finds out, because that was just shiesty for her to do to him, Chief, to Marvin. And she got Marvin looking for fucking unique and shit, and the whole time she knew. It's messed up.
right. She knew. She knew the whole time. But to send him at her son is crazy. Knowing he's about to kill him. Luckily, Jukebox was there. That's wild.
Yeah, Jukebox
So,
grabbed him. Jag didn't see it though. Oh, Rodney did
Y'all,
see
damn,
Rodney
dad.
did.
y'all
I
ripping
think
it out.
what you say, Jag?
I say y'all ripping it out. I ain't even gotta watch it down there now.
No, you gotta watch it though. You you gotta look at that ass whooping Marvin gave him, boy. He came in there. He told Kanan that you don't see me coming, nigga. He ain't see him. He heard him knock on the door, but he wasn't expecting that ass whooping. That was horrible. I hope he don't do nothing to his Uncle Marvin. And I'm wondering, do y'all think that Rock is going to be taken out?
She got to.
Yeah.
She's
Or
too dirty.
is
She
she going
did
to
too
go under
much.
another name? Huh?
She did too much to everybody.
Yeah.
But they so connected with the feds and the local police, and you don't think that they're gonna get fake names, because Jukebox got a fake name and left and went to another district to be a cop, and she wasn't a cop under her real name, Laverne Thomas. Marvin is connected with the feds. He always been connected with the feds.
What you mean connect with the feds?
Marvin always been connected with the feds. Remember when he was at the graveyard of whose damn grave was they at? Oh damn. I forgot in the episode. So they was at the graveyard and the two FBI agents that was there. And he walked off.
Right, but
Say what?
Wasn't working with the police or the feds.
Marvin always been connected with the feds, chief. You don't remember the two white guys that was at the funeral with him? Not recently, in older episodes. I forgot whose damn funeral they was at. Was it? I'm trying to think. Oh God.
I think I missed that one.
They was at a funeral. Wait a minute. Let me. What funeral? Remember when Marvin was at the funeral? A funeral, and the two feds that was at the graveyard. Whose funeral was he at? In the older episodes, who died or got killed? I forgot whose grave that was, but remember the two federal agents that was there, and
I
they
don't
was
remember.
talking. Oh, you missed that. Marvin got connection with the feds. Always have.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's
Yes.
interesting.
Marvin had power. I was almost fooled in thinking that Marvin was a damn FBI agent.
Wow.
That's how serious it was. I don't know how you missed that episode.
Mm.
Yeah, old dude. The two federal agents that was at the funeral. Because I think they believed Marvin did that murder. He didn't. Whose goddamn funeral was that? This was
No, like I thought like the little girl. They was looking at the little girl, the pale girl that he calls her. That's the little niece. She calls her Uncle Marvin. It's connected to that. Marvin playing them. I haven't seen Marvin work with police.
No. These, I think, yeah, maybe it was his funeral, right?
Yeah,
The little girl's father's funeral. Remember, they had him doped up and shit. He OD'd on the couch.
That was a hit for. That was his.
But okay, that's the funeral that Marvin was at. That's the funeral Marvin was at. The graveyard. And the two FBI agents was talking to him, and they was talking in code with him. Marvin is connected with FBI. Always happened.
Damn. See, I'm gonna have to. Nah.
And that's what was making me. That's what was making me. I'm like, wait a minute. How the fuck you got that kind of rank with the feds? Because remember, somebody always said that Rock was a snitch anyway.
I mean,
Rock only worked with local police. Marvin worked with feds, and he had pool with them, and I don't know what they was talking. I said, wait a minute, is Marvin a fed?
that's crazy.
Because you really don't see Marvin doing no work.
Yeah, wasn't it them Spanish dudes or that Spanish team or something trying to put that on rock?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember.
Marvin cleans shit up. If you notice, he always the one that cleans shit up. That's why I'm thinking
Yeah,
he's Marvin. Yeah,
yeah, he does.
he the damn mailman. Remember, he went to that. How he gonna go on a whole mafia wedding and air people out and get away with a goddamn man truck? Come on now.
Yeah, Marvin hit it. I don't know about that one, Sister Betty. I'm gonna have to go check
You
that
got to
out.
go
I'm
back
not.
and watch because I started questioning. I'm like, wait a minute, is he a fucking Fed agent? I this man had Marvin got too much pull.
He definitely don't discriminate who he gonna hit.
No, he's undercover, and I
Message.
really believe he's an undercover federal agent. Their whole family was always involved with law enforcement, not always in a positive way, but I'm really having strong. But now, another thing I wanted to know, Chief. Remember the
Mhm.
old, um, remember Gabe, Uncle Gabe that owned the nightclub, the Truth, that Ghost end up buying. Remember the black dude, Uncle Gabe? He went to Tariq. He's when Ghost was killed, and they had the funeral. And the old black man that came up to Tariq and shook his hand and said, "Yeah, I know you're the father." Da, 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 da. Remember? Because now I'm fast forwarding to Tariq. Remember the old black man that came up to Tariq at Tariq's father Ghost's funeral, and he shook Tariq's hand. I know you remember that, Jag. Anybody
Yeah,
in the
I
chat?
think I do remember that.
The old Uncle Gabe, that's the one that Ghost always talked to because
Yeah,
him,
Yeah, I
and
don't.
Ghost's father owned that club together, and
right.
Ghost's father got killed because he snitched to the police. But Uncle Gabe, I was thinking, I don't know why I was thinking that that old man was Marvin in the New Identity, and then I was thinking maybe he was unique because he knew too much. And he was like, "You are gonna be good and do something," with something to that extent. He said to Tariq, and Tariq he was like, "You just like your father." And Tariq looked at him and said, "He said we look nothing alike."
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Okay, and all kinds of stuff was going on in my head. I'm like, "Well, damn." He's saying they don't look alike. Is he 50 Cent? Goddamn kids. Was Tasha messing with 50 Cent? And them twins is really is. It's so much shit that was going on in my head because I'm like, remember 50 Cent came back to her house after his ass left and she had the gun when he came to the door and he was like, "Yeah, I remember when you was running around and blah, 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 young and stuff and now you all grew up." I'm like, wait a minute now, did he sleep with her and is them his twins and they ain't really ghost twins? And Cerise said we look nothing alike. And I'm like, 50 Cent did not kill him when he had an option to, but he killed his own damn son. That don't make no sense. He did not. He could have killed Tariq. He had the option to kill Tariq in that car when Tariq set him up. Remember? And the cops killed Kanan.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
He could have. He could have took Tariq out with him.
He could have took him out, but he loved Tariq, but he didn't like his own son. And I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why something ain't right? He would not kill Tariq. All the shit Tariq was doing, and he ended up killing Jukebox to protect Tariq. And I'm like, damn, this is weird.
We might be on something. You might be.
I'm just asking. And then it's like, remember he told when he came home, I can't remember if he said this or not. Kanan, yeah, you took my girl while I was in jail. Who was his girl? Tasha? So I'm like, wait a minute, this is some crazy shit. Crazy. So I don't know. I was wondering if maybe not.
I mean, that would spice it up though.
Do you think Gabe is unique? That old man?
I mean, I ain't gonna count it out now, cause as smart as they done wrote and got these people, man, I wouldn't be
Hey, wait,
surprised.
wait.
Yeah, he done changed his name, when he got, as he got older, he ended up changing his name or something, cleaning his shit up. Make a lot of sense. But, at the same time, Ghost did have a lot of people in his, back pocket that he could depend on too. So
This is all so I don't know. It's all so anything it could be possible. Like Tommy fucking gets to Chicago and find out he got a black brother. Kate knows everything. That's the one with all the information. Kate. She got all the 411. Kate, I love Kate. Kate funny as hell. She is funny. Tommy's mother. Oh my God. She be having me die. Every time she show up out of nowhere, I be on the damn floor. Yeah, do I remember Tariq Kanan said Tariq remind him of himself because that's true. Because Kanan wanted to go to college and go to school, and he always wanted to stay with his aunt. He did not want to stay with Rock. When he went out in the suburbs and shit, he liked it out there. But Rock came and took him. And his sister told her, you should leave him with me and whatever. But Jack, I would really, really, really like to know if that's gonna come out. And I want to know who the hell Ghost's mother is. Because he was with his father. His mother left. For what we know, she was a nurse.
right.
She was a
Yeah.
nurse. And I'm like, all right, his mother was a nurse. His father owned a nightclub. The only person that owned a nightclub that we never got to see who Ghost's father was. I was thinking all kinds of shit. I was thinking that because his last name is St. Patrick, James St. Patrick, and then you got James St. Patrick Sr., who he's named after his father. And so I'm Kate ends up taking him in and gets him registered for school. So Ghost, we find out, is older than what we believed him to be. Kate didn't know what grade he was in, so she put him in the same grade as Tommy. They did discuss that. She ended up he ended up moving in with Tommy while he's at this age right here, high school. That's when Kate took him in. So in Power Universe, we're going to see Kate as a young Kate. But I would like to know, and Kate always saw Ghost as Tommy's brother. And I remember when she said to him, "Oh, so you're going to kill your other brother too. Now you're going to kill your other brother." And Kate treated Ghost better than she treated Tommy. She loved Ghost. Ghost could do no wrong in her eyes. Now, and he got a fucking Irish last name. So I was thinking, Jag, remember when Tommy went to um Chicago, and the old lady that's in the nursing home, which is um Kate's mother, right?
I'm not sure. Them the Tommy episodes, ain't it?
Right.
Yeah, I ain't really locked in on the Tommy episodes like that.
Yes, I think the old lady that was in the wheelchair that they went to visit in the nursing home, and because that's where Tommy found out he had a brother.
Yeah.
So the old lady, I'm wondering if when Tommy showed her the picture from when he was a little boy, and she saw Kate, she made an angry face. She was angry and disturbed in that chair about Kate, because Kate was a stripper in New York. Kate was a stripper.
Okay. Okay. That make a little sense then.
Okay. And I was wondering, I was like, well, damn, what if Ghost is. I'm like, I'm just making speculations, y'all. I'm not saying all this is true, you guys. It's just these kind of shows make you really think. Oh God, Jaleel, you talking about can we move on to another topic? I'm sorry, but everybody likes ghosts. Just because you don't with your stinky butt. I'm just trying to figure out who Ghost Mother is.
You been locked in on that power.
I know that's my show. I hate to see it go too, because that show been on for what 10 years.
Yeah, it's going on. Yeah.
Tariq
Yeah.
was just a little boy.
Yeah.
Not Canaan, not Raising Canaan. Raising
Yeah,
Canaan is
not
new.
right Canaan, but the power, the whole power story. Yeah, I mean.
I
Yeah,
was
that's
so sad when that left. Oh man, I was just mad because Amari couldn't come back. Man, I did not want Ghost to leave. I still think his ass alive, but Kim, she said he's dead. Dead. He's gone. He's dead. He really is. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I think they probably, when you writing and you trying to think of more ideas and concepts to go along with the story, man, you want to kind of leave it open to leave speculation or, it depends on how they want to go with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought Ghost. I was like, man, ain't no way they just got rid of Ghost like that. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't seem like it was
it
official.
wasn't time. It wasn't ready. I'm see. I
Yeah,
was pissed.
it wasn't time for that. It really wasn't. It wasn't time, man. And I think that's what threw a lot of people from watching Power. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was about one of them too, man. Like, until I started watching Raising Cane, and I was like, well, shit, it's all right, it's solid. But
So
yeah,
y'all
they
really
threw
think
me off
that
the first.
Rock and Marvin is gonna be unlived?
I think Rock definitely gonna get done away with, or either some time or something, man. I really do. I just don't think she gonna turn out
I
going,
don't think she's gonna get no time because Kanan, remember when he got out, he said he went to visit his mother. But we don't know if it's at a funeral or maybe she's in a hospital. I, I don't know. He said he went to visit his mother before he came to Gold's house. He said, I had to go visit my, so maybe he went to the graveyard. That explains who Kanan was looking at in the casket. Remember? We don't know who that is.
all right.
Because Marvin already, Uncle Lou already had his funeral. So I don't know, man. I hope Breeze don't. Um, I don't know. Maybe Breeze is gonna unlive Marvin, but I want them to get mom and pop ass. I can't stand them two. I'm serious. I do. I don't like mom and pop. I don't. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh my god. So I guess I'll end it there. I mean, that's Ghost though. Y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness. You know what? It gotta be him. That's Ghost. We waiting for Tommy. Tommy gotta show up. They gotta show up between these 3 episodes. Night beef with us.
Yeah, this me, Stu Parham. How y'all doing?
Who this who?
Stu Parham, the one that was on with Chief
Oh hey.
the other day. And Sister Bethy, I think it was 2018 or 2020. I'm sorry, all this noise. I just got the shot, but it was 2018 when you had that hairdress on in DC, and you came
Yeah.
back and you did uh, a podcast on, I think, the fakeness of the Civil War, the pseudo Civil War.
Oh, that was in 20. It wasn't
20,
2018. That wasn't
2020,
it. It was in 2020,
18.
2020 or 2021 when we went to
Okay,
DC.
okay, okay. Because you were laughing about me when I was tracing my family to the Paran warriors in the Book of Numbers, chapter 13. Remember Numbers chapter 13? I was talking about there being Paran warriors, and I was almost getting back to biblical stuff, and we were just laughing about it. It was your husband was laughing too. I was thinking that at the time. Okay,
Ah,
but I like the family topic that you're on right now. You are distinguishing certain things.
oh, Raising Canaan. I watched all of them. I even watched BMF. They had a
Oh, is that
corny
right?
ending. Yeah, they had a corny ending. I was pissed.
I know that's right. Supposed to be all this thriller. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I love Raising Canaan and Power. Them was my shows. I also like Family Business too. But I think if I was gonna grade Power, I give them an A+ because that sure was the 90s. I'm serious. That was a real. That was the 90s all day. Kanan and Ghost and Tommy, and I like Force too with Tommy. I like that. I really like that. But anyway, I'm done. I'm done. Chief, you wanted me to share something? Thanks for
So hey,
listening, Dad.
I, I,
Huh?
I just I just emailed you some videos, right? So
Which one you want
I
me
do
to do first?
the last one I just said about Lola Wells. It's a couple of them, but that last one I sent you is kind of it's two, right? It's two of them to play them back to back. Because basically, Rocco did Rocco,
All right, so you want me to do the Nolan Wells one first?
yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me get it off.
Hey, Stu, what up, though? How you doing, brother? Peace to the OG.
Here, we got to deal with a situation here. One of our assemblymen, deputy, was murdered. I'm sorry, y'all. Say it's the fight. And it's Eric Washington. So rest in peace, Eric Washington. But we getting at the police right now, man. They need to tell us something. They need to tell us something, man. It's not. It seems like everybody, all the people that get around those crooked Congress and assemblymen, it's a group of them that's just in a bad way, man. So we gonna deal with that and have a press conference and everything.
Well,
we want.
They had a press conference. So with Benjamin Crump and what's her name. So we're gonna get a little bit into that. So yeah, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on your social media platforms, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend. Y'all tuned in to the greatest of all time. It's the GOAT. We're with the family, y'all. Let's get to it. Yeah, we just want to get everybody in here, man, before we got started, man. So yeah, we just went in with the Raising Canaan. So shout out to Raising Canaan. Hey, let's get it. Shout out to Flacco, man.
Okay. I'm going to push play.
The levels of betrayal that we learned today that Nolan Wells went through at the hands of his white friends towards the end of his life is horrifying, bro. It's sickening. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Nolan's family did a press conference earlier today with Benjamin Crump, Al Sharpton, and other activists present, where they officially addressed the media and the public, and they officially laid out their case. Now, during this press conference, we learned a couple of new details that we didn't know. First off, I was completely off and wrong about the phone situation. Turns out I was giving the friends too much benefit of the doubt. I thought at the very least, man, if y'all were responsible for killing the little homie, y'all would at least give up his phone voluntarily and his property. At the very least, even if you killed the boy, bruh, you would give his family back his property voluntarily. Come to find out, bruh, it was a fight for the family to get back his property. So first off, I was under the notion they called the family up and said, hey, we got his phone, here it is. No, they apparently had to track Nolan's phone. They had to use Life 360 to track his phone. And when they track his phone, it wasn't until they popped up to get the phone is when the friends have no other option but to hand it over.
We are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was and then provided that to us, because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. And but so our friend actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her two sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said, Tashima, have you seen Nolan? He's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat, because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that, I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on land. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent.
Before we even get to the deleted messages, the Snapchats, the photos, the videos that was deleted from out of Nolan's phone, let's just address this. If the phone was still on when it got to the home, which is how they were even still able to track it to the friend's house, was because the phone was at least on when it got to the friend's house, then riddle me this. If the phone is on and your homie go missing, his family is calling him, his friends is calling him, I would imagine that if you guys cared about him, if you guys thought he was really missing, y'all would be calling him too to figure out where he's at, right? If that's your homie and you guys left, hey bro, you got home safely? Wouldn't that be the first thing you do? If you left your friend behind on an island and an hour or 2 hours go by as you guys is packing up to get home, you guys is unloading the boat, everything, y'all not calling, hey bro, is you good? And when you picked up that phone, to call his number, wouldn't it be ringing? You would clearly hear that phone ringing if the phone was in your possession as you're calling the phone. And once you realize the phone is ringing back to back, and you see his family is calling and his friends is calling and you guys is calling, wouldn't you pick up the phone and call his mom, be like, hey, mom, his phone is over here. He left his phone behind. But that never happened. No. While everybody is calling, they had the phone. It took the parents having to track the phone back to their house and pulling up before they could get the phone. To me, that's suspicious. That's sketchy. But this next story about Nolan's car is even more sketchy. So Nolan is pictured with several people on that island, several. Now, one of the dudes he's pictured with on that island, apparently Nolan and a few others went to his house first and parked their cars there. So while Nolan is missing, they go to his vehicle, they locate his vehicle. Now the vehicle is locked. So they're trying to find any signs of him, trying to see if there's any clues left behind to find out where he's at. But the car is locked. The keys to Nolan's car is apparently at the house belonging to one of Nolan's friends. One of the friends who was actually on the island with Nolan called Jax. Now, apparently they get to Jax's crib. Nolan's friends are outside trying to figure out what's going on and what happened, right? What's going on with Nolan? So the father gets to the crib. Jack starts telling the father, man, Nolan was like a brother to me. The father said, that's cool. Where is Nolan Keys at? Right? We're trying to figure out what's going on with Nolan. Jack starts stumbling, starts stalling, starts delaying, starts lying, making up excuses. This entire Key situation really makes your eyebrow raise.
And then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. There were issues obtaining the key. But even so, there's just a lot of...
Tell them about what happened with the keys.
So I'm going to let my husband tell you about that, because he actually went up to the door to get the key, because at that point, I was just not in my right mind. This has just been an awful situation. Just terrible.
Elmore was father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there. And they were at the door in the house, asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures. He came out of the room, half asleep or whatever, I think Jax or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys so I can get his car. I said, he's like, his car's parked in the yard. So he was like, I don't know, man. I know it's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my son's keys so I can take his car home? He walks off. 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay. So at that point, I get the boys and I get to move them out the house because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses because they'd never be all in the situation. So we walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jax guy's Xbox in the house because apparently she was there with him earlier. So he goes back up to the door by himself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you lied to me. So now I'm really like in distrust with you.
The father would have been wrong if he would have went in his jaws, right? Y'all would have called the father all type of names, all type of ghettos, all like all type of names in the book. If he would have went up in that boy's jaw, right? That's your brother, that's your homie, you love him, right? We're trying to find him at this point. That car could be a huge missing piece. We say, yo, where the keys at? And you know he was in this crib. He parked in this crib. Like, he parked here. He left the keys here. Before y'all went to the island. You go and search for 3 minutes, come back. Oh, I didn't find nothing, sir. It's not here. The key's not here, sir. only for a girl to say, nah, he's lying. The keys is on top of that Xbox. Yo, if that girl had a vivid memory, understand this, okay? Now, the girl didn't say, yo, the keys is, no, she said the keys is on top of his Xbox. The Xbox is something that you clearly play every day.
Wow.
So if that girl had the foresight to say, yo, the keys is on his Xbox, you went back to look for the quote unquote keys. You spent 3 minutes looking for the keys to come and say, hey, I can't find it. You ain't look on top of your Xbox? You ain't look in your room? So where did you look for these keys at? If it took you 3 minutes to go ahead and look for these keys, where did you look for the keys at that you didn't find it on top of your Xbox? Something that you use and play every day. Clearly, you had no intentions on helping his family. Clearly, you had no desire on helping his family. And I'm just wondering, bro, what type of people was Nolan around, bro? If these are supposed to be his friends, God, I don't know what an enemy is, man. If these are your friends and you missing, yo, daddy showed up, distressed, trying to do anything to help you out, and your homie, first off, he says he woke up out of his sleep disheveled, like this. So I'm missing you, my so-called brother, and you asleep. Like, right? No care or worry in the world. You wake up, hey, bro, can you get Nolan keys? It's not here, so well, I can't find it. 3 minutes later, man, all right, man. Now, it gets worse, okay? So the mama finally addressed the deleted messages and deleted images and videos. Now, apparently when the mama got the phone back, they went through the snap. Now, the Snapchat is where Nolan was communicating with these dudes at. Understand, when Nolan went missing, all the friends went to Snapchat to try to find him. They all was calling his Snapchat. They all was like trying to trace the Snapchat via the Snapchat map, right? So the Snapchat is where he communicated with these people the most. Is where if anything would have happened and he communicated with it, it would have been on Snapchat. The parents get the phone and go through the Snapchat, the entire Snapchat damn near erased, man.
Wow.
Like, yo, they can't find no recent messages. They can't find no recent pictures. Nothing.
Wow.
That's odd. That's strange. Like, what do you mean? Like the Snapchat is wiped clean? Who wiped it clean? Nolan was dead, right?
So when we made it home, my sister and I actually went through Nolan's cell phone, particularly Snapchat, because that is so popular with the children. And when we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved pictures. There were no snaps from that day. And we did open it before the 24-hour expiration. So we found that very concerning, only because anyone who's ever been around Nolan will tell you at social gatherings, he's taking videos, he's taking pictures, he's even come up to me when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Hey, Mom, come on, take a picture of me. You know, like he just, that was Nolan. So that's why we feel that things may have been deleted, was because of the fact that there was nothing in either one of his accounts.
The next part actually makes that look a little bit more suspicious. You see, if you want to say, listen, man, he didn't take no pictures and videos that day, that's not suspicious, cool. But he didn't send no snaps that day, he didn't message nobody that day. That's like somebody coming and discovering your phone after you go missing and then seeing you didn't message nobody all week. That's the equivalent to an 18-year-old not sending no messages to nobody. They communicated on Snap to meet up for the beach. Sorry, the Horn Island. His friends was communicating with him on Snap that day, which is why when he went missing, the first thing they did was go to Snap. So where the messages from the friends at that day?
Facts.
So he didn't snap nobody. He didn't send no messages to nobody that day on Snapchat. Clearly not, bro. Clearly something got deleted. Now, why? Who knows? But Benjamin Crump did say they found, or they got an enhanced version of the video we saw where Nolan is getting like into the altercation. Now, we could hear Nolan screaming and there was a back and forth, but it was hard to make out exactly what they said. They now have an enhanced version. And according to them, the fight that was happening between Nolan and somebody else, Nolan was actually screaming for them to give him back his phone. Nolan was like, give him my damn phone, man. Give him my damn phone. That was the argument back and forth. Now, I'm here to say, what was in that phone that was so precious that they was keeping it from Nolan, even when he was screaming at the top of his lungs for them to give him back his phone?
It's important. And then the fact, Reverend Al, that they have this video of an argument that is going on. And you know, thank God all young people, they have cell phones, and anytime you hear people raising their voice, they start the video. And so you hear on the video, Nolan saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And that becomes even more relevant when you think about the story that they are presenting, that Nolan chose to stay behind. That's what they're saying.
If Nolan is screaming for them to give him back his phone and they still kept it and then went home with the phone, what was in that phone that they couldn't let Nolan get the phone back? What was in that? What did Nolan have in that phone about them that they didn't want out? Because if he's screaming, give me back my phone back, man, what you doing? What the freak? Give me back my phone back. And they still kept his phone. Something was in that phone that they were willing to kill over, man. Something was in that phone that they were willing to kill and do life in prison over before it gets out. And then the mom gets the phone back and things are deleted from the phone. Isn't that the motive right there? You see how, you see how when you use common sense, everything lines up? You see how their events and their story doesn't make sense, but when you get more details and you just line up the series of events, it all makes sense. Nolan is yelling to get back his phone. They didn't want to give it to him. Nolan's mom finally gets his phone after Nolan goes missing, and she sees things are deleted from the phone. So what about that phone made y'all want to keep it? What was in that phone that y'all did not want to give it back to Nolan? Man, y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, bro. This is sketchy, bro. This is a different level of betrayal. I've never seen nothing like this before in my life. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think, all right? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here or here or here, to find out how Shannon Sharpe crashed out after being disrespected on his own podcast. I'm going to see you guys in the Shannon Sharpe video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
That's wild. That's crazy, Chief. Oh, Jack. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. They gotta know. Okay, now for one, if y'all hear an argument about this man's phone and he ain't got his phone, he ain't nowhere to be found. Why do they got his phone? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the one of the ultimate flags. And for one, was there any girls on this boat? It was just a bunch of guys. Like they was just a bunch of guys going to an island by themselves, or like what was going on? Was it supposed to be a party at this island? You know what I'm saying? Like other than that, if he arguing about his phone, man, it might have been something little zesty going on. I ain't, it's just my speculation. That's all. I don't know what else to say about it. Shit. There's too many red flags for that.
Yeah, I'm not understanding why he's screaming for them to give him his phone, and they won't give him his damn phone. I don't understand. What's the purpose?
All right.
Is it because they wanted to take it and delete what was in there that he may have recorded of them doing something, out of the order? Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 'cause I mean, that's the only conclusion that I could possibly, speculate. I ain't, it's strange. Go
So I
ahead, G.
heard somebody,
recorded some shit that they was doing.
I heard somebody say that they were doing drugs, but you're gonna hear a lot of different things, right? I just want to know what happened with the coroner's report, right? That's what I want to know. Now, Flacco does have a follow-up video to this. I think it was the one right before that one, Mr. Beppy.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Let me go get it.
yeah, and I haven't seen this one, so this one here's a little bit more updated on some stuff, and I guess they found some audio and some stuff like that. So we're gonna see. But this, they definitely gonna have to get the Justice Department involved in this. If the local police department and the state police department are not gonna do their job, like what the fuck? This is crazy. I real talk, and I just hate the fact that it has to be a crump him thing, man, and Al Sharpton. You know, see how Al Sharpton had to tell her what to say. I just hate that, bro. Like y'all know what I mean? Like it just, I don't know, man. But once again, right is right, wrong is wrong. That young man should not be dead, no matter what was in that phone or whatever they got going on. It's not worth his life. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy, y'all.
Okay, I'm doing the share screen now, Chief.
I'm back here.
Getting ready to do it. This is wild.
Yeah, man. Feel sorry for his parents, man. It's crazy. His friends, everybody, man. Yeah, that's sad.
That day for racist homie Jake Lang. He went to LA with all that plane again,
Hold on.
hospital again. But
This not
his
the
day.
one.
What?
It's not the one.
All right, let me take this one down.
It might be before this. I mean, I want to do that one too, but I want to get with the note. Huh?
All right, you got that one, and then you got Charleston White, and that's it. There's no.
Okay, so can you go back to Poetic Flacco's channel? I just didn't send it, brother.
You got to send it to me, Chief.
Okay, I got you. Hold on one second.
Hey, where was this located to? Where were they at? What state they was in, or what city or whatever? Y'all know.
Well, I thought he's from Memphis, so I don't know if they were on a boat in Memphis or island. Chief would know. Anybody in the chat know? It must be in Memphis because they called the Memphis police.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have to be in wherever town they were in police. So I'm thinking they were in Memphis, but on some island. Oh, old dude said Mississippi, not Memphis. I meant to say Mississippi. You got it, Chief?
So y'all talking about the Nolan Wells case, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was down in Mississippi, down near Moss Point, Mississippi, and that's way down on the shoreline. And there is so many discrepancies with their story. The other young men or boys, if you want to call them that. But we are trying to differentiate between that, or was it a set plan for a triple K initiation, y'all? That's how deep we are into it. I mean, just over the past year, since 2022, when I met y'all, there has steadily been some unalivings of melanated people just right there in those different towns of Mississippi. Liberty, Mississippi, one in, and they're all are seeming like what I said, either the L word by a judge or the L word by a stream. And we got to stop that. It's just got to stop. And there are different brothers and factions. But I think, I just think real quick, one last thing. I just think the underground strategy that we have right now, it just can't be talked about above board, and we have to just talk about it in sections, because that's what they're doing, and then they're using coded language. And so whenever the atmosphere is in a frenzy nationally, they can't go without shedding some type of malpractice in the earth. They just can't do it. It's not in their DNA to do it. It's just not in their DNA. And I'm sorry to talk about it around it that way, but I have to say it. And it's one hard chapter I have to write in about good versus evil. But it happens out here every time. Every time there's an atmosphere that's geared up like this, when Trump does certain things and says certain things, there's about 4 or 5 mass pew-pewings in Arizona, in Nevada, and it doesn't even make the news.
Hold on,
They
so
always,
real fast. So
they
still,
always, yeah.
so you said something. So you said something that was interesting, right? So these people feel entitled, but people are accusing Trump, as well as both sides are using. Hey, bro, you got the mute. You got the mute. I don't know what you got like that. So. They're using Trump to push their agendas. You understand what I'm saying? The media, both sides of the equation is using this situation. Okay, look, we can push. It's fashionable to be racist and all this other shit. And I'll get back on that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look though. So we about to get into this update on this Nolan Wells case. So shout out to Porty Flacco once again. There's a lot of people who got videos out there, man, but I think I like the way Flacco breaks it down and gets into the case a little bit. Let's get it. Shout out to Porty Flacco.
Just took a dark turn. And we have more information and apparently new details from people that was there that doesn't make sense at all. It feels like when one lie don't work, they come back with another lie. And when that lie don't work, they come back with another lie. But somehow all the lies, even though they're inconsistent, they have one consistent thing. It's Nolan's fault, guys. It's not our fault. Man, cut it out, man. The more you guys talk, the more y'all expose yourselves. Nolan Wells' grandfather, who, by the way, is a retiree in the Air Force, he proposed a question on Facebook. Now, he believes that Nolan Wells' body essentially was placed there because the discovery of the body doesn't make sense. He goes, too many unanswered questions. How can an island that was searched yesterday produce my grandson's body this morning? There's nothing right about this. Nolan Xavier Wells deserves the same things that people he knew and associated with will enjoy in life. This is very important right here. How was the island that was searched yesterday produced my grandson's body this morning?
We were not on the island. We were in the air.
And from your understanding, was the body, again, believed to be Noah, was it found in the same area as where the 18-year-old was last seen?
As I appreciate it, was within close proximity to that northwest corner of the island.
Let's slow that down for a second, because that's deep. Now, there's been speculations on where the body was found. The grandfather family said the body was found on an island, on land, not in the water. It was found on land, on the island. Grandfather brings up the fact that, they had drones out on day one. They had a huge man team on day one. They had planes on day one. They had a lot. They had a lot of resources on day one. And by day one, we're talking about on July 5th, the following day. They were searching from like 6 a.m. to like the nighttime to find that body. So if they couldn't find it on day one, and they searched that entire island, they searched that entire body of water, all 15 miles, but the body just magically popped up the following day, it doesn't make sense at all to the family. Now, I'm no expert, so please, bro, right? I'm no expert. I don't know about currents. I don't know about the body floating up. I don't know, right? It could very well be expected for the body to be underwater, then float back up and get washed up on shores due to the currents. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'll leave it up to you guys who know more about that stuff than me. But the family is saying it doesn't make sense and is suspicious. Was that body placed there? Or was it always there? Or did it just wash up on shore? I don't know. But the family is very suspicious. Now, if you hear like the captain, I guess, of the Cajun Navy, this is the group who I guess went out to search for Nolan and discover Nolan. They tell you how thoroughly of a job they did. They tell you how much resources was put into this from day one. So it's pretty improbable that they wouldn't find that body on that island
quickly.
Can you walk us through the timeline from the moment that Nolan was reported missing?
Sure. So to the best of my knowledge, again, I didn't get a call till that next day. As I appreciate, late that evening, Nolan was on the beach. The vessel that he came with left. And from there, we don't know what happened, right? Again, I'm just a volunteer, I'm running volunteer operations. I'm not law enforcement. So what happened really isn't what I'm looking for. What I look for a search is that last known location, and then specifics about the area or specifics about the person. Knowing that northwest corner of Horn Island was what we call the LKL, last known location. From there, we looked at the weather conditions, tidal conditions, wind conditions to come up with a plan, come up with a grid on what we could do. As within 30 to 45 minutes of when I got notification of him missing from the family and then from the mother, we had surface vessels, that's boats, that were in the area starting to search. We also had 2 drones that were in the air, as well as boots on the ground on the island doing a manual walk to look for Nolan there.
They had boats to check the water. They had planes to check the area. They had manual walkers. They had drones. And that body was nowhere in sight on day one. Day 2, the body is now in sight. Now,
how big
again, I do want to be clear. I'm not saying the people who were searching did anything wrong, because no, those are superheroes. They did their job. I'm saying, was the body moved? Was people in possession of that body, people who probably killed Nolan? And then once they realized, bro, like, it's too hot to hold on to this body, they came back and dropped the body off, because it doesn't make sense, bro. Now, I'm no expert on tidal waves, on waves. I'm just not. So again, I'm leaving out the possibility that there is a chance the body would have washed up on shore after a couple of days. But the last known location being the northeast, the body goes in the water and then comes back to the exact same location. I don't know. That don't make sense to me. I would think, like, if it goes in the water, it'll probably go off elsewhere, right? And wash up somewhere else.
Right.
It wouldn't wash up back in the same location that they claimed the body, that they claimed his last name. Like, I don't know, bro. It's just weird. Now, here's the part that gets really spooky and really weird, right? There's a new theory now. Yo, did y'all know that people that were there now have a new explanation as to how Nolan might have went missing? Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. They're coming up with every creative excuse other than, yeah, we killed that boy.
The United Cajun Navy. They're a volunteer group who helps search for Nolan, but they also say that they have questions too. Let's listen.
I was told that there was a boat he thought he was going to get on that was leaving and that he might have been trying to swim to it.
You see, bro, they call us conspiracy theorists. They call us all type of stuff when we ask questions. But now y'all see what asking questions get you?
Okay, so
it
now
started
they
off as, man,
acclimate.
we don't know what happened. We left. Nobody seen nothing. Nobody know what happened. We all hopped on our boats and left. He just disappeared out of nowhere. We don't know what happened. Now it's getting to, well, listen, man, don't tell nobody, bro, but like he was trying to swim towards the boat and he just went under. So y'all seen him trying to swim towards the boat and y'all let him drown, but I don't even believe that. I think the real story here, now we're getting the real story. Now we're getting the real story. I think the real story here is that boy was on that boat, an argument took place, they pushed that boy from off that boat, and they kept going. And if they did see him swimming towards the boat, it's because they pushed him off and he was swimming towards it trying to get on. This is straight up murder. They murdered that boy, man. Straight up. They murdered that boy. And that's if that's what happened. Listen, I still don't think that it's just that black and white or is that accidental. I don't think so, bro. I think it's something much more nefarious. But if that's the story they're giving us now, think about it for a second. It started off as nobody's seen nothing. We don't know what happened. Now all of a sudden now is they telling the researchers and the professionals, well, he had a boat he was supposed to get on and he was swimming towards the boat and he drowned. Now he was swimming towards the boat and he drowned. No. If you listen to the timeline closely, Ashley Cole took to Facebook, that's Warren Hudson's mama. She's the judge, by the way. Ashley Cole is a judge in the town. She said Warren Hudson told her that they last saw Nolan at 3 p.m. They left the island at 4:30 p.m. They told investigators, they asked Nolan, hey, bro, do you want to come with us? We about to leave. And he says, nah, I'm going to stay behind. But if you last saw him at 3 p.m., but you left the island at 4:30 p.m., then when did you ask him, hey, bro, we're about to leave? You asked him that at 3 p.m.? Huh? What? Why would you ask him y'all about to leave, but then you guys stay an extra hour and 30 minutes? Y'all claim y'all left abruptly because your boat was malfunctioning, which is why y'all told him, hey, bro, we about to leave. But if you told him, hey, bro, we about to leave at 3 because your boat was malfunctioning, then why did you stay an hour and 30 minutes with a malfunctioning boat? A malfunctioning boat, by the way, that y'all sailed 15 miles in? Man, cut it out, man. Stop it. Now, so that timeline to me now, the story we just heard actually lines up with the timeline they gave if they were not lying. All right? If they came out and told the truth, that timeline would make sense. And here's what I'm saying. So Javon Williams, Nolan Wall's best friend, the black kid, he ain't do nothing wrong, bro. That was Nolan's best friend. He says, I last saw Nolan around 4 p.m. Because, Javon Williams would have given Nolan a ride home if Nolan needed a ride. Like, Javon ain't leaving, like, Nolan there. Nah, but Nolan was gone when Javon was still there. The last time he seen Nolan was around 4 p.m. The 3 friends who was on the boat that he was supposed to leave with, they said they left without him because he was talking to the girl, Katie, and he was going to stay back to talk to Katie. Katie said the last time she seen Nolan was around 4. He told her that he was about to hop on a boat with his friends and leave. The friends he was supposed to hop on a boat and leave with are the only people who are now claiming they last saw Nolan at 3 p.m., even though their boat left at 4. And the reason why they will lie about seeing Nolan at 3, even though their boat left at 4:30, is because they know what took place on that boat. They know what they did to that boy, man. Now the story is slowly coming out. Now it's slowly making sense. He was trying to swim towards that boat because he got kicked off the boat. He got pushed off the boat, which is murder. Benjamin Crumb says, yo, Nolan is a strong swimmer. Strong. He not just hopping in a body of water and then drowning. No, it would take him trying to swim for his life, trying to reach that boat. But the boat just kept on sailing, just kept on going away from him. And it took him drowning because he just got too tired after swimming for miles. This, to me, is starting to make sense. The more information that comes out, the more we're starting to piece this together.
The only problem I have with that story is that if the people in the boat knew he was trying to swim to it and they saw him getting carried off with the current, they would have known about it. They would have been able to react to it. Not only that, even if that wasn't the case, if he went into the water at all and became distressed, it was so crowded that day that it seems hard to believe that nobody would have noticed a distressed swimmer in the water. What I do know is that he went out there with a number of boys that has been his regular friend group since he was young. They were ready to leave at about 3:00. They told him it's time to go. I was told he had started talking to a young lady and he wanted to hang back and keep talking to her, and that he would believe that he could get another ride.
Common sense will really help you work this out. Nolan was not the last person to leave the island. If he was the last person, they would have said, hey, we was all leaving. Like, we all was leaving, and he was just staying around. He was just staying on the island, and we don't know why he was just staying there, but he was just staying on the island, and like we all left. He said he was going to get a ride. But clearly he was not the last person to leave the island. He didn't drown alone. He didn't drown with nobody there to see. Because if that's the case, again, they would have said, oh, yeah, he was the last person on the island. Like, oh, we were the last boat to leave the island. He was still there when we left. Someone would have came out and said that. So clearly that's not true. Clearly it's not. And if he would have drowned with everybody around, people would have seen it. What are you talking about? It was a packed island. Clearly what happened was that kid was on that boat. He was pushed off that boat and he tried to swim to the boat, but he just kept on sailing. And eventually, bro, he was too far out and he drowned.
We know that he was with his friends. And they went out on Horn Island, as Charles said. He was the only black teenager that was there. And, all of them came back safely on the boat with his cell phone, Harvey. But Nolan's body was found washed up on the shore on Monday morning. His family is not accepting that it was an accidental drowning. They haven't been told anything, but that's been the suggestion. And they're not accepting that because Nolan was a college football player. He was a superior athlete. He was in great fitness and condition. And so for them to try to say, well, we got his phone, but we don't know where he's at, and then he turns up dead, they are not accepting it. And there are so many questions, so many contradictions.
That was Benjamin Crump earlier today on TMZ. Benjamin Crump has been brought in to lead a private investigation into Nolan Wells' death. I say Nolan Wells' murder, but maybe I'm just too pessimistic. But yeah, I think he was murdered. But yeah, he's right. If this was just one or two things that ain't make sense, but the entire story is contradictory. The entire story doesn't make sense. And then you take into consideration things like, his phone was left with the very same people who claim they hadn't seen him since 3 p.m. Huh? Oh, and by the way, when the family got back the phone, messages were deleted from the phone. Things were deleted from the phone. Even though Nolan Wells apparently hadn't had his phone since earlier that day, according to them. Huh? What? Nolan Wells was on an island at 4 and then magically disappeared from the island. Nobody's seen him. But then all of a sudden people did see him and they say, oh no, he was swimming towards the boat. Huh?
I know there is one friend, a young woman who has come forward and has spoken to the police. And I'm wondering if she's spoken to you and how her version of events differ from what the other friends have said.
She hasn't spoken to us, but we know her statement that she released publicly. She said that she was talking to Nolan, and then Nolan said, well, I'm going back to the boat with the guys I came with. That's her version. She said that he did not leave with her, that he went back and got in the boat with the other boys. Well, the boys say that when they was talking to Nolan, he said he wasn't going to get in the boat with them, that he was going to stay with her, stay behind with her. Their statements contradict one another, and that is something that's very troubling. On top of the fact that we know there are videos circulating where there's an argument where you hear Nolan arguing with somebody, and we're trying to say this is too much to just try to sweep under the rug.
I think the buck stops at the police and law enforcement agency investigating this, man. They came out and said, hey, man, if anybody knows anything, please come forward and tell us. We're looking for people who can tell us something. Excuse me? Y'all looking for people? Huh? Y'all looking? How about you start with the person that Nolan was arguing with in the water? How about you start with the 3 friends he came with? How about you start with the judge's son? How about you go to how about you talk to the people who were involved? How about you talk to the people who had this kid's phone with them? Hey, man, we are looking for people who was there. If you see something, please come forward. Y'all know who to talk to. Y'all just not talking to them because why? They come from powerful families. They come from strong families. And y'all just don't think that it's really worth kicking up dust in that small town. That's what it is. But y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what do you guys think, man? Right? Yo, what do y'all think? Why the police ain't looking into the 3 friends who just magically lawyered up and stopped talking, even though their friend that they so-called love like turned up dead? Y'all lawyered up and stopped talking when y'all friend turned up dead? Man, listen, bro, my friend died, but I don't care about no lawyers, homie. My friend is dead. Yo, how can I help figure this out, man? What do y'all need from me? That's if I did nothing wrong. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this.
Balance Chief, Sister Bethy, Bang Bang. Squad up everybody on the panel.
Absolutely. Peace, fellas.
Oh, salute.
J-Tone, ain't none of your business. That's something else, man. Oh my God, it's just getting bad.
But they didn't even mention the keys. The little boy's keys were on top of the guy's PlayStation, and they went to go clean the boat also.
We saw that. That was in the last video he did. He called the girl, and the girl said that the keys was left on the PlayStation game or whatever.
And she lying too, because if she's saying that the boy never talked to her anyway, they put her somewhere in the midst of this, which she should go down as well too, because she had to give up the keys because they had the phone already. Now, what you doing with the boy keys and phone in your house, and why did y'all clean the boat? I mean, go ahead.
They cleaned the boat?
Yeah, they cleaned the boat. They parked it at not the judge. I think they parked it at the judge's house to clean it. And she was the first one to also write the statement on the whole case, saying that it was an accident. The judge, the one that's in the case.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's wild. That's even more wilder.
So now they're gonna say he slipped off the boat and fell.
I think that he never was off the boat. They brought him back. What happened is they did whatever they did on that boat and hit him on the boat when they hooked it to the truck. Now, mind you, like the dad said, shoot, black people out here in this area ain't really got boats to be out there like that. So the coach called me to ask me if I needed to ride on the boat. I got one. So he was like, I wasn't going to be able to look for my son myself the very next day without the coach calling me. I ain't got a boat. So that goes to show.
crazy. This is crazy. The whole damn force was out on the island looking for him on foot and on water. The
The
next
next
day,
day,
his body shows up from the shore. Come on now.
that's because they cleaned the boat and brought the boy back and put him in the same spot. There's no current. I mean, like it was packed out there. You can't. I was just boating like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, no, it's packed in every boating lake right now during the summer, especially off the coast of Mississippi. And that's like the Outer Banks, like Virginia and South Carolina Outer Banks, where I mean, you can sell out there and nothing's on those Outer Banks. It's like the grassy lands before you actually get to the mainland. So, and it was people out there that camped near that same section. They said that their son should have been there when the dad was the first one on the scene with the boat with the coach. So the dad was there before the cops went looking for him. And he ain't see his son out there in that same spot his phone was pinging at first. So how did he know which house to go to get the phone? Because it was pinging at the boy's house also. The damn stupid dudes forgot the phone is traced.
Right.
So that's how they really got caught.
That judge is something else.
Yeah. Some has to happen behind that if in fact she's giving out opinions on what she wants to happen. I can't say that she's saying that, but she wrote the first story on the story that went big, saying it was an accident. But we not knowing that your son is the one involved somehow. So whatever happened on the boat. They took him off the boat. Now if they find now Colin Kaepernick is paying for the extra what do you call it?
Is that his mic or is that my phone sounding like it?
Can you hear me now?
It's kind of sound distorted to me. I don't know if it's.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it sounds like you're on like a broke intercom.
Hold on, let me try something else.
He sounded clear to me.
Yeah, that might be you. It look like I'm pumping good on this end. Let me do echo cancellation just to confirm.
All right, yeah, you good now.
All right, so Colin Kaepernick paid for the extra. What do you call it when they're doing the examination of the body afterwards? What do you call that?
Autopsy.
Okay, so Colin Kaepernick is having the body transported to Washington D.C. to have a second opinion on the autopsy. So Colin Kaepernick is coming in with that money, supporting the family. So you know it's a little bit deeper behind the surface of this. This is that Alabama brawl in a different light. How we got to fight legally now, so we can't use our hands in this one. That's why you got Crump, you got Colinick, you got you got Sharpton speaking on it. They're trying to bring this back to what time frame was this with Emmett Till? They're gonna try to compare this to the Emmett Till thing. Again, what happened on that boat.
Why would they compare it to Emmett Till when that consisted of him talking to some white girl?
What was he doing? Talking to a white girl? What you mean?
Well,
Katie
yeah,
ain't black.
well, I okay, but what I'm saying, I don't know. I think that's going a little too far. Them boys, I I don't think they would beat him up or push him off the boat because he was talking to a girl. They were all friends, right? Even including the girl.
Let's just say this. Let's say that it wasn't all of them. Let's just say one guy probably liked that girl too. Let's say that, or one guy could have just had a problem with them on the boat. Now it wasn't just all his friends on the boat, mind you. His friends were the three that he came with. Now he knew those other guys, but his main friend were the ones he didn't leave with. The ones he rode with, he didn't leave with those three. He got on a boat with a different group of people that was so-called his friends as well.
So this was like an event, like was it like a lot of people, or was this supposed to be just like some type of group type thing? Like what?
Well, so all summer long, that people with money get on their pontoon boats and go out like Lake. I don't know if you ever been to Lake Alatuna or out in Lake Lanier out here. Like all the just boats out there, just nonstop boats. People just out there partying, music bumping. They got these boats tricked out, and it's like thousands upon thousands of people out there with boats during the 4th of July. So it's a celebration for 4th of July on the lake. So it's major, especially in Mississippi.
Okay.
So it's thousands of people out there boating and partying and sliding off the slides of their boats and whatnot. No, it's major, bro. So everybody was always out there. Even if they left, guess what? The park was still packed just because y'all left, little youngsters. There's other people
Right.
on this boat. There's
Especially
other
at
people
4
out here.
o'clock. At 4 o'clock, it just getting
Right.
started. Eh?
You feel me? So no,
Shit.
the boy had to be on the boat when they left because they found him in the same spot after the dad and them had came back and everybody was looking that morning. They found him later that day, mind you, in the same spot, but they had already went to that spot. A lot of people. So somehow they brought that boy back. Whatever happened, they kept him on that boat and drove the fuck off. They erased all the Snapchat, erased all his phone log shit. Wasn't that in the phone? So something was done intentionally. And it couldn't have been everybody involved, but everybody had to hide it together so nobody got in trouble. It could have been one dude big mistake on that boat, like choking him out or something. And then probably trying to make it look like he drowned, but it was really asphyxiation. I'm just giving my hypothesis. He's like 6'1". So if you look in the pictures of those other guys, he's still like the tallest guy out of all those guys on the picture. So look like somebody grabbed that guy from the back and trying to call it like he drowned. That choked him out. You know, a rear naked choke. Okay, all right, I got you. That looks like what happened to me.
I would like to know what this autopsy. What was the first autopsy? Because it seems like they're getting a second opinion now. Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
And Colin Kaepernick is paying for that.
Mm.
And again, the body is supposed to be transferred from Mississippi to Washington D.C. for that autopsy.
Interesting.
So yeah, I gotta say, and again, this guy Crump don't do nothing but major civil rights movement type cases. So that's all I'm saying too. So this will be compared to an Emmett Till type of situation. They find these boys guilty of it, in my opinion. And these are all my opinions.
Somebody's gonna talk.
What if they don't never charge them? What if they just say, hey, even if they get a new autopsy, hey, it was an accident, we can't prove anything, so we can't charge them with anything. Then what?
Well, they get the autopsy and they say no finding, but if they find one finding of it turning into a homicide, somebody will be charged. They will have to charge somebody. And right now, Katie is the top suspect. I'm gonna be honest with you because she's the only one telling them where the phone was. Like you said, you were at the guy's house and saw the guy's keys there, and the dad said, "I waited. I knew they were lying to me right then." So while the dad was outside, Katie tells the boy, "No, the keys are on top of the PlayStation." So the boy goes back in the house for 5 minutes and says, "Oh, I got the keys." The dad said, "I was
Wait,
standing
I
out there
thought
like
they
I
talked
knew."
to her on the phone, Lee.
He talked to the girl on the phone, right? The dad, right?
I thought she talked on the phone
To the
to.
dad.
All right, so how was she the number one suspect when she said no? Those keys are on the game. How was she a suspect?
Because that means that she knew that that boy's stuff was at that house and those kids never said anything.
So that don't make her a suspect. It makes her telling to speak, the only one speaking up.
Well, she was supposed to be the last one that talked to him, but she's saying she wasn't. She's saying that the boy left with his three other friends that he came with, which that is a lie. So they have to start with her.
I don't think so.
She's either lying or telling the truth because she's saying that, nah, I never
She
talked
tells
to
the
him.
truth because everybody they're saying that they left at there's something happened at 3. Somebody was leaving at 3, and then all of a sudden they stayed an hour later, and everybody's putting things at 4 o'clock.
Really, that's just the
The
time
girl
they're giving
says
the
that she
cops.
left him at 4.
Now the girl said she never even seen him after 3.
No, she said that he left at 4, right, y'all, Jag?
I'm
Now
thinking that's what they just said, ain't it? They said something about she said that he left at 4 o'clock.
no, the white boys left at 4 o'clock. They said that he was supposed to be leaving at 3. Remember, she's saying that he left with the dudes he came with at 3. Those dudes left at 3. So she's saying, yeah,
Yeah.
he left
And
with
he left
them.
with somebody else around. Yeah, 4. That's what she said.
Well,
Oh, okay. So now you got to figure out who he left with.
no, she's saying that no, he left with the 3 black dudes he came with. That's what she's saying, but that is not true. He stayed. Now the other story is that he stayed back with her
He
to
ain't
talk to
went
her.
nowhere. He was with the people that had his phone and car keys. Period.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no goddamn teenager or nobody's leaving their phone, bro. Like, just start there. So they had that man's phone. Why is it wiped out, clean? They're gonna pull all that stuff up. If these people did this to this man, they're going to jail.
They're going to jail. The case is too wide open now. I'm telling you, for this to be a Mississippi case this big, though, it's too wide open. I'm telling you, with this water shit, nah, that ain't gonna fly right now. An accident is not gonna fly. And then
Hell,
nobody saved him.
not when you have
Especially
the
y'all saying
National
he was
Guards.
arguing
You got
For the
the
about the
record,
National
phone.
for the
Guards
record,
looking.
this ain't the Mississippi that y'all think it is. Mississippi will burn. We are not
Right,
playing. See, they
right.
pulled up people. So, this ain't the Mississippi that y'all think it is. So don't think it's gonna. Nah, it's not that. Remember, it's more niggas in Mississippi than anything. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
This ain't flying, guys. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Somebody going down for it, and the judge is definitely gonna take a hit on this one, either through her son or through herself for writing that false pretense, allegatory writing that she wrote that made the big news. That saying it was an accident. That is her writing, saying it was an
Right.
accidental drowning.
Wow. And how's she gonna come up with a conclusion like she did autopsy? Or I'm done. I mean, how could she just do that? Because she a judge and say, okay, this is the accident.
It was her boat. It was their boat, or either I think it was her friend's boat, but the boat got brought to their house to be cleaned.
Wow.
I don't think it
Yeah.
was their boat. It was one of their friends' boats. These people got money. So you knew it was a higher up money if they got boats to just be these 18, 19, 20-year-olds. You got boats to be going back and forth with these dually trucks.
Yeah, because if they supposed to have been looking for him themselves, supposed to been trying to find him, then she wouldn't have been saying it was an accident.
Right.
And nobody tried to save him. And y'all left without him. And nobody called the cops. Do you understand? Nobody called the cops.
Exactly.
If you saw him drown, okay, great. All right. Everybody called cops from the boat. Nobody called the cops. This dude called his mom later and said, hey, he never came back with us. Y'all seen him?
And
Have I seen him?
why are all the chats deleted? Even the earlier that don't make no sense.
That's why I said some young boy stuff. These are some young kids that were drinking on the boat, but it was an adult on the boat the whole time. That's another downfall to their story. It was an adult on the boat that was giving these underage 21-year-olds beer, alcohol, whatever they were drinking on the
I
boat.
thought they could drink alcohol at age 21.
Well, a lot of them weren't 21. They were just going to college. They just graduated high school.
Oh wow.
This guy ain't 21.
He 18, right?
Yeah, they're young. They're like
Oh
18,
my
19.
goodness.
So it had to be an adult to steer the boat. Anyway, you just can't have youngsters steering the boat.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So yeah, but the rich people let them do it. But it was an adult on this boat also, so we can't forget that. So it's a lot in play, and y'all didn't call the mom until y'all got back home and cleaned out the boat and everything. But they did clean the boat. Why are you cleaning the boat? Spotless.
And didn't answer the phone when his parents were calling.
And his mom said he always got pictures in his phone. He got no pictures in his phone of us.
Damn.
You wiped out the pictures too, nigga. Not just Snapchat. You wiped out the pictures.
Wow.
Call log gone. Like you
Yeah,
know you're up to something.
wiping out. Yeah, for one, the way phones is now, how is y'all even able to even like? I know this man ain't just everybody got a lock code or something, a thumb, a face, uh, what I'm saying, reader or something on their
And don't
phones.
right? And don't phones turn off automatically? You gotta
Right,
enter a password to get in.
that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't no way this man just had his phone wide open like that. It's
Everybody knew his
everything.
password then.
Yeah, somebody had to know his password. And how did the mom find where the phone was? Remember, he pinged it. It was at this dude's house. How else did she know it was at his house? And the guy lied and said it was pinging somewhere else. He had the phone. That's why the mom said I ain't want to walk up to the door. I had to let his dad do it. I couldn't take it. And that's why the dad approached the door himself.
Mm.
He was like, I just need him to trust me for a little bit because I feel something off anyway before he even went to the door.
Wow.
That's
And
crazy
why
work.
is the dad doing police work early in the morning when they said they ain't found his son never came? His dad went and did police work himself. You feel what I'm saying? He went to the house to get his shit.
A hot mess.
And why you got this dude house keys and his car keys? Why you got this other dude's keys and phone? That's what I'm talking about. You ain't tell the mom all that.
Mm.
So you withholding
I
information. That's
think
a
they
lie.
did say something. They said something about he of course he drove there and everything, but they tried to say he left his keys. You know what I'm
So
saying?
he left himself stranded on the island and said, take my keys too. You know, I don't need my keys. Leave me
Right,
out here like a caveman.
right. That's supposed to been the
Wow.
story. That's supposed to been that was from that first video.
That don't make sense, bro. That's why Katie is the number one suspect right now. She knows what happened. Who's giving the information right now? Katie. She's the only one giving up information. She's covering her tracks.
They're not. They're not in the fact that they're not opposing what she says.
Boy, they're gonna. Hey, Katie better watch her back because she's giving little tidbits leading them to the keys when they didn't even know the keys were there until Katie said something while he was at the house, right, Sister Becky?
Hmm.
So that's like you getting a 411 drop while you there. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And he didn't even say nothing about the keys being there. You know what I'm saying? But Katie was like, I was in your room. They're on your place. What, Katie? What are you doing in his room? Did y'all playing this? I'm just saying. Katie said I saw him on his PlayStation. So Katie, when did you go to his house when your homeboy was missing? The guy that they said he liked you. So what are you doing in this guy's room, seeing something on top of his PlayStation? I'm talking about two and two. I'm trying to put it together. Something don't smell right. It's something going left here. That's all.
I can see what you're saying though. You know what I'm saying? Based on all of what they saying, and then now they coming back talking about, you know, oh he, supposed to been trying like that. I don't know, man. It's been too many different stories already. The
Hmm.
man, for the man, like you say, the man body ended up on land. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nah. And you said it's a lot of people out there, man. Somebody would have seen that body floating.
And people stayed overnight. They camped there on that little island too. Like it's like an Outer Banks. Like Mississippi has like an Outer Bank that trails its borderline. So you got like a lot of little Outer Bank islands out there before you
Okay.
can even get to Mississippi. It's like a border. Shit, it's like a fucking fort island. Like a fort that probably was existing during the old days before people actually made the mainland Mississippi. Crazy.
All right.
But anyway, that's where they be out there camping at. Some people park their pontoon boats on that little section there, and they get off, and they're able to walk to the island. I mean, because you're docking on the island anyway. You just it's like a little skip, 2 steps to the island right there once you dock. So you can just camp right there with your boat right there overnight. And some people were out there camping overnight. They said, "Nah, we ain't seen nothing fishing. We would have known."
Mm.
Yeah. It was people that stayed overnight. Yeah. And the dad talked to him. The dad did. So he was the first one on the scene with the coach, the football coach that said, "Man, I want to help you. What you need from me? I need a boat. Let go." So that morning they went to that bank and looked for his son in the same spot his phone was pinging, in the same spot they said that they left him at. They said they left him. He wanted to stay on the island. Katie wasn't on the island with him. So you just want to stay here by yourself.
Yeah, cause then they would have been like, "Oh nah, we last time we seen him, he was with Katie."
Katie says, "Y'all better stop that shit." Nah, he was with them other three. You see how the blame game, this Chinese whisper game, about to end in a total destruction for them? These are young cats. They don't even know their whole story. They already fucked up on the beginning of it. Somehow they brought that boy back out there. Now, through cell phone and pinging towers is how they're going to find that out. That's going to take a little bit more digital history. So, in the meantime, that's going to take like 3 to 4 months to actually get a, what do you call it? What a warrant for these guys' phones. So, that's going to take time because you're working with the judges within that county. And who's in that motherfucking circle? One of them that's involved.
Did they say if his body had any bruises on it?
Now they said it was accidental, remember? So that's all we know for right now through the autopsy that was taken with the government that is playing with some of these parents that are entwined in that government seating. Like we got a judge
So they
already.
did give a autopsy update from the first one.
Yeah, they did give an autopsy update. So that's how it's being ruled an accidental death, a drowning.
Somebody pushed that boy in that water right off the boat.
He was never in the water, Sister
Okay.
Bethy. He was never in the water. He was never in the water. They got to him on the boat. They put him out there in the water after that happened. A day later,
Oh
they're gonna find
wow!
that out.
Damn.
I'm saying they left with the boy on the boat. He was already done for on the boat. Whatever happened to him happened to it on the boat. When when you back your truck into the like lake water to pick up your boat, Sister Bethy, you know what I'm talking about? You've been to the lake before when you back your truck in to pick up your
Little
boat?
docking area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the boy was still on a boat somewhere, being hid somewhere in probably the storage unit or somewhere on that boat. He was already done for when they got back to shore. Is what I'm saying. Through the story if you can like see through the lies they're telling, they had to get the boy off that lake. That's why they left so early, also. Because why are you leaving so early all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's my thing, man. If y'all really going to party, like, well, what time did they leave? Supposedly, that's a good question too. Cause if y'all only left and was gone for like an hour or two, then I mean, what was the point of that? Going that far to do that?
Yeah, how long were you out there since? Because it's still early in the day when you're talking about 3 or 4. So you've been out there since probably 1, 2. So you were only on the boat for no. That's too much work to be getting out there for 2 hours, getting the boat set up, bringing all your coolers, your food, your drink, your booze. Because once you leave that shoreline, you out there.
Mm.
So how long were you on that lake before you left, motherfucker?
So you thinking that he was unalived on the lake and then they put him on the boat.
Well, yeah, on the boat on the lake, but definitely everything happened on the boat. They were never in the water to have anything happen in the water negative. No, this was all done on a boat. Whatever
So the boat was
happened
the
to him on
boat
that
was
boat.
so the boat was docked.
Yeah, they were docked at the island.
Okay, so where they was docked at is what when you saying something happened to him.
Yep, on the boat because you got to, like I said, when you're docked at that island, there's different boats going to be docked at that island also, but you have to be spread out so everybody has room to turn on their motor and be able to turn around these big pontoon boats. So yeah. But they're spread out to where something can happen on the boat, and then you drive off. You just pull up your anchor and you turn it around and drive off. I mean, because everybody's partying, got their own thing going on each boat. Wherever they docked at, that little part of the island that they docking at, they can use that little area to set up a table, picnic, or even sleep overnight there. And Fourth of July is just packed. Even boats are on the water also, like just playing loud music. It's like it's the thing they do every Fourth of July on the lakes. So whether people know it or not, it's a lot of like shipping going on in these southern coastlines with a lot of black people also as well as white people. So there's a lot of shipping things going on these lakes. These people on the lakes all summer long. So it ain't just Fourth of July. This is an all summer long thing.
Right. Wow.
So yeah, the dude knew how to swim. He from Ocean Springs. He definitely knew how to swim. So that's not what happened to him. He wouldn't have drowned. And again, why would you be leaving him? And even if that ain't him arguing with the other guy, already the girl said, "No, I wasn't talking to that nigga. That nigga left with his friends he came with. He didn't even have his keys. The keys was at the white boy house, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
So that right there tells me that whoever had that boy keys and his phone and didn't tell his dad he had his keys, that joker right there should be smelling that cell. Like right now, what are we doing?
Screaming at
Fact.
saying, "Give me my phone!" Right? Jag, didn't somebody hear something about him saying, "Give me my
Yeah, they
phone"? They was
seen him
playing video.
arguing. Yeah, telling
Oh
him to give
yeah,
him
they
his
said that
phone
they
back.
enhanced some audio and heard him arguing with somebody, telling him give him his freaking phone and going off and shit real violently. So yeah, man,
And who did
they
he
got a lot of
trust?
explaining to do.
Yeah, and who did he trust to know his password? Everything is missing.
Ain't like every
Delete it.
password. If he
Oh,
had one,
You know,
I don't have one.
whoever took that last picture of him, you know how you tell somebody, hey, take this picture of me and him, or me, because he was always in group photos, which
yep.
means somebody had to be holding his phone to get those group photos on his Snapchat. Because
Mm,
he's in the center of a lot of those photos, those last few photos on that boat,
yeah.
which means somebody took
Rain,
that
what it
for him
do?
on his
Yeah.
Snapchat, the ones they saw.
So, I mean, I definitely want to talk about this, you guys. Like I said, this is definitely an important thing, important case. Um, like, you know what I mean? I just definitely don't want the Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton them to derail this and make this something that is, and as opposed to being about this family and their child. You know what I mean? So now they done pulled out Colin Kaepernick. What the hell? What?
You know, and
What are you
they
talking
showing his
about?
pro picture.
Where they done dig this nigga up at? Huh?
And they showing his pro picture, making sure that you see Colin Kaepernick's in his pro on his knee. So he is bringing back that black power type of scenario too. Is a little propagandish on the back end.
What's getting me real bad is you had the National Guards on the same damn island, which is not so big, and people foot on the ground couldn't find him. But the next morning, his body shows up. I'm just done. That got me more than anything.
I don't even think it was the next morning. I think it was like during the night.
They said the next day that the body showed up.
Yeah, but I think it was
Right,
toward
Jag?
night because remember his dad and the coach went out there first doing that morning following because the dad couldn't just go out there and the police hadn't even went out there. The dad and the coach went out there first. They didn't see him, so I think it was like 5 or 6 when his body actually washed up.
No, I thought the National Guards looked like the man said, right, Jag? Didn't that man that was sitting in the car said that they sent the National Guards and they sent people on the water?
Yeah, he was saying he said that his team used planes, and he was saying that they did have people on ground, and they had drones, and of course, some people on boats.
I
And
think
they
they didn't get there till like 12 noon or 1 o'clock though. The dad went early in the morning, and then the dad best friend that he went to high school with, and his sons looked from like 10 to 12 because the dad only had like an hour out there with the coach's boat.
Now they say they found his body July 6th at 8:45 a.m.
So he went missing July 4th. You see what I'm saying? So that's a 2 day lapse. They had time to go back and drop that boy off.
oh, definitely that. But that's what I'm saying. Oh, so it was July 4th where they was docked, and
So they
then
took him back on the night of the 5th.
Right.
mm,
I'm telling you, this is that Emmett Till smell that they're gonna try to put out on this case as it rolls out. This Al Sharpton hands in this one. They're gonna make it big, a big case, and they're gonna put some good propaganda behind it. They're gonna take us back to the civil rights age of 1965 or whenever Emmett Till shit happened. They're about to take us through a little history lesson.
I mean, if that's what happened. What up, Sister Bethy? What up, Chief? What
hi,
up, Jag?
What's going
Bang
on,
bang.
bro?
hi,
Who was that in the with the? I don't know your name. That was
Jag,
talking.
absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. What's happening, bro?
Bang 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 bang. Yeah, these are just all my opinions from what I've just seen so far. I ain't been really keeping up with it, but it is a Mississippi thing, and we see these type of things take place from time to time in different states. But yeah, we're talking about a boating, and we're talking about water here. A lot of us in Mississippi can swim, and we ain't ignorant. Somebody got this guy from the back. Like I said, these ain't the same. These ain't the black people you hear in the narrative from Mississippi. Like these guys are very intelligent down there. So something happened from the back where he ain't see it coming.
And why they sending the body to D.C. to the swamp for another autopsy?
That's Colin Kaepernick's doing.
Yeah, that is kind of strange though for so many public figures to just kind of hop in like that. There's plenty of real lawyers and detectives or whatever that private investigators and all that you can really get to just do all that. But I guess they would. I mean, I guess you would accept the help though if anybody coming along saying, hey,
I have see. I got to start looking. I got to put everybody under the microscope. Even the mom, the dad, everybody.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why I said you got to look at the whole candlestick. Somebody's got the flame. I'm just saying, you can see something's definitely about to start spiraling out. Don't forget about what just happened recently with another teenage case. And I think he's trying to retry his case. So you got these young kids right now. You got an eye for an eye, looks like what's going on in the news media if you look at it. So, all right, y'all kill one of ours, we kill one of yours. That's what is summing up to me in the media. So we got a track meet, now we got a boating. It's almost I mean, it's a tick for tat as far as what I see in the legal movement.
Hold on a second.
So yeah, but I think this Mississippi thing is going to get much bigger than what we think right now. This is just the beginning. It's month one. I think it takes like 3 months to even get the ball rolling in the real direction it's gonna go.
I mean, it is though. You got to consider it is, this is a situation that's rare in all, in all of what we see, but it's not rare as far as what's been happening lately, like you just said, dealing with the track meet case and the dude at the store, down here in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's like, to me, like I say, I mean, I think people just, you gotta look at it too. These people might just be trying to look at an opportunity to try to prove themselves as well to the people. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff like this just can't keep happening to where young people being unalive for miscellaneous or unknown reasons for real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of crazy, or just in the act of self-defense, you know, depending on how that really went down. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot when you look at it's the world still. You know what I'm saying? It's our world today. But like I say, it's more so. I think a lot of these public figures are trying to keep their morals uh acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? Too, along with the other agendas that they can put out of this. You know what I'm saying? It kind of they can work both sides of the coin.
Absolutely, because you got to spend that coin, and the coin is owned by the government, so they can be both sides of the coin. You still got to flip it.
Right.
So that's what we're doing right now. We flipping it right now because we know there's some bullshit behind this. We know them. They were out there drinking, man. Come on. So you gonna leave him in the water knowing he been drinking too? That ain't even smart. Like so that would be negligence. Either way it goes, somebody
Right.
is gonna be charged like a running back. Either way it goes, somebody's gonna take a lick for this. You think that Al Sharpton, you think that Colin Kaepernick is putting their money in this to lose? They want their lick back for this last case that was lost with them behind it. And that would be the track meet case. They had a lot of runner-ups up in there, but they lost that case, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they back. Same year, right? And it's the same year?
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't gonna lose twice. They gotta keep the so-called black people under their wing somehow as well too. So Al Sharpton is
That's what
gonna
I
win
say.
this case.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like it's I mean, it's deep, but it really ain't that deep. You know what I'm saying? If people can really just accept that a lot of these people are part of, their own thing or whatever type organization, whatever, and at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see their children, you know, getting killed, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's all opportunity in so many ways, man. That's how I see it. That's
And Al Sharpton not a lawyer. Ben Crump is.
He's like Don King though.
He not gonna win nothing. It's Ben Crumpton that's handling this case. Al Sharpton's just a talker.
Yeah, but he's the Don King. So if Ben Crump loses, Al Sharpton loses again with his Don King mentality. So no, he's for the so-called black people. So if the black people lose again, he loses again. They start losing faith in these retail talkers. Now you just retail, you for sale.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Everybody's already moving toward indigenous and aboriginal, so and trying to claim back their Indian title. So we're already moving from the blacks. So if these blacks keep losing, how much? No, they cannot keep losing. They're bringing back Colin Kaepernick with the afro.
Mm.
Yeah, that's just a little extreme for me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, like out of all people, you know what I'm saying?
And he's mixed. Nothing's wrong with it, but you know his real mom is used to sing backup for Prince. And they were saying that Prince might be his damn daddy because she was singing back up for Prince and she couldn't.
Who?
Colin Kaepernick's real mom, you know, he's adopted by that white lady, but he is mixed.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna take it away from, you know what I'm saying, as far as, I mean, he could be possibly genuinely wanting to help. I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and just uh, you know, leave my opinion as if I just totally, finna throw a conspiracy on him like that. But I ain't, I mean, it is what it is, but he could be really genuinely trying to help.
There could be a genuine try, but the background that he comes with is because of what he did he not want to take a knee or what was going on in the football thing? It's all about black power with him. So I mean, he could be genuine about it, but he's still bringing that black power emphasis to this case. And he don't even represent black power. It's just he had the pick in his pro with the fist. You know, it's just Trump throwing up the fist here lately, also doing his time of throwing up the fist, but he wasn't saying power to anything. He just threw up the fist like Coppernick started doing also. That's what I'm just saying the different past time things leading up to this.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, cause I'm pretty sure he ain't just rocking a fro all day, every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. He even supported a few other cases like this as well too. No, he's really an activist on this movement when something goes down. So that's what he's bringing. If he smell it, he's coming toward it. If it is genuine, it's fine. Genuine, it is fine. But he's still bringing that black power mentality, which is cool for the people that enjoy that mentality.
I'm not fond of Al Sharpton at all.
Again, that's Don King when it comes to this politics, though.
Mm.
So he got to do what he got to do, though. He's an activist. He was around when MLK was around, right?
That does not make me fond of him.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
just
have
saying he's
I
an
don't have
activist.
respect. I don't have respect for him.
Yeah, if you're not with that whole Black Power speech, that still are saying that we from Africa people. I mean, I can't rock with them either at this point because their ultimate foundation is we came from Africa first, and that's always going to be a disconnect for us when we're talking political movements, and if we're going to team with these people.
I don't want to team with none of them. I think
Exactly.
I think individuals are better off representing themselves. 'Cause ain't nobody can represent you like yourself in our system, in the systems.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree. And that's why we're not rocking with him. The people that know that black power is just part of the social construct. You just
Mm-hmm.
add power to that social construct black.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that wiped you out of your land inheritance.
Yeah,
That's
because
one big reason why we shouldn't be doing it.
everything socially gets passed through the local courts. So if it get passed through the local courts, then it reaches state, and next thing you know, possibly, federal. But a lot of times, a lot of stuff just be state bound. You know what I'm saying? When it come to how things really regulated.
And really, it comes down to now the county bound if you're in a smaller county. You
Right,
feel what I'm saying? Like where this guy is right now, where the judge has a kid that has something to do with this situation.
right. That's right. That's why I say locally. Locally, it be county, city. You know what I'm saying? Whatever region you in, and shoot, man. Hey, that's how it start. And that's why we got to be more active as a people to keep our venues and our you know associations for us.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah, but that's going to be hard to do, only because we would have to take over the businesses that they opened up for us, like the hair shops. And most of the time, they're not even selling the right ingredients in these hair shops that we go to. I mean, I think we eat at more Chinese restaurants than the Chinese do here. You do know that there's more Chinese restaurants in the United States of America than McDonald's and Wendy's put together.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's a fact. Cause it's at least 4 or 5 in every town. Shit.
And they
Mm-hmm.
don't be there, we be there.
That's a fact.
I mean, like again, we got to take over the businesses that they are running right now because that is the businesses that we buy from the most, the businesses that are for us. So if we look at it in the right way of how the inheritance is supposed to work, guess what? All that money that they're making off of that store, they're supposed to be our servants, right? If we're looking at the title, if you're going to use Indian as that title under their legal status, which encompasses all types of races right now because it's only a legal status. It's not the ethnic group of the people. Indian is not the ethnic group. It's
Right.
only a legal status title and a social construct. So they can make anybody Indian, like these Chinos, like these so-called Native Americans, which are real Siberians. They can be an Indian in legal status, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that's what they're doing. That's all they're doing right now in today's time.
Hell, the Native American tribes, period, man. All them European and East Indians and mixed up in these tribes, man. It's ridiculous.
Because there's ways to make yourself legal status in Indian. There's ways to do that, and you don't because at that point in time, it's a social construct title only to give you land, only to say this is your tax bracket as far as like paying tax. Because you know that these Indian reservations are still owned by who? Congress, right?
Yeah, it's all corporate, and that's why I say we gotta really come up with our own. You know what I'm saying? Got to be our own contracts and everything with us under our terms. If we keep using their stuff, we gonna be under their terms.
And we ain't even using their stuff again. They're supposed to be our servants. So no matter what business they came in here with, they're supposed to be paying us our share of that stock.
Well,
They're our stock.
it's usurped. So they just basically formatted a corporation based off our government and came back and used the same colors and everything. You know what I'm
What's
saying? These
what's
fraudulent contracts, bro, as far as making us think that they're our government when the whole time they're not. They're foreign.
they're our servants. If we want to look at it, how the contracts were written, they were brought over here as worker class people. And they were supposed to be here to do work. So, and of course, that's all they could do until we gave them the power to rent land from us. Not to own the land, to rent land from us and pay us what the landlord gets paid, right? That's where this word Lord comes from. It's landlord. They owe the landlord for whatever good money they made off of that product. They're now growing on that land because we showed them how to grow that product on the land or pull that product out of the land. So that's why they owe us.
But that really started from being too freaky. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got too freaky with these people, man, and start having babies, and all of a sudden the baby's talking about I got a piece of this heir's property.
In reality, they did because again, if the dad put a seed in that foreign woman, or if that Aboriginal woman allowed a foreigner to put a seed in her, then of course there's going to be a split there. You got to split it up now. That's just how life works. And if we're going to keep it equal, that's a part of a downfall, or it could be a part of a pulling up for a different race of people. So you can't have one without the other. That's the thing about being a being. We got to know that there's gonna be duality. Okay, if you do this, this is what will happen if you don't control it the right way.
There you
Okay, if
go.
you don't do it, you're still in power. And the ones that do mix, you gotta have a rule for. No rule, you lose. Only rulers win. Rulers are not just rulers that give you dimensions and measurements. Rulers only win. So until we start back being the rulers of these commerce like gas stations, grocery stores, the actual cows, the actual land that holds the cows again, and that's going to take work on our behalf. Now we got to use their money to get this land back because we're so deep in this contract to fight it by paper ain't just going to work. You're going to also need to come with a group and with people that could get up enough money to start buying land a little bit at a time. I mean, the game is monopoly and it's about buying land so you can take over the board, right? So everybody start paying you rent. So that's what happened. They made all of us start paying them rent through this monopoly game. And what did they have to do? They had to invent their own money. Just giving you a lineage of how it starts. They had to invent their own money. It's giving you a lineage of how it has to start. They had to invent their own money. You can invent any tribe you want to, but if you don't invent your own money, your tribe is still spending their money. And we're going to call that the Federal Reserve makeup.
Oh,
Even in Jekyll Island, you got Jekyll and Hyde, which is duality, right? You did say it's two sides of a coin, which is duality, right? Now we got to find balance. That's how we take back power. How do you find balance? Because you know they're here. You got to find a balance in working with them and still become rulers
Hey,
and also
y'all,
be the land overseer.
real quick, I just put another video in the back, kind of cleanse our palate real fast when we get into this Charleston White joint. Um, there's another, you know, definitely want to get y'all opinion on this thing. Um, like I said, I hope that Charleston White is not guilty of this crime, but I don't think people coming out saying these type of things, man. And the way what I've heard him respond to has been crazy to me. So I just want to see what you guys think about it. But I did put another video in the back, so we can keep talking about this right here. But I think it'll segue into the next thing because you guys are kind of talking about what the next video is about. You know what I'm saying? Now you guys remember the guy Jake Lane, right? He went to the BET Awards last week and got beat up.
oh yeah, yeah, dude. That was yeah. I
Yeah, I
think got
played
So
a little. I played an interview with him and Alex Jones the other day.
yeah, so he went. He took his crazy ass back to LA. Fuck with them LA people and play stupid prizes. Play stupid game, get stupid prizes. You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying? Yeah. I don't know if Sister Betty's still on here now. It's kind of late. She probably knocked out.
Yeah, I got it.
So yeah, I think this is gonna be interesting. But I did look this guy up, right? So it's interesting about this guy, right? That he's not famous for anything. You know, he's an activist, right? Okay, so he was a part of the the January 6th. He got locked up for that. Got got pardoned. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool, right? Kept catching other cases, and he's going out speaking or whatever, right? But a lot of the other pale degenerate groups, right, don't accept him because his mother's Jewish. Now they don't talk about his father at all. Try to find his father, couldn't find who his father is. He didn't even find his mother's name. They said his mother's Jewish, right? And that he has a bar mitzvah. He did a bar mitzvah. I just wanted to let you guys know what we're dealing with. This guy has a bar mitzvah, right? But he denounced Judaism. So he's a Christian now. He burnt the Talmud. He burnt the Quran. I just want to point that out that used to be punishable by death back in the days. You know what I'm saying? So this guy right here is a poser, uh, agent of fucking chaos, right? Jake Lang. But this is what you get when you play stupid games. You get stupid prizes. Let's get it.
Today was a really bad day for Chud racist homie Jake Lang. He went to LA with all that plane again and got sent to the hospital again. But his day was already bad well before he even got to LA. Before he traveled to LA to get the straightening he deserved, he did a debate. He was booked to do a debate. Now, I say he was ambushed because he was told he was debating a black conservative. So Jake Lang kind of assumed black conservatives, tap dancers, they kind of fall in line with what I got going on because these people are more anti-black than the white supremacists themselves. But Jake Lang was in for a rude awakening. Even though this dude he was quote unquote debating, he's known to tap dance as well. Like, I've seen this dude tap dance a lot online. But Jake Lang is so outrageous, so egregious, just so unfathomable that this dude particularly, even though he's a tap dancer, he couldn't just stand by and allow Jake Lang to say some of these things Jake Lang was saying to his face.
What does that mean? Yes. Jake, tell me what that means. Yes. Tell me what that means. What does it mean to be home? If I was born here, if my grandmother was born here, my daddy was born here,
as if that matters to a white supremacist. Newsflash, he's a white supremacist because he believes that white people should rule supreme. He believes that this is a white country that has no place for black people, including you. But a lot of these black conservatives, they show up, they expect to come have a conversation about how terrible black folks are while playing the, well, I'm different, though, I'm the good type of black man. And they believe that that's enough. Placating that much and conceding that point would essentially gather them a new friend in a guy like Jake Lang. But this is what they, again, and this might sound like sacrilegious, I kind of have to respect this when it comes to Jake Lang. Jake Lang don't discriminate between the black conservative and the black liberal, bro. He hates us all equally. And this black conservative showed up trying to have a middle ground with Jake Lang, trying to come to a middle resolution with a white supremacist, and he got his wake-up call live for everybody to see. And what ended up happening is this dude ended up looking like an absolute fool. You knew who Jake Lang was. You showed up anyway to get this dude a platform because you thought you could middle ground your way to a friendship with Jake Lang. And when it didn't work out, now you're screaming, acting like you about to stand on business, knowing damn well you're not standing on business for nothing, man. Right? All this posturing, all this theater, all the theatrics, all the Jake. Oh my God. Man, you wasn't going to do a goddamn thing, bro. You showed up looking at tap dance and bootleg and you got your wake-up call. Too bad.
Are you black or you Spanish? What are you? I don't know. I am black, boy. Okay, you're black. Are you 100% black? What the difference does it make? Well, I mean, that does make a difference. It don't make a difference if you was born in this nation and you built this. Black people are unassimilated. No. If you were born in this country and you built this. Broke in 5 years old. What do you mean? That don't matter what I just said. What do you mean? Listen to what the are children. Who the murder your children? Austin Metcalf, Arena Zarewski, Henry Nowak, Jackson Pinu. White people commit more violence than anybody else in this world. What the you talking about?
Yo, Jake Lang is so unreasonable. He got the black conservative talking like he Hotep, man. He got the black conservative talking like a Hebrew Israelite, man. That's how unreasonable Jake Lang is, bro. Now, I don't know why you would even show up in the first. Which is why I don't have no sympathy, nor do I have any applause for this dude for quote unquote standing on business. Because if Jake Lang would have showed up and Jake Lang would have played respectability politics, he would have showed up, he would have found a nicer way to attack black people under the guise of he just don't like liberals, this dude would have been up there shucking and jiving and participating in that as well. But because Jake Lang showed up and, he essentially stood on what he believes, which is, black people are terrible. He don't like us at all. He don't like us, which is why I don't like Jake Lang. And I feel like there should not be no civil conversation. There shouldn't be no middle ground to be had with Jake Lang. There shouldn't be, hey, bro, come on my podcast. Let's have a conversation. A conversation about what? What type of reasonable conversation are you going to have with somebody who believes that black folks don't belong to be in America? That black folks don't deserve to be in America, that black folks deserve to be ostracized and kicked out. What type of middle ground conversation are you going to have with somebody who believes that black people cannot coexist, that black people don't deserve to have freedoms? What type of middle ground conversation are you going to have? None of his beliefs is rooted in sensibilities at all, right? You're not about to have this conversation and change the minds of other people who think like him. if you're at a point in life where you're thinking like Jake Lang, where you've got into this ideology where you believe a group of people don't deserve freedoms, do not deserve to even be in this country, you're too far gone. You've reached a level of hatred and bigotry that analyzing and psychologizing ain't gonna help. So I'm sorry, right? You try to get clout at the downfall of your own people, and you got what you deserve. Now Jake Lang is disrespecting you in your face. Jake Lang is saying stop chimping out in your face, and all you're doing is posturing and acting like you want to stand on business. All right? Whole time, we know you're not about to stand on business. You're a black conservative. Bro, you identify as a black conservative. You're not standing on business, man. We know your kind.
This guy's a comment. How many white people murder black children? You want to sit here and talk about? You really want to talk about times more likely to assault me than the other way around? No. You really want to talk about violence in this country? The you just spewed. Y'all better get this.
Did you know Ashley has Nectar mattresses starting at $649? This 5-layer Nectar mattress helps you sleep cooler and more comfortable.
George Floyd. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Come on, man.
Jake, you know, the only thing stopping me from slapping you is the fact that I know what real Christianity is. The only thing stopping me from slapping is like I know what real Christianity is. No, it ain't threatening violence. I'm telling you the difference. The reason that black people were so successful in this country, while y'all were beating us,
integration.
What do you mean before integration?
Yes, you guys had your own MLB teams, you had your own jazz clubs, your own hotels, your own bus.
You know why we had to do that?
Beautiful
you know
country.
why we had to do that?
Before
you
the
know why we had to do that?
Democrats
Because looked like you said we were good enough to build this land, but we were good enough to be.
Violence.
No, it ain't threatening violence. I'm telling you the difference. The reason that black people were so successful in this country, while y'all were beating us.
Integration.
What do you mean before integration?
Yes, you guys had your own MLB teams, you had your own jazz clubs, your own hotels, your own bus.
You know why we had to do that?
Beautiful
you know
country.
why we had to do that?
Before
you
the
know why we had to do that?
Democrats
Because looked like you said we were good enough to build this land, but we were
you
good
had your
enough
own
to be
school
citizens.
system, you had everything.
The people
And
that
then all
look
of a
like
sudden
you,
the Democrats
the look like you. Justice Taylor has said that a black man can build this nation, but he has no rights that a white man is bound to respect. Sick white peons that think the way that you think.
Like Al Sharpton.
No, it ain't Al Sharpton. No, it ain't Al Sharpton. No, it ain't Al Sharpton.
That white boy is so evil, hateful, bigoted, that he got an Uncle Tom trying to get in the field with us, man. Too late. Sorry, bro. We don't want to get in the field. Yo, I just find it hard to believe, man. Which is why, like, a lot of these dudes, I kind of just see it as a LARP. Right, a lot of these like black conservatives, because this dude for the most part is a Trump supporter, right? Like we've seen him in multiple debates, right, praising Trump. So you somehow understand the history of your people. You somehow understand the obstacles your people had to overcome. You somewhat understand what people who look like us went through in this country. You understand this, and you still decided to go to that voting booth and vote for Donald Trump. But yet you're sitting surprised when someone like Jake Lang feels emboldened, feels proud to be racist in 2026. That right there is the aftermath and consequences of who you voted for. He feels emboldened because of who is in office. He feels emboldened because of who Trump has elected to lead this country. Bro, do you understand who Stephen Miller is? Bro, Stephen Miller is probably one of the most white. You've never met a more racist human being than Stephen Miller. I think Jake Lang is child's play when it comes to Stephen Miller. And Stephen Miller is like second in charge to Trump. Like he's the dude that Trump listens to the most. So you voted for somebody who has white supremacists and white nationalists leading this country, but yet you go on a podcast and you get upset and worked up over Jake Lang when you voted for Donald Trump and Stephen Miller. Man, all right, bro. Yeah. Yo, y'all can do all that, like performative stuff, man. I ain't trying to hear that, man, right? You did all that, Drake. The only thing stopping me from putting hands on you. And then he's playing back with Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Ah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Man, got you looking like an absolute fool, man.
Real. That's what you don't understand. No. The difference between you and they built this is why.
Did you watch the BET Awards this year?
No, I didn't.
Did you celebrate Molly Perkins?
You are useless.
Molly Perkins said that's what your community is known for.
Is exactly why.
The entire atmosphere that you create.
You're spewing. You're spewing.
Get him,
no,
bro.
it ain't. No.
It's not. You're not.
What do you think? What you're spewing?
Because you dress up nice like white people doesn't mean you're not
like white people. What are you talking about like white people.
Look how you're speaking.
Look at what you said. You said you were
black people are not assimilated into white culture. They're not. You guys are violent. You glorify drug dealing. You glorify
Why would we assimilate to a culture that
playing.
killed us?
You glorify.
Why would we assimilate to a culture that saw?
He's not a Republican. He cannot
Why
be
would we
on
assimilate to a culture that killed us?
You can't even get into the Patriot.
For the record, this is why the Republican. This is why white folks like you make Republicans.
You think I'm a monkey?
And that's why niggas like you got to talk to a 15-year-old. Because when no river would ever give you no.
That don't make you look good. If you guys is not aware, there was this Jake Lang files where they did this whole decoy sting on Jake Lang where they presented like this 15-year-old fan of Jake Lang who hit him up. He hit them back. He was texting and he was very interested in meeting up with the 15-year-old. He even told her, hey, I got to wait 6 months to meet up with you when you turn 16. So this dude is the very definition of a pedo. You understood he was a pedo. You knew the files. You knew he got exposed for this. You thought he was guilty of whatever he got accused of, which is why you're bringing it right now.
Chris
and you
Hansen
still wanted
got
to
a
sit
hold
down
of
to
it.
debate a
To
pedo?
catch a
I'm
predator
confused
ass
here, bro.
nigga.
Like, sir, I'm confused. Like, I'm lost here, bro. I'm lost. So you wanted to sit down and meet and get to a middle ground with a white supremacist, white nationalist who hate us?
Flacco cooking, right?
Who called for Carmelo Anthony to get hung?
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. What you say? Where you at?
I'm right here. It was cutting out. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
No, I was saying Flacco cooking for sure. And I think though, instead of Buddy being all mad, he should have been in control. He had him off his square, and that's because you're not utilizing the information that's given. You dig what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out. I would keep him talking about Zionists, that part of it. When did your people come to America? We never came here. When did your people come from America? And what's happening with you? And why did you guys run from your country? See how this works? How do you feel about the place that you came from? See what I'm saying? Because you apparently don't like it, so you should go back. See what I'm saying? Because you came to our country. And see, they've been fed a bunch of false history as well, which makes them feel better about themselves. Remember, that's why they made these Christopher Columbus ass stories up, to make motherfuckers like Jake Lang feel better about himself, feel like he's better than you. When ultimately, his ass just got here. I bet his people ain't been here 100 years, but he's taking credit for a fake ass story that never happened. Y'all gotta keep in mind. That's why I always go back to that. So check it out. Shout out to Sister Betty. We're going in tomorrow on the show. We're gonna be breaking down, showing a bunch of information to break down when they started changing shit. See what I'm saying? How they changed it. How it affects us today. See what I'm saying? And how it affects them. So they run around here believing in these fake ass Viking stories. You know what I'm saying? These fake ass Greek and Roman ass stories. They believe this shit when it's not true. So yeah, I just want to point that out. You got it. Peace to the tribe, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Support real shit. Let's go.
From a tree who disrespected black mothers. And oh, by the way, he was talking to 15-year-olds. Excuse, that's the person you wanted to sit down to get the middle ground with, man. F out of here, bro. I'm not giving you no strikes whatsoever. Once he got done with that particular interview or debate, he had to LA. Now, when he got to LA, chaos ensued almost immediately. Now, the last time he went to LA to quote unquote protest black culture outside of the BT Awards, and he got the hands of the ancestors. Oh, he felt that straightening. They got that boy out of here, packed him up, sent him to a hospital, did him bad. And if you forgot the last time Jake Lang went to LA, let me remind you guys of what took place.
Mom, Dad's been away working for a whole year. We finally get to see him today, right?
That's right, honey. We're going to the city where he works to surprise him.
Yay! Dad's over there.
He left LA bloodied, bruised up in a hospital bed. But apparently he thought it was a good idea to come back. Now, this time around, he was coming back under the guise of he was marching or doing like a rally on behalf of a mayoral candidate, but I don't believe so, bruh. He came strictly to antagonize black people. We know this, bruh. But here's the thing. Black folks, we showed you a whole one time. We not coming back to bother. Man, bro, you got it, bruh. Like, we already like showed up, gave you the beat down, gave you the smack down. At this point, bro, you just a little boy, man. Like you just yo, we thought you was coming with the smoke the first time. We thought you was coming with like 100, like squad crusaders as you claim, but you came with like a short, fat, stubby, like Mexican. You came with one other white dude and then yourself. And you just showed up and got beat up. So black folks stayed home this time, man. But our white brothers and sisters, our Mexicans, Hispanic brothers and sisters, man, they showed up and they showed out, bruh. This is what happened to Jake Lang as soon as he stepped foot in LA.
So it looks like Jake Lang is returning to LA. So he's holding a Stop the Steal rally for Spencer Pratt outside the U.S. courthouse on July 10th.
Yo, your mouth too loose for your hands not to work, man. Oh, this brother laid down some real straight there, bro. Oh, where you going? Get back here. Where you going? What? Get back here. Where you going, man? Oh, he on that tail like white on rice, bro. Oh, he laid down some shit. No, this is what we call a demonstration where I'm from. And this is a demonstration. This is a demo. But it gets worse, man. If you thought the demo they laid down on Jake Lang was bad, wait till you see the demo they laid down on the white boys who came with him.
Each other. Stop it! This is a freedom of speech peaceful event.
Yo, bro, Jay Lang is you're such a B, bro. Yo, and the dudes who came with him, y'all peep how when he's getting attacked, y'all run to his defense, but when y'all getting attacked, he's not getting involved. When y'all getting attacked, he's like 20 feet away watching you get attacked. But this week y'all came out here to put your life on the line. Man, hey, listen, man. I'm just glad, man. All right. We did one demonstration, one straightening. We ain't have a need to come outside, man, again, bruh. All right. We stayed inside this time, man. All right. Shout out to OG, Baby Low Crip Cuh. You did your big one the first time, man. We ain't need you, soldier, this time around, man. This is just terrible, man. We disavow all violence, of course. All right, YouTube, I would never promote violence. I disavow all violence, okay? I ask for everybody to present peacefully. Violence is never the answer. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, man, all right? Yo, at this point, bro, what do you guys think is the solution to deal with Jake Lang? Because I'll be real, man. All right, like the whoop is out of yo, this like the hard-headed stepchild, man. I don't think these whoopings is severe enough to make him stop. Okay, but y'all let me know what y'all think, okay? If you guys is watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen.
Bro, I got another one with the cat. Somebody else going in on his ass. He's showing some newer footage of him getting whooped on.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Another day, another damn translucent worried about black people. Man, I swear that's their whole personality trait. They wake up, brush their teeth, wipe their ass, clock into the black people department, and put in a whole full hour shift hating on shit that got absolutely nothing to do with them. Rent is due, gas is high, eggs still expensive, but somehow we're still the main concern. And this time, this lasagna slot fucked around and found out. Jake Lang thought it was a great idea to pull up to the BET Awards in Los Angeles, being racist, engagement farming, race baiting, all of that. This is not the red states. Get your soggy Wonder Bread buns out of here. You thought you was finna get some Twitter clips, go viral, play victim, cry in free speech. Oh, you know what? He still did that. He's still crying on Twitter as we speak. You can't do that in LA. You can't do that in Oakland. Not in Vallejo, not in Frisco, not in Dago. You can't even do that in the IE without somebody coming up to you and folding you like a wet towel. You are merely a coconut rag, and use your imagination when I say that. The internet got these dudes thinking it's sweet in every city that they go to. Real life is not Twitter, and real life do not have response. At some point, we got to have an honest conversation. These dudes do not get no. Can I even say that? I might have to blur that out. They don't get cat. I'm sorry, there's no way. They're too angry. What kind of grown man wakes up every morning just mad at the world, and they decide, you know what, let me go bother black people today. Bruh, go get a hobby, go fishing, go touch grass, go learn an instrument, fall in love, do something. Black people being your full-time occupation is genuinely loser behavior. The obsession gotta be studied. We are talking generational unemployment levels of hating. This dude got a PhD in being mad at black people. The Dr. Doom of hating. The super villain origin story wasn't tragedy or heartbreak, just seeing black people enjoying themselves and saying, this cannot stand, I will not have this. At this point, I swear every super translucent got some type of origin story where a black dude stole their crush in 1997. And they've been crashing out ever since. And if this is about demographics, if you guys are this stressed out, then go get laid. Y'all spending 18 hours a day worried about black people existing.
He's running! He's running!
You're really going to an award show where they don't mess with nobody but give awards out, and you're causing a ruckus because of them birth rates. Them birth rates are looking spooky. You're focused on the wrong group project. Put the racism down, pick up a dating app. Civilization is not ending with you. You just need a hobby and some coochie. Just go get it. Stop blaming us. If the future got you that scared, go start a family then. Black people are not the reason you ain't getting no play. No one should have to teach you how to lay the pipe down. Saying black parents are failures while wearing an ankle monitor is crazy word. And he really has an ankle monitor on. You thug. Just a degenerate. And look how he's standing. He's standing like a super Karen. He's coming to save the day. Look at his stance. Look at his toe just sitting out like that. Got his hip popped out and everything with his little walkie-talkie.
But wait! There's more!
Villains, run up the likes, hype the video. Let's drop another 5 bands on they asses. And you know the villain's gonna drag the Wonder Cakes. They gonna smear them all across these comments. Flood the chat with the demons.
You going to get down or you going to fucking lay down?
Because the obsession these people got with black people genuinely needs to be studied. Every single week, it's another damn brother, uncle, father fuck making black people the center of their universe. And this time he had to learn the hard way. You cannot pull up to black entertainment in a black city on disrespectful timing and expect everybody to play along with your little content strategy. Nah, send his ass straight back to the main menu.
Northside bitch, I came with the fully on me. Talking like he don't when he not, I bully homie. Buy the butter guns, rock up on me, put that toolie on me. Bitch, throw that ass in a circle. 2 straps on me every day, bitch, I'm Urkel. Let a nigga throw the deuce down, I'ma hurt you. They ain't outside, them little niggas got a curfew.
You know I don't play that. You wanna fuck me and my friend, just say that. I got an AMG Benz where the cake at. You wanna talk body cams where the K at. Bitch, shut the fuck up, sit back and listen. You fucking up the blunt, pass it back, I'ma fix it.
Deleted.
I'm the villain. MAGA fatigue.
White Christian men are not going to sit around while you turn our children into a bunch of nigger lovers. Carmelo Anthony should be swinging from a tree outside this courthouse. Carmelo Anthony should be from a tree.
If you don't get that bullshit out of my face, bitch.
I seen this creator Zoe bring up MAGA fatigue today, and I have to agree.
The only way I could find the right space where it fits for everybody was to just call it MAGA fatigue.
We are exhausted. We're tired. We are exhausted of a particular group of people, of human beings who wake up every single morning and choose violence like the thugs that they are. The I need attention so bad I'll provoke a whole room full of people. And I want y'all to sit with that word the whole video. This is fatigue for real. And that's really where it's at. It's not even rage. Rage takes energy. This is the tired you get from watching the same rerun for the 100th time and already knowing every line before they saw it. And today, the absolutely walking piece of shit is Jake Lang. And if you don't know who that is, don't worry. It's the same blueprint. You're not missing shit. Jake Lang is literally a January 6th guy. Capitol riot. Fought officers on camera. Did time for it. Got pardoned. And instead of taking that pardon and disappearing into a quiet little life somewhere, he turned it into a whole brand. Now he's running for Senate in Florida. And most recently, he pulled up to the BET Awards in LA with signs. Let that marinate for a second. The BET Awards in Los Angeles with signs, rioting, causing a disturbance, a positive ceremony that rewards Black musicians, Black culture, a celebration, one of the most positive events for Black Americans. And this thug comes in here and tries to disturb the peace. It's ludicrous. Now, I want y'all to understand something about the anatomy of a guy like this, because it's not random. It's a business model. I mean, we've seen the play over and over again with these bums. You build a whole entire brand, an audience on being mad at stuff, at ignorance, and eventually being mad ain't enough no more. The algorithm wants content. They want the clips. The audience need that. So you got to go get that. You got to go find a room full of people who are going to react to you. Say the most out-of-pocket shit you could think of. Hold up a sign that's basically a middle finger. And then this is the important part. You film yourself getting that reaction so you could post it and call yourself the victim by morning. That's his whole playbook. Provoke, record, post, and cry, because they love being the victim. The bigots are usually the aggressors, but they love being the victim. And every single time it works. We get a little more exhausted every time we watch it, but it works. However, this time around, he picked the wrong city. It's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure if he would have stayed just a tad bit longer, that crowd would have got a lot worse. Because, see, there's certain places where you could pull this kind of stuff, and y'all kind of get away with it. Random small town, somewhere real quiet, real isolated. You might catch some side eyes and a slow drive away, but you don't pull up to LA with that energy. You don't pull up to Frisco with that energy. You don't play like that in the Bay. I can tell you that right now. You don't pull that mess in Oakland or Vallejo. You'll never see it anywhere in the Bay. And you're definitely not doing it in SoCal, in IE or Dago. You're not doing that in Long Beach. It's not happening. So naturally, the crowd's gonna do what the crowd's gonna do when somebody shows up trying to ruin a celebration that has nothing to do with them. They chased his ass off. Dude out there speed walking himself into safety like he just remembered he left the stove on. He was like, hold up, wait a minute, hold on, I forgot something. And then what happens after? He goes online and plays victim. Look at what they did to me. Bruh, you walked into a black award show with racist signage. What the hell did you think was going to happen? I mean, you thought everybody was just going to flock around you and record you? And here's where it even gets funnier to me. The man is out here talking about black parents being failures. How the hell do you put something like that on a sign when you're at a gathering of some of the most successful, wealthiest, and most accomplished black entertainers on the entire planet? Bro, are you restarted? You picked the worst possible room to test that theory in. You really stood outside at an event with more generational wealth in the parking lot than your whole hometown and try to convince people they were failures. The math wasn't mathing. It's not mathing. And let's talk about who actually owns BT, who owns these networks, who's cutting the checks behind the culture. It's not black people that's running these conglomerates. It's big corporations, big media companies, a lot of non-black ownership profiting off the culture, while the talent in front of the camera takes the blame for whatever's wrong with society that week. So the idea that you're gonna pull up and lecture the face of an industry, how about you attack the people that own these networks? Y'all profit off of black pain, put black people against each other. Y'all make it a marketing tool, run up the bag, and then blame us for it. And somebody gotta ask the real question at this point: who is funding this man? Someone has to be funding him. Organizing rallies, producing content, running a Senate campaign, all that costs real bread. That is not a I believe in the cause budget. That's a somebody's putting checks budget. So either he's getting paid to be the loudest, most
So, I mean, you played this, so I wanted you wanted to discuss it. I got another video in the back. We're gonna get on Charleston White's head. There's a few videos because I definitely would like to hear his side of the story as well. You know what I'm saying? But Jake Lane, right? Such a coward, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a straight buster. He's a straight buster.
I think at this point, I think these people need to be denationalized and they lose their birthright citizenship and they need to be deported. Real talk. Jake Lane, you can be deported, sir. You can lose your nationality and you can be deported, sir. I don't know why you don't understand that with all these ignorant talking points. I'm not even going to call them racist because I don't participate in the whole race conversation because I know they created the whole race narrative, right? So I just want to point that out, that these people are definitely diabolical, and they are using race, just like a lot of people of color use race as a way of making money, getting famous. So that's all he does, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, he went up there, went to LA, messing with people again, and thought it was gonna be sweet, and got that ass whooped again. Then got the security, got their ass whooped. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it got to some crazy shit. It was throwing dukes at the boys.
Yeah. So, I mean, y'all, like I said, man, I hope this is not right about Charleston White. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't hate the guy at all, but we do not, there's a no-fly zone for PDFs, period. You know what I'm saying? So this is true, Charleston. You got to go. Let's go.
What is this? Come on. What is this? Uh-oh. All right.
Charleston White just got hit with some crazy accusations from a woman claiming to be his cousin.
I'm Shalandra. I'm cousin of Charleston White. In the late 90s. When I was younger, about age 11, I was at my cousin's house, which is his mother. I was in the restroom taking a bath, and Charleston came in and asked me to play house. I am very deeply scarred by it. I don't give a what he say, and if he watching, I don't give a what you talking about, because only God knows the truth. And he sit high and he look low, so that's your spirit at the end of the day.
I don't know who Charleston White enemies are, but I be getting random emails. And it started about 2 years ago, just random emails. Yo, Flacco, cover this Charleston White cousin story. And I kind of avoided it, never really touched it, because I'm not breaking a story where I don't have any paperwork, facts, or proof about. But now that the cousin has gone public, we could talk about it. So she claims that Charleston White was about 20 years old, which would be between 1997 to 1999, which entirely depends on which one of Charleston White ages on the internet you believe. But the date is really important and it really matters, and it will come back when people are trying to figure out who to believe in this situation. But a cousin will claim that this is not a secret, that the family knows what happened, and that she has proof.
Well, when I was younger, about age 11, I was at my cousin's house, which is his mother. And I was in the restroom taking a bath, and Charleston came in and asked me to play house. I'm like, what? You know, because I'm thinking, I'm knowing he my cousin. I mean, just got out of CYC. I'm here, we chilling, you know, whatever. He came in and just started forcefully pushing himself on me. At the time, I didn't just know what to do because, again, I was young. However, I did tell my parents about it, and so we got some legal things going on, and we had some things situated and safe. I could have pressed charges on him, but why would I? That's my family.
I'm not a woman. I've never been through this. I've never experienced this. However, I know women who've been, and the first thing they tell me is an experience like no other. It's traumatic. And the amount of resentment and hate you carry with you for that person is lifelong, and it's immense. So her saying she has no resentment for Charleston White, even though she's claiming that Charleston White her when she was 11 years old, to me, that's, I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I guess I can't judge. But when trying to figure out if somebody is credible or not, you got to read into everything. I'm reading into that. That don't quite make sense to me personally, to be honest. Now, she would also say that she didn't file any charges against Charleston White. Here's the thing. She's claiming that she was the child. In the state of Texas, there's no such thing as a statute of limitation. She could go down right now, like at this moment, to the police station and file charges against Charleston White and start and launch an official investigation. Her choosing not to do that, even presently and currently, I don't know. To me, that's a red flag as well. Because if this man did this to you, and you have a legal pathway to get justice, you can file charges against them right now and force the police to investigate and talk to everybody involved, including your family members, yourself. Why wouldn't you go down that path if he did something to you so heinous, especially if you're willing to come public and, I guess, accuse him publicly? Then you should be willing to publicly accuse them in a court of law and have him face his accuser. But if you're not going to have him face his accuser, but instead you're going to just go on to platforms of dudes who hate him and say this about him, then what's the point? What's the purpose? You still have the legal pathway to get justice. Go get justice. Now, she would claim that apparently everybody in her family know about this. People know about this. And she will also claim that Charleston White tried to pay her not to come forward and to sweep this under the rug.
End of the day, I don't have any hatred for him. I'm not trying to damage who he is. I don't watch him. I don't do any of that because I'm still rather scarred by it. I go to therapy. I do a couple of things to have my sanity. I mean, I'm not like the everyday person who is able to deal with it. There's everyday people that's dealing with it. That's not my life. I'm okay, you know. I mean, I don't put this in my kids' face. I don't do none of that because I want them again to have a safe and a beautiful life. You know what I mean? Whatever I've been through, that's for me to go through on my own. And God helps me with whatever I have a hard time with. Says bad things about me, but that's okay. That's his spirit at the end of the day. I'm going to be okay. No matter how long it takes, no matter what it takes, I'm going to be okay.
Have you ever tried to contact you since then?
Oh, yeah. On Messenger, he done contacted me 3 or 4 times and even tried to pay me not to even do this. And if you didn't do it, why would you message me and tell me to meet you somewhere to pay me so I don't do this if you didn't do it?
Why not show the messages then? Yo, if Charleston White messaged you and said, hey, I want to pay you so you do not come forward with this story, why not show the messages? Why not show the proof? Why not show the receipts? Because if you have receipts and proof that Charleston White is saying, hey, let me pay you not to come forward, then that's all the confirmation we need. Charleston, you did bad if that's the case. But if you continue to levy accusations and you're not bringing any receipts or any proof to the table, especially something like, yo, if you said he messaged you and asked you, hey, let me pay you, let's meet up, let me pay you, don't come forward with this. That should be the proof you need. You blast that proof and there's really no doubt about it. because I'm not contacting anybody who accused me of anything that I know is not true. No, I'm working on suing you. That's what I'm working on doing. So if that's the case.
So
my bad.
So here's the problem, right? So I have another video, and I don't know if they're going to get into it because it's in the same thing. They produce documentation, paperwork, a grape kit, and this, like I said, according to the paperwork, in Florida where this happened at, right? Said his semen and everything. So this is an ongoing thing, right? And I just want to say we're gonna
this actually in the court system.
Actually, in the court system, right? Now, but she did say something that was interesting that they didn't want to press charges. She's 11, so maybe your parents, she don't have a choice of that. But if they have a person who's 19, 20 years old raping an 11-year-old child, they're going to take that out of the parents' hands. So this is easily confirmed, right? Charleston White is going to come up with some documentation that's conflicting from stories that he's told before. So, like I said, I'm liking how Flacco's calling it down the middle, because Charleston White has actually threatened to sue people for putting out this content. So I just want to point that out. So, you guys, I don't give a damn.
It's all is it? Could you say allegedly? Shit.
I mean, this is all allegedly. That's the whole point. It's all allegedly, but he is innocent to proven guilty. Because once again, where are the if he tried to pay you and he reached out to you, tried to pay you, then you should be able to produce those.
Where your receipts at?
Yeah, where's the receipts? But she did pull out receipts. I don't know if they're gonna keep talking about it. She did pull out receipts though, as far as the grape kit and everything else. I just want to point that out. Let's go.
Levy accusations and you're not bringing any receipts or any proof to the table, especially something like, if you said he messaged you and asked you, hey, let me pay you, let's meet up, let me pay you, don't come forward with this. That should be the proof you need. You blast that proof and there's really no doubt about it, because I'm not contacting anybody who accused me of anything that I know is not true. No, I'm working on suing you. That's what I'm working on doing. So if that's the case, then why not just provide that? Why not just show that? Why not just put that out there?
Our neighbors are coming over.
You're in for a treat. There's something I've been wanting to talk.
But if you're making these accusations with no receipts and no proof, we're forced and we're put in a position where we kind of have to dismiss you, because there has to be a larger barrier to entry when it comes to believing accusations against public figures. I'm sorry, bro. If all it takes is one of your enemies getting a random person to put their face on camera and accuse you of something, then a lot of y'all is in trouble. And I'm sorry as well, and also too, for anybody who plans on coming out and exposing a public figure, you don't want to sit next to his enemy, because that discredits you. If you sit next to somebody making accusations against someone, and that person you're sitting with already has a vendetta and agenda against that person, we kind of just group y'all all in together until we see unimaginable proof. Right now, we have no proof. All we have is somebody saying these things. Right? That's it. That's it. Because what is stopping somebody from going and finding one of their homies that they know, one of their homegirls, bringing them on a couch and having that homegirl tell unimaginable lies about you? Should we believe every lie? No, obviously not, bro. Obviously not, bro. And trust me, I've gone through this exact same thing. Bruh, some random weirdo found some court documents online that did not belong to me. It was not my name, was not my picture, not my date of birth. Right? The wrong state, the wrong school, the wrong everything. Things, places I've never been.
Oh, dude, hold on 1 second. So I do understand that you were mistaken for your uncle. I understand that you were mistaken for your uncle, Flacco. You know what I'm saying? But once again, we still have to give the victims, you know what I'm saying, latitude. We have to still defer to the victims. It's just this has to be checked on. So yeah, I don't think that nobody should be accused of any of this shit. But when you are a public figure, a lot of this shit does happen. You do get accused of stuff, and it's easy. Some stuff is easy to debunk. However, you guys are gonna see. Like I said, I got more information and more stuff. Shout out to OG Murder. He's going in, and a lot of people. But I don't have the time to be doing the research on dates and times when motherfuckers was released out of prison and when they was doing what they were doing. But this guy, Charleston White, is absolutely dastardly. So I just want to point that out. And it's just how he's moving, even in this situation. So I just want, and you guys are gonna see how he's moving. So like I said, Flacco, you might have a little bias towards somebody who has been falsely accused, and you might be a little blinded. So we're here to call it down the middle as journalists, as podcasters, as people who have a responsibility to our culture. This guy has influence in our culture, and I absolutely do not know why. Let's go. Let's get it.
I've never lived in Ohio, but these weirdos took this document again because it was the same last name. It was a relative of mine. They took that paperwork, disseminated, and said, poetic Flacco got a grave case, when it was clearly not me under no circumstances. It took me finding a mugshot to say, this is the mugshot of the person from that case. Is that me? Obviously not, right? But me going through it firsthand and going through how people lie on this internet, some other weirdo, y'all just watched my video a couple videos ago where I just had to expose this other weirdo who came out and said, Poetic Flacco did a fake giveaway and he scammed. It took me going into my phone, finding the wire transfer and the chime receipts to show, no, I actually paid the person that won the giveaway. Like, I paid, why would I, right? So people are comfortable lying on his, they're comfortable just telling lies on his internet for absolutely no reason other than clout. So I do not know who this woman is. I don't know if she's telling the truth. What I can say is you got to come with receipts and proof, lady.
'Cause we got this. Hello, Moto.
PetSmart Charity strives to help pets find new.
Charleston White responded back to this, and Charleston White presented his proof as to why he believes it's impossible that he could have committed whatever that woman is accusing him of.
Oh, let me just say something. They say I got out the boys' home in 98. I got out the boys' home in 1997. When I got out the boys' home in 1997, I went to the Cottrell house in San Antonio for a year. Now let me break it down for y'all. See, I just want to break this, say, listen, they say when he got, no. Let me break it down for you. I got out in 1997. I just sit back and just sit, man, they just go, really? 1997, released from the boys' home. Straight to Cottrell house for a year. All this is documented. My first ID ever. OG Murder, I want you in here. My first ID ever is in San Antonio as a grown man at the Everett house at 20 years old. So peep game, I don't come to Fort Worth till I'm 2000. Why? I escaped from the halfway house. Let me break it down for y'all. I escaped from the halfway house, got sent back. Now where they sent me? They didn't send me back to Giddings. I went to Brownwood Sanction Unit I'm gonna say it again. I went from the boys' home to San Antonio for a year, escaped from the boys' home, San Antonio halfway out, and went to Brownwood Sanction Unit for 120 days. So they said, well, he was, I was in San Antonio. From San Antonio, from San Antonio, I went to Fayetteville, Arkansas, to go enroll into the University of Arkansas. So as I get down there, my cousin wanted to buy some weed. I wasn't in Fort Worth yet, so this is around June, July of 98. I'm in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I'm not in Texas. I get caught with 10 pounds of weed. I get caught with 10 pounds of marijuana. So I just want to sit back and just look at the lies. I'm gonna debunk them on say TGB. So I get caught with 10 pounds of weed. The whole 1999 that the man she met me, I was locked up in Oklahoma.
I'm very sensitive when it comes to accusations like this, especially from Black women. So I'm trying my hardest not to just call this woman an outright liar. I'm trying my hardest. But if you're given a day and say, yo, this happened in 99, or let's say 98. 98, he was in San Antonio. 99, he was in jail. Then it's hard for me not to say, yo, this is not credible. At all. Now, again, I don't got no issues with the dudes who are pushing this. They don't like Charleston White. I don't know their reasons for not liking Charleston White. I'm sure they got good reasons. Charleston White is hard to deal with, right? So I think it's like Fort Worth T. Will is the dude who did the interview. Shout out to him. I ain't got no issues with you, brother. I'm sure you probably got some good reasons to hate Charleston White. I don't know. But if I had to make a good assessment, bruh, these accusations are probably nonsense. It's probably BS. Charleston White probably has never met this woman, probably don't know this woman. It's probably nonsense. Because if you're saying this man did this to you in this time frame, but this time frame he was in jail, then what exactly are we considering here? Like, what exactly are we looking at here? Especially if you have the option to go down to the police station and file charges because there's no statute of limitation on a child being in Texas. You can go and file this right now if you want, like right now if you wanted to. But I don't think she's going to, because when you file those charges, well, they're going to start doing their investigation. And if they find out, oh no, Charleston White was in jail when this happened.
It's supposedly been in Florida. Okay, so we're gonna keep playing this. I got another video that's gonna get into it, into the actual records and the court case. So I don't know. Flacco's usually kind of thorough about this kind of stuff. So I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. All right, show. So yeah, so we're gonna see what's going on. He says he's kind of sensitive about this or whatever, which everybody should be sensitive about this. It should not be nobody making false accusations, right? But what he's saying, as you guys are going to see, he's going to contradict himself. Shout out to OG Murder once again for catching him in his contradiction. Okay, so you're going to be able to hear it from his own mouth. And when he did try to show some paperwork, I don't know how thorough Say Cheese is going to be. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to be thorough, you guys. I mean, we just owe that to Charleston White to make sure that he's, telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, he is absolutely innocent and proven guilty. You know what I'm saying? Even in our public opinion of this brother. So once again, I'm going to say this for full disclosure. I don't have a problem with Charleston White, and I absolutely do not want this to be true. I hope this sister, I just can't see nobody lying about this, but I hope this sister, this is not true. You know what I'm saying? They're just whatever, but she's literally still saying she's in therapy and she's going through it. Now, like I said, they got the kid. They got this did go into some type of adjudication in the state of Florida. So, and his math ain't mathing as far as when he said he got out because he has changed his story. Now, oh, dude, here's the problem. When you're telling the truth, your story absolutely does not have to change. Am I correct?
Never. It should never change.
If you said one thing, your story should be the same. It shouldn't have to change, no matter what the opposition is saying. Your story, the truth, should be the same every time. That's all I'm saying. and his story has changed a couple times. So just want to point that out. So you got it. Let's get it.
To you now, guess what? Now you got your own charges coming. Now you got lying to the police coming. Now you got you feel me, like a civil suit on your head, which I think Charleston White addressed the potential of suing her in this particular video. He says he can't really sue her because she don't got nothing to be sued for. So he's not really going to sue her, but he's waiting for her to go on a larger platform that he can sue. Y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what y'all think about this, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen to find out how Chud Race's friend got sent to the hospital again after going back to LA looking for trouble and playing around with black folks. I'm going to see you guys in this Chud the Builder video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
All right, so check it. Like I said, I know they do a good job in getting into what the sister explained about. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna get into it. Next, I'm just reacting to the video. I've seen a couple of other videos, and I was sitting on it a couple of days, and I wanted to kind of see who was gonna, if anybody was gonna, touch it. And the reason why people haven't touched it is because, once again, it's still not, people are still not that clear, and they don't want to get sued, right? I understand that. And he said a couple of people that wasn't big enough for him to sue that was covering it, right? He's making it about money. He's making it about views and how many views somebody got and all this other shit. Hey, Charleston, how about your name? How about clearing your name? How about if this sister is lying on you, getting her some help? You know what I'm saying? Like, everything ain't a fucking joke, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody putting something like this on your name and your story is not matching up, my guy. You know what I mean? And you just threatening people, or you just talking about money, bro. That ain't what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You niggas, everybody got this shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will do anything for likes and views and money. That's wild.
This the first time I've ever heard of it.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people, like I said, they sitting on this. We gonna, we not afraid to tackle this. You know what I'm saying? We're not afraid to put it out there because, like I said, you got people. We've seen this around here. Y'all remember the one guy that was exposing himself on the bus or the train or some shit. What was his name? Put around here, y'all remember him? He used to be on in the black media. What's that boy name? We had the bus up. They was trying to protect him over there in the debate league, in the argument league or whatever. And we burned them niggas down with that bullshit. Y'all better get the fuck up out of here with that. It ain't no fly zone for anybody harming women and children. Period.
Was that real rap?
Nah, it wasn't real rap. What was that boy? I'm about to talk about him. The old guy used to be part of this. Man, what is that boy name, man? I done watched that boy my memory bank.
I guess I did too, because I don't even know what the hell you talking. I don't know who you talking about.
But I said somebody gonna put his name in the chat room. Oh man. What is that boy's name, man?
I think you ain't talking about the same cat that was talking greasy to his dad and his pops and shit, right? That's real rap.
That's real rapping. No, okay. We're not talking about real rapping. We're talking about this guy was running. He was running the argument league. But him, he used to be in the black. With him and Psycho, not Psycho, but him and old guy, Sister Renee, and Lex Vortex. What the fuck?
Damn.
That's the trivia of today. He used to be one half of the Wendy Williams voice. What the?
That ain't the nigga that was sitting.
Solar Mind. Soldier goddamn mind. Solar Mind. That's his name, goddammit.
Okay.
Hey, y'all know I ain't shit.
I ain't thinking.
Y'all know, hey, I don't give no rat's ass. Y'all know I don't care about none of that. Yeah, they let it go one time. He did it again, and they tried to tweak that. Now y'all should have let it go the first time. That was the problem right there, bro. It's a no-fly zone for none of that. We do not condone abuse, hate, none of that. Like it's un-American. It's not going down. You know
That
what
ain't
I'm
the
saying?
dude that was sending emailing and shit, dick pics and all that shit to the females, was it?
No, that was real rapping.
Damn. Okay, I got this nigga mixed up. So that was just one nigga.
Solomon did this in real life. Like I said, got caught on camera doing it to a child on the bus or some shit. So now, and that's not his first time doing this, but they tried to sweep under the rug, like, oh, it was just something. They blamed the victim, they blamed the girl, and all that shit, right? So nobody really had a lot of information on the first situation that happened years ago. But when this happened, yeah, all that shit came up.
That
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga should have got stomped the fuck out. I was just saying, somebody should have handled that shit.
So we don't condone violence over here either, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to point that out. But you will not be invited to the picket to the cookout. That is for sure. Now, if you bring your ass to the cookout,
yeah, I don't want to see you at the
cookout, then old dude has the right to put some mud hole in your ass. You hear me?
Nah, don't even come to the function. Don't even come to the function. Listen.
Hey, so as a matter of fact, can you just go to the the JD report? J&D report.
J&D?
He pulled out some receipts. What's his the JD report?
Is that Sister Bethy snoring?
Nah.
Oh shit! Is this the first one where it say it's over? Which one is it?
Nah. Yeah. That's it. He got the jail bars behind him. That's it right there.
I mean, it's like 3 of them with that shit behind you. You got the It's Over, Charleston White's own mother just destroyed his entire story. Prison records. Just got exposed by official paperwork. Man, we got 3 of these motherfuckers.
Let's start with the first one.
With the paperwork or the oldest?
Let's get it.
The newest.
The oldest one is the newest one, yeah.
Yeah, the oldest is the paperwork. Well, shit.
Okay, let's do it.
Sector is on absolute fire right now, and Charleston White is officially caught in a law that could change everything. Talk to me, because the paperwork just dropped and it does not look good for him. Let's get into it. Welcome back to the JD Report. Today we're breaking down a major situation rocking the community. Shout out to my bro House of Hypocrites for dropping an absolute bomb of a video exposing the truth about Charleston White. For the longest time, people thought Charleston White's wild internet rants were just satire or a character he plays for views. But an interview just surfaced of his biological cousin accusing him of a horrific crime back when she was just a child. She's coming forward with explicit details about what went down in Miami right after he came home from serving juvenile life. The internet is shocked because it just isn't hearsay anymore. House of Hypocrites did an incredible job showing that this woman has zero monetary motive to lie. Let's look at the first clip where she explains exactly how this nightmare started.
Around what age were you when this all happened?
About 11 or 12. And we was at Miami house. Charleston had just came home from TYC. And I was getting out the shower or whatever. And he came in there bundling me. He kept telling me that we was playing house. We was playing house, everybody do it. And then,
you 11 years old. You're 11-year-old little girl, man. What are you thinking at that time? Were you scared? So like terrified of it?
I was scared. Of course I was terrified. Because what am I supposed to think? And I'm a child, you know?
Right.
I mean, what would you, I mean...
Yeah. Wow.
Well, the time I told my parent, I never ever went back over there again. Everything else was handled accordingly. You know, some families are the families that like to keep stuff under the table because, you know, everybody, the way we grew up, everybody business ain't nobody business, you know.
Seeing that family trauma play out on screen is heavy. She was a literal child, terrified, and like many families, it got swept under the rug to protect the family dynamic. But Charleston White always claims on his live streams, where's the paperwork? There ain't no paperwork. Well, House of Hypocrites pulled the direct receipt straight from the district clerk's office. We're talking about official court documents from November 1998 to March 1999. The paperwork outlines a protective court order and explicitly state the test came back positive for the defendant's semen, proving direct penetration. This completely shatters the narrative that this was all just online theater. He signed a plea arrangement to avoid going right back into the system. Watch this next clip where the court documents are broken down on screen, y'all.
We got district clerk office paperwork here now. So
district clerk.
Thursday of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now or anytime after the day above contact the victim, Shalondra Price. Khan was 11 years old of age when contact was made. Sexual direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions prior to current event. Paragraph 1 states the test was positive for defendant's semen.
And shout out to OG Murder because I'm using his video to try to piece together the things that she said. But she's going to go into how there was semen found. They did go through a legal route to get some type of justice for her. But then she's going to speak about how they didn't want Charleston White. This is her words. They didn't want Charleston White to actually get in any type of trouble.
The documents don't lie. You can see the detective's name, the signature of the district clerk, and the forensic details right there on the official record. Now, you already know Charleston White caught wind of this information and he responded in his own classic chaotic fashion. His main defense is the alibi. He claims he was locked up in a Texas Youth Commission boys' home continuously from the age of 14 to 21, covering the years of 1991 to 1998. He argues that because he was locked up until 21, he couldn't have been out at 19 or 20 doing what his cousin alleged. He tries to use his sealed juvenile murder record to confuse the timeline and make it seem like she's lying about his age. Let's look at his response video of where he tries to slide out of these heavy accusations, y'all.
I said, say, man, there's a video of you going around say you, your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so who give a getting how much you were 40 years later? So what? So you got to be lying. Because here's the deal. I thought I was locked up in the boys' home from 14 to 21. I thought I was in the boys' home from 14 to 21. How family member when I was 19? How? I was in the boys' home.
When a person call out two numbers, they ain't sure about the age.
If I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
See, Charleston, you ain't sliding just that fast. Because she said 19, 20.
That means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
She could just have your age wrong. Because when you're a child, you probably can't remember like.
He really thought he had a flawless alibi with that 14 to 21 talk. But let's look closer at the timeline because he just got busted in another massive lie. Massive shout out again to House of Hypocrites for utilizing excellent research and shouting out OG Murder and tracking down the real hard facts. The official state records for the Texas Youth Commission revealed that Charleston White didn't serve a full 7 years. He actually served 6.5 years at the Giddings State School. He was released right before his 21st birthday, meaning he came home at exactly 20 years old. This aligns perfectly with his cousin's testimony that he came home at around 19 or 20. The math adds up completely against him. Check out this breakdown of his actual prison release records in this next clip.
How much time did Charleston White do? Charleston White served 6.5 years in a Texas juvenile facility. He was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing laws for his involvement in the murder at age 14. He served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. Now, what does all this mean, y'all might ask? First of all, he keeps saying he was in jail from 91 to 98. That's 7 years. Charleston, you only did 6.5 years, right? Now, if you notice the part I had highlighted right there, it said he served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before.
He completely exposed himself by trying to manipulate the numbers. He was out. He was 20, and the court documents from late 1998 place him right in the center of the timeline. This isn't character assassination. It's a documented reality. For years, major commentators had tried to warn the internet that Charleston White isn't playing a character or doing satire. He is exactly who he tells you he is on camera. He has openly bragged about these types of past actions on multiple live streams, thinking that sealed juvenile records would protect him from public exposure. In this final clip, you can hear Charleston White himself on 3 different cameras admitting to his past mindset, proving this is far from internet theater, y'all.
And she said you was like 1920. Gotcha.
How much more vicious can with Ray? I done bragged about it on several videos and then gave explanation. What you mean you don't believe it? Why wouldn't you believe it?
I mean, I can't believe you would get on camera and say that.
I done it. I'm on your camera saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it? I'm on 3 of your cameras saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it?
You gotta tell me no more. I believe you, homie. I believe you done took advantage of somebody and all them women from this point. And it took the Carmelo Anthony and you getting close to their family and you betraying them in such a way for me to be like, nah, this dude ain't that, he ain't that solid. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just satire. Long time ago, Anton Daniels told me that Charleston White not playing no character. He's exactly who he say he is within these goddamn videos, live streams.
The truth is finally coming to light and the paperwork is undeniable. Talk to me in the comments and let me know your thoughts on this situation. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the JD Report for more unfiltered sector breakdowns. See y'all on the next one. The momentum on the channel is crazy right now, and Charleston White's alibi just completely.
So listen, because I've heard something that Charleston has said. I'm just gonna put it out there right now, right? So he said that he got out before '98. He got out in '97. He got out early, right? But he said he caught a weed case and got locked up in Oklahoma. I don't know. He said he caught the weed case in Arkansas, but somehow he got locked up in Oklahoma. I don't know. So that was the paperwork that he was taking to Say Cheese TV, right? Now he did show some dates on there that didn't match up to the dates that the sister was saying. You know what I'm saying? So 2 things can also be true. You know what I mean? He could have caught a case, was out, still catching goddamn cases in different places. You know what I'm saying? And that's still gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but he's gonna say he got out in '97 after we just heard him say out his mouth that he was in the boys' home till he was 21.
They got caught with what, 10 pounds weed.
So that's hold on, wait. He never said that. He said that he was in the boys' home when he first defended this. When he said in the first clip that they showed, he first defended it. His first statement was, I just want everybody to be clear on this, right? I don't want to go off what the fuck you're saying out your mouth. Dude, you said that you were locked up from 14 to 21. That's what you said. 14 to 21. That you was in there from 14 to 21. Now, when people went back and dug up where you said you got out in '97, and you caught a weed case for 10 pounds the first time you ever drove a car. That's what you said out your mouth. I heard the video, right? And we're gonna play the video. We want everything to come out your mouth, what you said, and your stories are not adding up. So now, The new story is that you was locked up from then to then. Now you switched it back to, you said that you got locked up. So what, did you forget? You see what I'm saying, old dude? Why you didn't say that story then? Was you out in 97 or was you locked up to 99 or whatever? You know what I'm saying? You follow me? Like, what is it? We got to get some clarity on this because you're lying. We don't want to hear all this goddamn lies. We need some clarity around here. What is it? Like,
what is it, nigga? You making up a whole lot of shit. Like, you mixing up your lies.
You mixing it up, sir, and we don't like that. We want to hear the real. So let's get it. I haven't seen this video right here, so yeah, buddy right here is definitely doing some. But they got their dates off a little bit too. But that's only based off of what Charleston White has said and not proven. So I want to see some discharge papers, and you know what I'm saying? Because this young lady went to the district clerk, and they got the detectives' names and all this other stuff, and these are not juvenile records, so they're not sealed. So once again, we should be able to fact check everybody. So Charleston White, if you have a case that was adjudicated in Florida, in Miami, for this little girl, or this lady who's coming out now, you need to shut the fuck up and get the fuck going.
Yeah, this the prison records.
Yeah, if this is proven to be true, you know, just go ahead and follow your soul and get out of the way. And anybody that continues to deal with this dude after that, we're going to treat you as if you are a PDF as well.
Accomplice.
And I'm just going to be throwing banana peels out there so you can slip and fall. You understand what I'm saying? Real talk. Hey, shout out to the JD report, man. Real talk. Hey, but make sure that y'all do y'all homework, man, before y'all say the shit y'all be saying, though. Bro. Make sure y'all do y'all homework. Let's go.
The momentum on the channel was crazy right now, and Charleston White's alibi just completely went up in flames. Talk to me, because part 2 of this paperwork breakdown changes everything. Let's get straight into it. We are right back at it, and the heat on this situation is rising by the minute. Part 1 completely blew up because the truth is finally taking over the niche. Now we have to look at directly how Charleston White tried to talk his way out of this corner. He thought he could out loud the situation and throw people off the trail by screaming about his age. But when you look at the actual video response, he dug a massive hole for himself. Shout out to my bro House of Hypocrites for pulling back the curtains on this whole defense strategy. Charleston's entire alibi rests on a timeline that he claims is completely airtight. He wants everybody to believe that the system kept him hidden away for so long that he couldn't have physically been in Miami when those actions took place. Let's look at his direct words in this first clip, y'all.
Man, it's a video of you going around say you, your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so? Who give a getting ready how much you were 40 years later? So what? So you got to be lying. Because here's the deal. I thought I was locked up in the boys' home from 14 to 21. I thought I was in the boys' home from 14 to 21. How I family member when I was 19? How? I was in the boys' home.
When a person call out 2 numbers, they ain't sure about the age.
If I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
See, Charleston, you ain't sliding just that fast. Because she said 19, 20.
That means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
She could just have your age wrong. Because when you're a child, you probably can't remember.
Did you hear how confident he sounded trying to flip the script? He's trying to use his own juvenile murder conviction as a shield, acting like being in a boys' home means he was completely untraceable during those exact years. He thinks because the record was sealed at 21, nobody could ever check the real math. But notice what he did right there. He started attacking his cousin's memory. He's trying to claim that because she said 19 or 20 instead of giving an exact specific date, that the whole accusation falls apart. That is classic deflection when someone knows the receipts are coming. He's trying to weaponize the natural confusion of a victim who was literally a child dealing with immense trauma.
Also, Charleston knows she didn't say 9. So he threw the number off as well. He knows exactly what he's doing. But the bad part about it, he said he changed his story now. I know I'm telling the movie before you get there. His story now is that he got out in 97, he caught another case, that's why he wasn't there. So because he knows that everybody's going to find out that he got out in 97, so he had to change it up. Now he said he caught a weed case. Now he showed the paperwork for his weed case. But he hasn't showed where he was locked up for an extended period of time. See, just because you can catch a case don't mean that you was locked up. You understand what I'm saying? Like, show me your DOC records. And I know he said it 1,000 times that he's never, as an adult, caught a case and went to jail. So either he started working and becoming a snitch at that time or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? So he didn't go to prison, according to him. So if you got out in 97, according to you, now what you're saying now, sir, I hope that they catch this, but they didn't catch that Charleston had another date for her, and that was 9. Like, oh, it was a 9-year-old as opposed to 11, not 9, sir. So I just want to point that out. So shout out to the JD report, though. Shout out to Uncle Murder, OG Murder, everybody, man, that's doing this. And I don't think that people are doing this out of hate for Charleston White, y'all. That's just real talk. And Charleston White, if you're supposed to be protecting children, man, you know that it's only right for us to check into this at least to make sure. Even clear your name, my guy. But what you're doing right now, it ain't looking good because you switching up your dates and times. I don't like it. That's all I'm saying. I don't like switching up no dates and times. Shit's supposed to be the same every time. That's all I'm saying.
Digging a hole and throwing dirt on top of itself.
Trauma back then, but he didn't realize that the paper trail doesn't care about yelling or internet bravado. Let's transition into how we try to push this narrative even further, y'all.
1920.
She could just have your age wrong because when you're a child, you probably can't remember like that, especially during the trauma. See, when she said 1920, she didn't for sure say you was 19. See, on your video, you made it like she said you was 19. She said 1920. She not sure about your age, bro.
1991 to 1998, 14 to 21. How? I didn't get out of the boys' home till I was 21, till I was grown. That's all I want to know.
Hold on.
14 to 21. Documentation records seal.
Hold on. See, we can't have this right here, Charleston. You can't say that you got out at 21, sir. From 91 to 98. You can't say that. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't know. What was the date that the young lady said? November of 98? Was that November of 98?
Yeah, I think so.
She didn't say 97 to 99. I think that was November 98. That was 98.
98.
She said you just got out of jail. So what is it? Did you go to jail? Sir, this is a new video right here, right? But what surfaced was that he said he got the 10 pounds when he had hair, right? So then they brought that back up. So then he had to change it that he got out in 97. But right here, this is just a couple of days ago, Charleston, you're saying that you were locked up till you're 21, that you was 91 to 98. That's what you're saying right here, sir. I don't understand how your times are changing, going back and forth. Did you get out in 97 or did you get out in 98? But even if you got out in 98, it's still possible, just like the sister said, after you got out of Texas Youth Commission, sir, that you came down to Miami and you violated her. And if there's documentation on this, sir, you cooked.
Terrible.
What is you talking about? Terrible, bro. Terrible.
Disturbing.
Come on, man. I don't want this for nobody, bro. But also, man, you could tell, bro, that lady ain't no damn actress. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
No.
What kind of actress is she? Boy, she the greatest actress then. That lady is trauma. She's messed up. And then she gonna come out on camera and do this, y'all? Y'all crazy? She ain't have to do this. She been holding this shit in. Y'all can't do that. No, she gets the benefit of the doubt. Real talk. And Charleston, you lied already. to me. So I don't want to hear nothing else the fuck you got to say. But we're going to let you keep throwing that dirt on top of yourself. When y'all hear this nigga, when y'all hear this kid, this him saying now that he's saying he got out 97, like this is what he's saying now. I seen a new video. The nigga saying he got out 97.
Oh no.
Sir, you can't. Listen, the only thing is the thing that no matter what he's talking about, long as when they can show that the court documents and the all the stuff that they said, what else is there to talk about? He can try to clean it up because he knows that niggas ain't gonna really do too much digging. You feel me? So Charleston know, man, the walls is closing in on it, bro. He has to know this, man. Come on, you gotta know this. Come on, man. You're a whole weirdo, man. Playing house with a baby, nigga. And he's saying 40 years old, nigga. This is only 30 years old. 98 is 30. What? 30-something years old? 30. What is shit? Yeah, about 35 years, something like that, right? 34 years. It ain't 40 years, sir. Cut it out. Cut it out. Real shit.
Charleston, somebody slapped that glass eye out his head.
Cause he's 10 years and retarded. Like, you know what I'm saying? He still think he's 10 years younger than he is, or maybe even 20 years younger than he is. Especially when he got out of prison, he went in as a little boy. He still came out as a little boy. Still talking about playing house. You crazy, weird ass kid. What is you talking about, bro? Like, and the shit he's saying ain't even matching up, bro. You got to be less insensitive to something like that, especially your family member. If she was dead ass wrong, you'd be like, hey man, that's not right. Don't play with this. Like, you see what I'm saying? Just his whole demeanor with so. Nigga, your name should mean something. You know what I'm saying? You talk about your mom and all that. Where your daddy at? Let's keep that real. You came from a good home and a good family. Where your daddy at then? What is you talking about? Niggas is wild, man. Niggas believe in anything.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, man, hey, y'all, that's why we did this late night, man. This ain't really my lane. But I thought, man, when I seen this, man, nobody wanted to really tackle this, for real, and do it objectively. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, to protect the integrity of this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, once again, I just want Charleston. I don't want this to have happened. You know what I'm saying? But his math ain't mathing.
Nigga, if there's some shit like that, your ass need to be exposed.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody that's around you need to be exposed. Real talk. And that's what we're here to do, man. And I'm not into all that, but, all money ain't good money, y'all. You know what I mean? So, that's why we say, man, support real shit, man. Don't too much fake shit out here, y'all. So, shout out to the tribe, man. The Aboriginal drip coming soon, man. Goat drip coming soon, man. We're really excited, y'all. Still been working on the music, man. So we excited, y'all. But this right here is this guy's a dastardly dude.
I always get a crazy vibe from this cat.
Me too. It's always, you know what I'm saying? Always seemed like that cousin or uncle.
Like something off. Yeah, something off. Like I don't put it past him.
Charleston, your story can't change, brother. Either you got out of 97 according to you, or right now what you're saying is, and it's gonna change after this. Oh dude, this is what I'm saying. Charleston White's story is going to change after what he's saying right now. Now, he said he was locked up from 91 to 98, continuously, from 14 to 21. I've heard that story, but once again, shout out to OG Murder. He found us a video of this dude while he had the
Yeah, but
struggling.
didn't I hear him say he got locked up in Oklahoma?
No, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna find that video, but he says this after that video comes out, he gets exposed for that. So he has to change his story. But they're allowing him to change his story from being locked up from 91 to 98 continuously at the same spot. Now he's gonna come up with other facilities after this. Watch, I'm telling you, bro, I'm watching this shit, I'm like, what? You're gonna say something different right in my face? How? How you gonna tell me something different? Sir? Because if we was, sir, at this point right now, you already, it's hands and feet right now. Like, what are you talking about? Hey, no, for real. Hey, you pull up on him, we talking to him, hey, man, explain this, what's going on? Whoop. Listen, we got we'll see the paperwork. We going through shit, right? Okay, well, they got paperwork. They got this. We'll explain this. And if your story changes within this conversation, bro, what do you think? Come on, old dude.
You lying. You lying.
You're lying. You're covering up. But there ain't no conversation when they got the paperwork. Here's the paperwork. Disgusting, sir.
Very.
Ain't nothing to. Come on, I don't even just because of the victim, bro. I don't even do this. I don't like doing it. You know what I'm saying? Even when I did the stuff with exposing York and all the stuff that the Wapians and all the shit that they were doing, bro, like, nah, I didn't like doing that. You know what I mean? Like, for the victims. I don't care about the victimizers. I don't care what happened to y'all. We're talking about the victim, man. That lady is hurt. That affects her children. You don't think her children gonna see this on the internet? And he just cussing her out, saying dumb shit, bro. Like, come on, fam. His family. Matter of fact, where are they? What?
She carrying that trauma.
What about the family though? Like, I'm about this is one of your cousins. Another one of your cousins is doing this. Usa.
I better not catch wind of that shit.
What, Charleston? Boy, you must think it must be no men, nothing in y'all family, sir.
Must be all females or something. Even females would tear his ass up.
I don't know what he got going on. And like I said, I'm waiting to see that too, because they got family members, right? Either family members should come out either way and say, hey, that's right or wrong. He's right or she's wrong, right? Now,
Wait a minute, this supposed to be his cousin. This supposed to be his cousin, right?
His blood cousin.
Where her daddy?
He hasn't denied that.
Where her daddy at?
Her daddy was around, I guess, when it happened.
This got to be his uncle, right? Or his uncle or his auntie.
I don't know what the fuck.
This a first cousin. I don't know what kind of cousin this. It don't matter. It's a child.
A baby.
You sick. You a sick motherfucker. You a sick puppy. He can't talk. He can't lie his way out of this. He can't talk his way out of this shit, though. That ain't happening.
He trying to.
Now we're gonna see how strong the cancel culture really is. Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I mean, they might actually get the cancel culture off this time, because they ain't canceling none of these other motherfuckers that's running around here doing PDF shit.
Really?
Hell no, they're still holding political power and all kind of shit. So he fit right in with them motherfuckers. He would be considered what you call low-hanging fruit, though.
I mean,
they might throw his ass to the wolves.
Yeah, this is crazy right here. Yeah, but once again though, there are videos like when he was on that video with DJU. he was saying that he had great people before. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, DJ, you like, bro, you saying they say, he said, I'm saying on your platform, I'm saying on other platforms, I'm saying in front of all three of your cameras. So I take people, when people say shit like that, I take people at their fucking word. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what nigga gonna say some shit like that for shock value? Feel me? And I said that when he said that he took something from a pale woman, right? He said this, right? I said that was dangerous for him to say that. That's when I fell the fuck out all the way back. I was like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about raping people for? Our people, they people, nobody. Nigga, that nobody. That's stupid. That's
you can't normalize that, my nigga.
But that's what I'm saying though. So you know, when I'm having a conversation with nigga, I said, bro, this nigga said this right here, bro. I can't rock with that. I don't give a fuck all the other comedy shit he say or good shit he say. Nigga, that right there, you crossing the line. You understand what I'm saying? And so we gotta hold us accountable as well. Like we gotta stop being like, oh man, this some white people did this to us. Well, what about if we do it to us? Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
It shit happens every day.
And it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. So I'm really irritated by that, bro. Like, it's irritating. Hey, well, let's get to this video, man. I think this is, like I said, y'all can hear it from the horse's mouth, him contradicting himself and telling a completely different story. But his math still ain't mathing because either way, you still got the paperwork in Miami. Why is that there? Nah, like I said, I'm going to fact check everything because I wanted to do it before this, but I didn't really have a chance or time to do it. So we did this tonight.
Yeah, I dig it. You can't really refute the paperwork and all this shit, the court and documents and the lies coming out of his mouth. But it is.
And then gonna say, I want to wait for somebody to get on a big platform so I can make some money. Boy, that's crazy. That's the craziest shit ever, sir. That is like you gonna hear him say it. I want to make get on a bigger platform, like trying to intimidate people so they won't speak on it. Like he got that much power. Nigga, you don't even have a YouTube channel. Shut the fuck up. This is crazy. Charleston White, shut the fuck up. That's why I should have put that in the title. Charleston White, shut the fuck up. But no, keep talking.
Fuck that. Keep talking. Nah, nigga, don't shut up. Keep talking. Shit.
Anything that you say will be held against you in a court of public opinion. Fuck is you talking about? Weird ass boy.
That's that hashtag. Hey, hashtag keep talking, nigga.
Yeah. Weird ass boy. What are you talking about? Hey man, shout out to everybody out there, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, give us a thumb up, man. Give us a like, share. Share some on your social media platforms, man. Like I said, man, show us some love, man. We love y'all back, man. Y'all know what it is, man. She's hot, man. We got old dude in the building, and we got Sister Betty around here somewhere too. She better wake up and say something. We got this big head, dastardly dude, Charleston White. Diabolical, man. This is crazy, Charleston, man. For real. Now, everybody ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect, man. But you know, man, you out here. This ain't a good look, bro. You supposed to be protecting children, so this ain't a good look, fam. And like I said, I take people.
Bug out, one-eyed bandit, nigga.
I ain't never seen a goddamn comedian run around here talking about he violating people. Even if they was doing it, they wasn't making no goddamn jokes about it. And that's all my point. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't making jokes about it. He was talking about it. As a matter of fact, the motherfuckers is like so shocked and laughing, and they taking his words. Well, guess what, Charleston? Here you go. Like, shit. Let's get it.
At the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record, there's no history of a murder. 14 to 21, I was locked up for murder in the boys' home. Texas Youth Commission, getting state, home, and school.
That sounds real good, but it's a lie. And OG Murder pointed this out about Charleston White actually got out when he was 20 years old.
This is exactly where that entire alibi falls to pieces on the floor, y'all. You can't argue with official state documentation. Another shout out to my bro House of Hypocrites for bringing these exact Texas Youth Commission numbers to light, because this is the smoking gun. Charleston keeps chanting 1991 to 1998 like it's a magical phrase that makes him completely untouchable. He wants you to think that equals 7 full consecutive years behind bars, but the official state archives show a completely different reality. He didn't do the maximum time on that juvenile sentence. He was actually tracking on a 6.5-year release window. When you actually sit down and calculate the dates instead of listening to his loud live stream rants, the deception becomes crystal clear. Watch the next segment where the records lay out the exact real-time serve, y'all.
Oh, Charleston White actually got out when he was 20 years old, before his 21st birthday.
How much time did Charleston White do? Charleston White served 6.5 years in a Texas juvenile facility. He was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing laws for his involvement in the murder at age 14. He served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. Now, what does all this mean, y'all might ask? First of all, he keeps saying he was in jail from 91 to 98. That's 7 years. Charleston, you only did 6.5 years, right? Now, if you notice the part I had highlighted right there, it said he served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission.
The math is officially mathy, and it does not favor Charleston White. The state documents explicitly stated he was released right before his 21st birthday. If you get out before you turn 21, that means you are 20 years old when you step foot back into the world. His cousin explicitly stated he was around 19 or 20 when he came home and the incident happened in Miami. He tried to claim she was completely making it up because he was locked up until he was 21, but his on-release paperwork places him exactly at the age of 20, right during that specific window. He completely played himself trying to use a technicality that turned out to be completely false. Now the internet is realizing that this just isn't a character he puts on for digital clout. Let's watch him address the character defense directly.
You called that? You was released before your 21st birthday. You keep on saying you was in jail from 91 to 98 like you did 7 years. Now see, what this means is you putting yourself at 21 years old. But if you read the highlighted statement, it says you was released before your 21st birthday, meaning when you came home, you got it. 20. Ain't that what your cousin said? You was
19, 20.
But you jumping around here doing all this like I was 21. I was 21.
Well, I was in the boys' home till I was 21 years old. How could he rape anybody at 19 when he was in the boys' home, locked away? He had been locked up 5 years already. So somebody's lying on chicken Charlie.
Busted. Caught lying again. Now see,
he said it out his own mouth on 3 different cameras. This is not a character. For years, people in the sector have tried to brush off his wildest, most toxic moments as internet satire or a genius marketing play to get views. Even major commentators like Anton Daniels have stopped to warn the community that what you see on the live streams is exactly who this man is in real life. The sociopathic traits, the completely lack of empathy, the pride he takes on bragging about taking advantage of people are documented on his own channels. The walls are closing in. The alibi is completely shattered and the paperwork is locked in. The community is demanding real accountability and the timeline matches perfectly, y'all.
And she said you was like
19, 20.
Gotcha.
How much more vicious can with Ray? I done bragged about it on several videos and then gave explanation. What you mean you don't believe it? Why wouldn't you believe it?
I can't believe you would get on camera and say that.
I done it. I'm on your camera saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it? I'm on 3 of your cameras saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it?
You gotta tell me no more. I believe you, homie. I believe you done took advantage of somebody and all them women from this point. And it took the Carmelo Anthony and you getting close to their family and you betraying them in such a way for me to be like, nah, this dude ain't that. He ain't that solid. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just satire. Long time ago, Anton Daniels told me that Charleston White not playing no character. He's exactly who he say he is within these goddamn videos, live streams. This not a character.
The paper trail is clear and there is no sliding out of this one. Talk to me in the comments below and let me know your thoughts on part 2. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the JD Report. Peace.
So, I know the third one that said the title said his mama exposes him. So we get into that, I kind of want to recap.
Yeah, it does. That's what it's
okay. Right. He's gonna expose
Charleston White's own mother just destroyed his entire story.
Damn. Okay, let's go. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man, this is crazy.
The sector is completely shaking right now. Charleston White.
I ain't saying nothing.
You got it.
Sheesh.
The sector is completely shaking right now. Charleston's White cover-up just imploded on a national scale. Talk to me, because his own mother just walked into a massive trap on camera. Let's get straight into it. Welcome back to the JD Report. We are diving right back into the fire because the plot has thickened to an astronomical level. Charleston White realized the paperwork we broke down in the last few videos was destroying his brand, so he tried to stage a massive cover-up operation. He brought his biological mother onto Tasha K's platform thinking a mother's voice would silence the receipts, but massive shout out to OG Murder for catching them completely slipping. Instead of clearing his name, his mother exposed the entire family dynamic as a lie. Watch this first clip where she attempts to claim they don't even know who the cousin is, completely matching Charleston's internet defense.
My first cousin, her daughter had all these pages of documents that looked like they were legal, said that Charleston had never been to her home before because her mother is not the kind of mother to allow her kids to go and stay over nobody's house.
Hey, why is she wearing a mask?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. What is happening? So Charleston White took his mama on Tasha K?
Nigga. I'm getting confused.
I'm confused too. Now listen. Once again, Charleston White is innocent until proven guilty. I'm just pointing out that you guys, his story changed. His story is different now. You guys are gonna hear it, hopefully. But this man got his mama. Damn, he got his mama on Tasha K. Tasha ain't letting shit go. She gonna ask questions. She gonna dig. She ain't letting nobody sit in her face and talk no bullshit. But this lady do got a mask on, y'all. I'm still gonna say that this is his mama. I'm not gonna go into conspiracy. This man got somebody else there. Blah, blah, blah. But this is, hey, y'all, I'm over here like, what?
Why is this woman wearing a mask?
Ain't even like, man, I'm gonna go get my mama. Bro, you gotta go get your mama to prove this. This is crazy. Hey, bro, when you get your mama involved, bro, it's like, it's up.
That's your last resort.
Ain't nothing else you can do, bro. God damn, Charleston. Hey, but what about that paperwork, though, back in Miami? Damn. Shout out to Tasha K. I want to say fair use, everybody. Oh man, y'all. I'm over here. I don't know what to say about the mama being on the stage, man. Like, this is crazy. Damn. I almost want to say that's him like in an old lady. I need to see Charleston sitting next to this lady right here, man. God, this is Charleston, y'all. I'm sorry.
Big mama's house outfit and shit.
All jokes right now. Just jokes right now, y'all. It's just a joke. Jokey joke. Real jokey joke. Damn, bro. Damn.
I might run this back about 10, 15 seconds. I'm getting lost.
God, this is crazy, y'all.
Internet defense.
My first cousin, her daughter had all these pages of documents that looked like they were legal, said that Charleston had never been to her home before because her mother is not the kind of mother to allow her kids to go and stay over to nobody's house. If he's seen her, he wouldn't even know her. If he's seen her mother, he wouldn't know her. She would have to say, oh, I'm your cousin so-and-so. They call me Cricket. I'm Cricket's cousin. So then he was, oh, okay, I know your name, but he don't know her. She had never been to her house. Now her sister had and her mama had, but she had and her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
See, she started off with the exact same script Charleston has been screaming on his live stream. I don't know that girl. She's not family. It's a clout chase.
Wait,
what?
Did she say that they brought some legal papers to her?
She
Go
just
back to when
said
she first started talking. She said that they brought some legal papers, and she tried to say that, like, her defense, not like he didn't do it. She like, how could he do it? Y'all brought me some legal papers. She's doing what her mother. My mama ain't gonna do no shit like this. Shout out to my mama. My mama ain't about no bullshit. I fuck up. Nigga, you fucked up. My mama is not standing with me if I'm on some bullshit, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know.
I don't know bullshit.
My mama might not love me, but y'all, some bullshit right there, mama. You tripping. She up there talking about they brought me some legal papers. Did you see that the legal documentation and stuff? Cricket? Like, what the fuck is you talking about, Cricket? This is crazy. I can't believe this. Charleston, why you bring your mom on here, bro? This is never gonna go away. This is crazy, bro. It's crazy. But she said it, right? She's gonna say they brought legal paperwork to her, and she's basically saying, how could he do it? As if like she don't know. You know what I mean? Then put it back on the mama. The mama ain't the type of mama to have them spend the night with somebody. Well, this is in Miami. This is not wherever y'all talking about. What is going on? So we need some clarity. Cricket, do you know what the hell you talking about, or do you not know what you're talking about? They brought you some legal documents, and they have your son's mayonnaise where it don't supposed to be. The fuck?
Not gonna skate past the fact that her son was locked up in juvie at 14 for killing somebody.
Well, he didn't do shit. He was there. Let's be clear. He was just a part of it, but he wasn't. He didn't do that.
Yeah, he make it sound like he did it.
I mean, when he wanted to seem tough.
I could swear I heard that man say before that he popped a white boy.
He wasn't the one, bro. The nigga that did it is still locked up because Charleston told on him.
Oh shit!
And his thing was, he said, my mama always told us tell the truth. That's so niggas let that go. Not me. The fuck? Y'all weirdos, bro. These niggas is weirdos. So I don't like nobody.
I'm just waiting on the next response from C Dub. He gonna come out, but he gonna bring his ass out here and say something.
I got some. He got some out there. He's really, but this right here with his mama, it's Tasha K is crazy work. I gotta see this. I gotta go watch that. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? You know, Tasha ain't letting nothing go. She frying your ass.
This is wild, man.
Wow.
I'm really speechless.
Me too, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is happening. But yeah, I can't say I can't believe it's happening. Because he said it. He said this is what he was on. So shit, this is gonna eventually come out, man. I guess, this lady just couldn't stand it no more. You know what I mean? She wanted to get out. Like most people, like they not gonna want to. They lie. They're not gonna want to come out and tell they story like that. You know what I mean? And then the mama just be like, like she don't even like put it on her mama. Like her mama ain't gonna have nobody like have their daughter spend the night nowhere. Like, is that your defense for him? Like, that's crazy. Like, Charleston, you supposed to bring your mama there to clear you, not to be like. She just literally said that they brought legal papers to her about you, about this little girl. Can't get around that. Are we gonna? Hey y'all, we can't get around that. There's no. Hey y'all, I don't want to hear nothing else after that. Can we? Why is this paperwork here? Why is this mayonnaise here? Why? I don't care. No other circumstances. Nothing. I don't need to look at no court documents when you got released from jail. I know this is here. Why is this here? You understand what I'm saying? Oh, dude, ain't no more talking. I don't want to. Let's talk about that, Mama. Don't skate past the paperwork. I'd be like, oh, come back.
You mind if I look at that? Let me see that.
Hey, let me see that. Like, what y'all, do you have that with you? Well, we do. You know what I'm saying? We have it right here, Cricket. Fuck
Don't even trip. I got copies.
Boy, you tweaking. Right, listen to that. Yo, hey, but yeah, he wilding. Like, he definitely was popping his shit. You know what I mean? And he really thought with the paperwork he had that he said he got in '97 though. That's the paperwork that he took to Say Cheese TV. Now this is a problem I be having with everybody. Niggas be acting like niggas just can't make up no paperwork.
Right.
Boy, they got the best Photoshop. Hey, y'all got to see it in black and white. Nigga, they like, y'all, oh, this is sealed. Come on, man. Y'all got to, at this point.
You can still pull a FOIA request, so shit.
I mean, yeah, but the mama just said they had legal documents. Don't that go along with what the sister said? That, right? So the mama is putting him there in that time period. And I want to point out, even if he's 21, that makes it worse, fool. That means that you was 21, not 20 or 19. Nigga, none of that matters. If you was 19, 20, or 21, mayonnaise, why is it there? You see how this work? I don't have to, I'm simple. I don't need too much fucking talking. Stupid. Boy, get down. Funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that don't even make sense. It's not even adding up. So man, let's get back to this, man. This is amazing, y'all. I thought that Whack 100 video last week was crazy. This right here. Shout out to Whack 100. Ooh, I know Whack is. Oh my God, they about to go crazy on Charleston. Oh, they probably in the clubhouse right now going crazy. Oh my God.
On his motherfucking helmet.
Oh my God.
Just getting off the ground.
Man, all this is just getting off the ground. But you know who's not gonna be talking about it? Charlemagne.
No Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Hey man. Hey man, we're gonna have to talk about my boy Jigga too, man. I'm gonna have to do a whole thing on Jay-Z, man. God damn, Jay-Z. Shit. Damn it, man. I have to take him out my plate. Shit. Flag on the play, y'all. So All right, man, I'm ready. I ain't ready, man. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Man, you gotta be.
This boy done brought his mama out there, bro. She done already exposed you, though, bro. First thing she said, I heard her say right now in this clip that it was legal documents. When we go back, y'all gonna hear this. They brought legal documents to her, and then she instantaneously started deflecting and trying to defend this nigga. Unless this is Charleston White in disguise.
What's she say?
My daughter had all these pages of documents that looked like they were legal. Said that Charleston had never been to a home before. There's documents that looked like they were legal. Said that Charleston had all these pages of documents that looked like they were legal. Said that Charleston had never been to a home before because her mother is not the kind of mother to allow her kids to go and stay over to nobody's house. If he seen her, he wouldn't even know her. If he seen her mother, he wouldn't know her. She would have to say, "Oh, I'm your cousin so-and-so." They call me Cricket. I'm Cricket's cousin. So then he would say, "Oh, okay, I know your name," but he don't know her. She had never been to her house. Now her sister had and her mama had, but her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
See, she started off with the exact same script Charleston has been screaming on his live streams. I don't know that girl. She's not family. It's a clout chase. But when you bring people onto a platform to fabricate a narrative, the truth always has a way of slipping out through the cracks. In less than 2 minutes, the mother completely trips over her own story. She switches from saying they have zero connection to openly admitted she used to keep this exact cousin's kids overnight for free at their house while their mother works shifts. You can't make this stuff up, family. Talk to me in the comments because the math is officially broken. Look at the next clip where she completely contradicts her entire opening statement.
Moments later.
And I know she's looking at it. I'm praying for you. And then after the fact, before the fact, her mother had a situation that I helped her mother with this girl's kids. Her mother worked overnight, and I kept the kids at my home that I lived with and shared with a friend of mine that was roommate with me at that time. Just she and I kept this girl's kids for her mama. Then charge her dime. So if that would have happened, her mother would have never let her granddaughter or her grandson to come stay at my house overnight till she get out from work.
See, in the midst of her talking, what y'all wasn't paying attention to was Charleston said he didn't know the girl. Charleston said he didn't know the girl, had no recollection of the girl. Remember? Charleston said he didn't know her.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have.
The contradiction is absolutely devastating for his defense. Charleston has been screaming to the high heavens that he doesn't have any relatives with that last name and he has never laid eyes on her. But his own mother just exposed him by confirming a deep trusted family history where they were watching the children overnight. OG Murder correctly points out the ultimate question. If these are distant family members you care absolutely nothing about, why were they trusting you with their literal children? It completely falls apart, y'all. But it gets even worse when you listen to the specific wordplay she used. She slipped up and said they hadn't been to that particular house. Watch OG Murder break down exactly what that semantic slip up really means.
Oh, yeah. You Charles the mama, all right. Y'all caught that wordplay? Her and her brother hadn't been to this particular house.
But her brother hadn't been at this particular house.
Y'all caught that? That particular house, meaning they had been coming to her house. They just hadn't been to that particular house. Her mama and her sister been there, but her and her little brother ain't never been to that particular house.
A few moments later.
I helped her mother with this girl's kids.
So let me get this straight. This ain't making sense to me. Her mama and her sister been to your house. You used to watch her kids at your house, but she ain't never been? Ma'am, you're lying.
She only made things worse. Because had you just kept saying that you didn't know her, that's all everybody would have believed.
She completely exposed the fact that they knew exactly who this family was. By specifying that particular house, she implicitly confirmed that they were intersecting at other locations. This completely validates the victim's original interview where she detailed the incident happening during a family trip down in Miami. This is why the victim is the only one holding the physical 1998 district clerk documents. Because Charleston's records were sealed when he turned 21, everyday people can't just walk down and pull his file. The sealed file trap is exactly why he thought he could pull this character play forever. But the real peak of this interview happens when Charleston realizes his mother just gave away the whole game. Watch how he panics and loses his mind on camera, y'all.
Behind his mama discussing the situation with his cousin.
Her mama upset what I'm saying. Well, guess what? I'm upset what she said about my boy. That wasn't true.
So we gonna edit this out because this was local talk. It never went nowhere but in the neighborhood. See, these was who.
Hold on, let's get you.
But hold on, son. She told you to hold on.
You brought that up, Mom.
I know it, but I had to.
But she clocking people right
yeah,
now.
but I see because that those are your local people who want some national attention. Now they finna get some national.
Well, I mean, we can edit it out.
Yeah.
And look at Tasha K, bro. She did the same thing with Juvenile, talking about she gonna cut it out. You ain't cutting nothing out, girl. You gonna post it. She ain't your friend like that, Charleston. She gonna stab you in your back. Trust me.
Okay, edit that. I'm sorry, but I had to bring it up.
Them the gangbangers from 7 years ago that went to the city to try to bring shame on me with the local gangbangers. I hate you gave them gangbang. No, cause they platform, they gonna make $10,000, $20,000. I don't even put that in.
What? So now he completely loses his composure because he knew the cleanup mission had failed. You can see the pure desperation on his face as he tries to force Tasha K to edit the footage and bury it as local talk that shouldn't make it to a national platform. But the internet never forgets, and the sector is holding everyone accountable. Tasha K let them use her platform to spin a false narrative, but the contradictions are way too loud to ignore. Now, the secrets are fully out of the closet, the timeline matches, the family connection is confirmed by his own mother, and the frantic panic at the end tells you everything you need to know about what's really going on behind the scenes.
Bring it up.
Them the gangbangers from 7 years ago that went to the city to try to bring shame on me with the local gangbangers. I hate you gave them gangbang. No, cause they platform, they gonna make $10,000, $20,000. I don't even put that in. What? So now that we got that established, that's family. See the way you was.
Hey man, see how Tasha K was looking at it? Wait a minute, bro.
A little side eye.
That boy say, hey, bro, we gonna cut this out. We gonna edit this out. Tasha K like, huh? We gonna do what? Boy, this going.
She ain't cutting shit.
Oh my God, this is crazy. And you know what's coming next. I don't even know why you would even. Well, she was gonna go get the cousins anyway. Tasha getting the cousins. Oh man, this is diabolical, bro. None of your business. Said, girl, bye.
Right. I might believe in that shit.
I can't believe this, bro. This is crazy work, now. So, shout out to Tasha K looking good in that green too. Let's get it, man. This is crazy.
Don't trip. You raised that nigga.
Terrible. His mama terrible.
Don't try to buffer. Don't try to be a buffer between him and the world now.
You could tell something transpired. That lets you know that something happened. Y'all keeping secrets. Y'all.
The cover-up completely failed and the receipts are locked in. Talk to me in the comment section and let me know your honest thoughts on this mom slipping up. Smash that like button and subscribe.
Y'all keeping secrets. Y'all keeping secrets. This man is crazy.
There's no secret. Paperwork, mayonnaise. Paperwork, mayonnaise. I don't care how he got there, when it was that. Paperwork, mayonnaise. Why is this here? This is it. Like, if the family say, okay, if he paperwork, mayonnaise. Why is this here? That's what the mama. If you don't know, then you should have asked him, son, why is this here? You know what I'm saying? Why? Why is it somewhere that's not supposed to be? Only conversation that need to be had at this point. You know what I'm saying? So
that's crazy.
But just type in Charleston White, man. I did, and it came up. This nigga was talking reckless. I'm like, what? But this is when I seen the one where he said that he got out in '97. I can go find it, but yeah, I just typed him in, man. That shit went crazy. That nigga was just reason like just today. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? He changed the story? Interesting. Now y'all remember, like I said, he said he was there from 91 to 98. Paperwork mayonnaise. Now he's saying he got out in 97, he got out early. This is what he's saying. And he called a weed case.
I don't know which one this is.
Man, do I gotta go find the one where you say he got 97, man?
You say, which one is it though? I just put in Charleston White. I see is it Flacco?
No, it's not Flacco. Not Vlad. Keep going down. It's not that one. Keep going. Keep going. It might be this one right here. What does that say?
Charleston White's latest response sparks even more controversy.
I think that's it.
So, dear talk.
I think it's OG Murder's channel, though. I think that's it.
Uh-oh. We back, y'all. Back with another one, man. Another hit reaction. Yes. We have OG Murder. OG Murder. Yeah, he done smoked Charleston White boots.
Is this it?
I'm not sure.
Once again, man, you hear me? Like, this man, he ain't letting his foot off that man's neck. Yeah. He is not letting that man. He is not. No, not. And I'm happy he's not. Yeah. Let this nigga know what it is. You did? Let this nigga know what's up, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, and share this good video, my brothers.
Okay, but you're being respectful. I like that. Now I'm gonna let you finish explaining. I don't want to interrupt your explanation.
Boy, y'all sure want me to be everything y'all want me to be, don't you?
Be all that you can be.
Just too bad. Say we on our way to do another Say Cheese TV interview, man.
I'm about to go do another Say Cheese interview. When you get there, tell Sean Cotton I said suck my dick. You know, Sean, me and you ain't the best of friends these days. You ain't one of my favorite people, bro. I don't really too much care for Sean Cotton and Say Cheese TV.
They say I got out the boys' home in 98. I got out the boys' home in 1997. When I got out the boys' home in 1997, I went to the Cottrell house in San Antonio for a year.
You know you messed up, right? You know you messed up, right? Now, y'all just heard him say it, that he got out in 97. Now, see, this is the thing about the internet. There's proof. All you gotta do is just look at some old videos and you'll come up with something like this.
So I got locked up September 18, 1991, came home like September 4th, 1998.
Now, in that interview, you said you came home September 4th.
All right, bro. These tapes and times is gonna be changing up, bro. This is crazy work right here, bro. This is the video, though. This crazy work. Oh, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, nigga, what? You just said that you was in that same boy's home from 91 to 98. Did he say that?
It's a wrap.
Y'all heard him say that? We heard him say that, correct?
Yeah, he said.
That wasn't even a week ago, y'all. That was not a week ago. I just want to point that out. Now, y'all just heard that fool say that right there. Now, he's saying something different. Golly. Oh, shit. This is crazy work. Shout out to OG Murder. It's a murder.
Bloody murder.
All right, let's go.
1998. But on your recent live, you keep on saying you came home in 1997.
I got out in 1997.
Now I'm coming home. 1998.
Which one was it, Charlie? 97? 98?
1997, released from the boys' home.
A few moments later.
I come home about 98. They say I got out the boys' home in 98. I got out the boys' home in 1997.
I was lost. I was confused.
They furloughed me home for a weekend. I came to Fort Worth for a weekend.
Oh, okay. You came to Fort Worth for a weekend.
I don't come to Fort Worth till I'm down there 2000.
Oh my. I'm lost again.
Wow. I escaped from the halfway house. Let me break it down for y'all. I escaped from the halfway house, got sent back. Now, where they sent me? They didn't send me back to Giddings. I went to Brownwood.
Wait. This man said he escaped. He did all sorts of felony sorts of things. And all you did was 6 months, brother? Come on, man. May God bless America. Cut it out, Charleston White, man. Man, you know what? I ain't even going to stop it no more, man. Let OG Murder cook this dude, man. He got to be out of his mind, bro. He is sick in the head.
Sanction unit. I'm going to say it again. I went from the boys' home to San Antonio for a year, escaped from the boys' home, San Antonio halfway out, and went to Brownwood Sanction Unit for 120 days. OG Murder, I want you in here.
I'm here, Charlie boy.
I come home about 98. They furloughed me home for a weekend. I came to Fort Worth for a weekend.
A few moments later.
I did not get out the boys' home and come back to Fort Worth. I had been locked up so long, they didn't let us come back to Fort Worth.
This what you called me over here for, bro? Say, Charlie, bro. Don't call me over here to lie to me, bro. Y'all heard what he just said?
I come home about 98. They furloughed me home for a weekend. I came to Fort Worth for a weekend.
A few moments later.
I did not get out the boys' home and come back to Fort Worth. I had been locked up so long, they didn't let us come back to Fort Worth.
Lying for free. Just lying for the lie at this point.
From San Antonio, I went to Fayetteville, Arkansas, to go enroll into the University of Arkansas. So as I get down there, my cousin wanted to buy some weed. I wasn't in Fort Worth yet, so this is around June, July of 98. I'm in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I'm not in Texas.
June, July 98. Dog, did this man not say that he went to jail on September 19, 1991 and was released September 4th, 1998?
So I got locked up September 18, 1991, came home like September 4th, 1998.
Now you sitting here talking about you jammed up in this situation in July of 98?
This is around June, July of 98.
Lord, ya know you're killing me. Oh my.
So my little cousin was going to school at Arkansas University. Man, God rest his soul, Stephen White, the president of the Black Students Association. He had Ricky Smiley and him coming down there. Man, they had it jumping down there at the University of Arkansas. They had just won Final Four. So man, I'm about it. So then he said, say, man, you know you can sell a pound of weed down here for like $9.50. What? They go for $4.75 down here in Fort Worth. And just settled a little lawsuit for a car wreck. Got me a nice little 5,000. Nigga went and got me 10 pounds of weed.
I thought him and his cousin both was enrolled in school in Arkansas.
We both at Arkansas University in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
But from this interview, from what I'm hearing, you can clearly hear that his cousin is in Arkansas telling him that the pounds go for more money out there than they do in Fort Worth, where he's at the present time.
So my little cousin was going to school at Arkansas University. Man, God rest his soul, Stephen White, the president of the Black Students Association. He had Ricky Smiley and him coming down there. Man, they had it jumping down there at the University of Arkansas. They had just won Final Four. So man, I'm about it. So then he said, say, man, you know you can sell a pound of weed down here for like $9.50. What? They go for $4.75 down here in Fort Worth.
But he the same person saying that he wasn't in Fort Worth. But your cousin sitting right here on the phone, calling you from Arkansas, telling you that you could make $9 a pound instead of $4 a pound. Come on, bro. Let's be for real.
The whole 1999 that the then she met me, I was locked up in Oklahoma.
He telling us all these jail stories about 1999 when the situation with his cousin Shalandra transpired in 1998. All this is pointless. Deflecting.
I got caught with 10 pounds of weed, fresh out the boys' home, San Antonio to Arkansas. And I ain't back in Texas.
He said, say, man, you know you can sell a pound of weed down here for like $9.50. What? They go for $4.75 down here in Fort Worth. They go for $4.75 down here in Fort Worth.
Clown.
So I just wanted the paperwork to come in. I just wanted to.
See, right? Let me tell y'all, honestly, that paperwork made him look even worse, right? It made him look bad because he's talking about something that occurred in 99 or late 98 that he went and did 6 months for. Obviously, man, he's lying. You know what I mean? Shout out to OG Murder. He is debunking everything. He's letting it be known. This guy right here is a PDF. Allegedly. We're gonna still say allegedly because, you know, he might try to play some police games after this. You know what I'm saying? But Charleston White is no longer America's favorite unk, man. Seriously. We got to pack this nigga up. It's over. Pack him up. He got to go, man. Put it in the comments. He got to go. Pack him up. Pack him up, yo. Pack him up.
Real paperwork to come in. Because the timelines, the bank say this is me. The timelines is not adding up, boys and girls. So this is filed in district court October the 12th, 1999. This is when I came back after being locked up.
Objection, Your Honor. Him being in jail in 1999 has nothing to do with the situation with Shalandra Price from 1998 when he was home because he got home in September. This is irrelevant.
I've been locked up all of 1999.
You wasn't in jail all of 99 if you said you got out in October. Because you said you only did 6 months. So if you was in jail in October and you counted back 6 months, that's still 99. So how you was in jail for all of 1999?
So let's go back. I got all the there go the seal. There go the seal. Oh, boy, they like to lie. Oh, they like to lie. So what that say? Year 2000. Wow, boy, they just tell any, they go telling any kind of lie. There it go right here. Hold on, let me go back and let y'all see that date right there. I'm in a prison boot camp all of 1999. In 1998, I got caught with 10 pounds of weed and 2 5 with my cousin. We both in Arkansas University at Fayetteville, Arkansas. So my little cousin was going to school at Arkansas University. Me and God rest his soul, Stephen White. We both in Arkansas University at Fayetteville, Arkansas. So my little cousin was going to school at Arkansas University. Me and God rest his soul, Stephen White, the president of the Black Students Association. He had Ricky Smiley and him coming down there. Man, that jumping down there at the University of Arkansas. I was being released. You see that date? 1999. I was locked up. Hold on, let me keep going.
This really just made Charleston White look even more dumb. This just makes him look more of a predator. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I believe OG Murder has cooked this man boots. It's over for him, man. It's definitely over for him, man. Man. You know, I used to agree with this goofy ass old nigga, man. I'm mad now, man. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, though, man. We got for another one.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Oh, dude. Is he serious?
Hey. Yeah. That's a lot to take in.
Let's break it down.
Shit, what is it to break down? Nigga lying. The timeline's fucking up. He got his mama out there on a plank. He don't know what age he want to say. This nigga all over the place.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. In real life. Shout out to OG Murder, though, man. He definitely on his head about it. Is there any more? So
It's a explosive heated confrontation. OG Murder confronts Charleston White. Nigga, is this clickbait?
they know each other. So
How you ain't confronted Charleston White? Are you just talking?
yeah, that's crazy, bro. So I don't know. Fights over midnight out here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, y'all. Like, kind of sad.
I mean, what is it to break? What is it really to break down? A nigga lying, he talking through his side of his neck. He can't get his timelines right. He flipping ages. He ain't really got shit to stand on. The nigga got his mama on the plank. I mean, I don't know if he put his mama out there or she went out there on her own.
No, I'm sure I'm sure she don't follow Tasha K and none of that shit, bro. Like he put her out there, and she wasn't on script. That's why he was like, we got to edit that out. Like Tasha was like, what? Edit? Boy, you cook.
Yeah, none of that shit. She like, nigga, I got that. That shit going out.
Cook. I mean, it just makes it just look even worse, bro. Like, why is this legal documents here? Nothing else matters. I don't want to see nothing else. I don't care about nothing else. Explain that. Why is that there? Why is your here? Why? Nothing else matters. Explain that.
Okay. Ain't no explanation.
Ain't talked about Miami one time, did he?
I ain't heard nothing about it.
Ain't said Miami out his mouth, trying to throw us off. He talked about Fort Worth. He tried to act like it was in Fort. Bro, what is y'all talking about? Miami. Did y'all take a family trip to Miami? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Did you get some legal documents from? Yes. Okay. Those are the questions I'm gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask them the new questions. What are you talking about? Why are you here? Why do I have this paperwork in my hand? Why is this paperwork here? Too simple. You understand what I'm saying? That makes absolutely no sense.
Man, I'm let's see. I had a long day and I'm sitting there trying to calculate all this shit, and it just that shit bouncing around like this nigga cooked. What else? How else can you look at it? I ain't never really liked this cat for some reason. This might be why. He has said some good shit over the years, but still, it's terrible.
A broke clock twice a day.
There it is. But a slow clock ain't never right. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Definitely thank y'all for coming out tonight. I'm gonna open up the panel. Come on, we can chop it up a little bit. I'm about to check out to the one this UFC. But I don't think we're gonna be able to show that. Even the highlights. I don't think we can do the highlights either.
What that McGregor fight was tonight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My son said that shit was rigged.
Ah, shit. Does that mean McGregor won?
Well, say what?
What did he say?
You remember he broke his leg? Remember he had broke his leg or something? Back in July of 2021, yeah, he broke his leg. That's why he didn't fight for since July 2021. Well, he went to go do a kick with that leg and landed with that, or he kicked with his opposite leg and landed on that bad leg, and he twisted. Like within 15 seconds of the round, like he screwed himself.
So you saying he hurt his own leg?
Yeah, like it's rigged. That was all rigged.
My son saying that shit rigged.
The highlights, he was just sitting on the ground kicking. He hurt himself. I don't know what he did.
So he lost by in the first round. That's quick.
He messed up his leg real bad.
Let's see this shit.
Oh wow.
What was the number of this damn UFC thing?
I think it's 318.
Or 329? No, hold on.
Damn, I'm all wrong.
Dana White, immediate reaction to Conor McGregor injury. Oh. What we got? What is this? Oh. Yeah, what happened to his leg? What the hell going on? You see that shit? No. That shit did look kind of weird, though. Hold on, man.
Oh, good right hand. As Max Holloway moves up to 170 pounds.
Now watch his right leg. He steps on it, and right there.
Oh, yep. Yep, you can see it already.
Right
Yep,
there.
you can see it in his face.
So he's saying his knee. It's like something wrong what happened with his knee. Interesting. I mean, I see it.
That's all the fun.
You saw it. You saw it.
What? I mean, I kind of see it. I see how it buckled a little bit.
In his face whenever he.
So there y'all have it. Wasn't a
Terrible.
fight at all. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get the fight.
Wasn't no fight at all.
Crazy. Oh, they had some good pre-fights and preliminaries. That's crazy. I wasn't good at all. They said 5 years for this. Terrible. Oh, man.
Conor McGregor blows out knee.
He be popping his shit. So you know what I mean?
I think if he really blew out his knee on that first kick, he would not have tried that shit again. He tried that same kick.
No, so I'm saying, I think it was that second one. So when he came down on that right knee that second time, he bumped, and that's it. He went down. It was over after that. He knew the fight was over. Like, he can't even stand after that. What are you gonna do?
He didn't even try to get up.
He ain't even a jiu-jitsu dude. He a striker. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he needs his legs. So, you know what I'm saying? Punch and kick. So
listen, everybody who knows anything about the fight business, and it's been a big topic of discussion leading up to this fight. Listen, everybody who knows anything about the fight business, and it's been a big topic of discussion leading up to this fight. 5 years off in this sport is rough. And like you said, great card, unbelievable. I mean, the Patty Pimblett thing right before, you just feel it all in the air. Here we go. I mean, I was expecting at least a one-round war, or, you know, who knew what Conor was capable of as far as cardio or whatever else after a 5-year layoff. And well, there you go. I mean, we're assuming blown ACL. I'm no doctor, but that's what I figured when I saw it, and doctors think the same thing too.
I was going to ask you, have you had a chance to talk to Connor? It sounds like you talked to the medical team.
Hey, so yeah, man, that's over. That's fucked up. Ah, man. So, shit, ain't really nothing to talk about. Hey, man, shout out to Max Holloway. Hey, he like, man, I got paid all this money for nothing.
Easy
You know
payday.
what I mean? Easy money. He ain't had to get. Oh, did he even hit him one time? Like maybe, like from his back, he might have. Easy money. So, yeah, man. Still trying.
Move, fucking move. Get your ass out the way. Oh, he did get back up. Yeah, you see that shit? After that punch, his knee buckled. Yeah, his knee was fucked up. That's toe up.
That's wild. He's still trying to kick with it though. Man, what am I saying? Can you get up or no? Okay.
Ref waved it off after he reached for his knee and shit like, nah, that's enough of this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was like a 30-second fight, maybe 40 seconds.
Hell no.
Oh shit! Like that.
Yeah, man. Links in the chat room, man. Anybody want to tap in, man? Shit. What else going on, man? There's a lot of. I think about
Ain't
to
no
be
good
some more.
boxing matches lately coming up, or just happened.
I can't think right now. Nope. I can't think of it.
I don't even be knowing. Hold on. Let me see what this look like. Is he limping? Well, he doing a little limping. He was doing a little limping.
Hey, we'll find some funny clips. I know I sent you stuff on Instagram. Text you a couple. Stuff in there.
You say on Instagram. Let me see.
Yeah. I'll be finding some interesting stuff on there. All of it ain't funny though. Hey yo, so you remember the joint I texted you today? I think I texted you a couple joints.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we can have
not the DNA test kit.
That was a good one.
Oh, with the Joker looking pastor talking about the floors and shit.
So what?
How the women get to pick a floor, get to find their men on certain floors and shit.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I mean, we know, have some spark some conversations. None of you been. Ain't nobody want to. Y'all don't be scared. We just gonna have some fun, y'all. What the hell?
Oh, the first lady of the first lady of the Nation of Islam. Send me a couple.
Yeah, I think that was weird. Nation of Islam. Yeah. So that going on Saturday night out there. Rain, what you got going on? Keep it Aboriginal Beezy. What up, though? Y'all type in the chat room. Let us know what y'all tuned in from tonight. David M. What up, though? Everybody, man, tap in, man. Really appreciate y'all, man. Man, that was interesting about Charleston White, man. It was like I said, we was reacting to it, man. Like I said, he's innocent until proven guilty, man. But it's just a lot of inconsistencies in his stories, in his timeline and stuff, y'all. So now he got out in '97 and he got into some other things. So we're gonna have to figure this out. And all that could be true, but also you got these paperwork right here and your mayonnaise over there. So
got your guy. I got your partner on.
Man, listen,
you have no African DNA. That's a problem.
I'm familiar with the pretending. Africans who want to be Indian.
The ones that claim that they got Native American.
No, they do have it. I got Cherokee in me.
When I see all these American Africans with this whole I'm a Native American, you may have some Native American blood. My grandmother, her grandmother or great grandmother was Native American. And if you saw my grandmother, you could see it. You know what I mean?
Slavery, they are correct. We were in America before slavery because we were everywhere before slavery. We're the oldest people. We were on the planet by ourselves for tens of thousands of years. So yes, we were here. When you read the diaries of Christopher Columbus, he talks of seeing black skin, woolly hair, just like the ones he saw in Africa.
He finally said it.
Say we were
Umar.
Like, sir. That's Job Briggs. That's what's up. That's Job Briggs' video. Shout out to Job Briggs.
That's what's up. Brew Vision? Oh, okay. Yeah. Gas 718. That shit had me bugging up when I saw that shit. He said he finally admitted it.
I mean, that boy, wow. That boy crazy. I got some Cherokee in me. You see my great grandma was she had it in her face. Boy, sit down somewhere, man.
I think he said my grandmother, my great grandmother. I think. Nigga.
And where the Africans at though? Like, why you can't show us no Africans until you take a DNA test? And then where you gonna show? Where are your people? I bet you ain't gonna find none of your cousins. All the trip you went to Africa, you ain't found damn blood relative over there. Crazy work, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this bullshit. Umar, cut it out. Hey, boy, they on his head, bro. I see the video today. I'm like, God damn, Umar, just tap out, man. Just give it up. We're not honoring him. Is not letting up, boy. Dang.
I mean, it wasn't really. I mean, some niggas just don't like to be wrong, man.
We had the planet by ourselves for tens of thousands of years. Really? Where in Africa, sir? Show us tens of thousands of years in Africa. Yeah, man.
We were all over the planet.
Where? Show us. We. Like, why everybody gotta be we? Like everybody French. No, you're not. Hey, I think right now he's probably like shit. He probably like glad that what's his name taking some heat right now. Get it off of him. Sheesh. Damn, Charleston. Hey, y'all know it's only gonna get worse. Oh my God. I ain't never seen no shit that bad, Joe.
We'll get to the point, man. I can't beat these niggas. I might as well join them.
Might as well join them, man.
That's why I starting to drop them little tidbits out. Grandmother, my great grandmother was Native. You can see it in her face. So, nigga, what that supposed to mean?
But he can't say nobody got no African and nobody told him nothing about no African. Nobody. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this a conversation?
The man wild,
Like I said, man, we're going in on the information tomorrow, man. Tap in on Bethy's channel. I don't know the time yet, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna show this is our shit. You know what I mean? We gotta stop deferring to other people as if they brought it in from England. We have never been subject to England, so we never had to have a revolution away from England, France, Spain, none of that stuff. That's stupid. That's a European perspective, you know what I'm saying, and not an American perspective. So a lot of Europeans still have a perspective that they call themselves Americans, but they still have a perspective as if European countries took over our country, and they proud of that. Like, you know what I mean? Be like, wait a minute, what are y'all talking about? That's crazy. That didn't happen like that.
I did save this video I saw earlier on Facebook about it's this judge. He say he a former Mississippi judge who signed arrest and search warrants for 6.5 years and presided over initial appearances and preliminary some other shit. But he weighing in on this Nolan Wells. I guess the suspects and who the suspects and all that shit should be. And if you can get warrants, I ain't watched the shit.
You want to fuck with us?
It's funny.
Let's check it out.
I guess he retired or something. Let me see.
They got a lot of explaining to do, man. I know that. I don't get it. All that mumbo jumbo too. Why is this
They
here?
got hell
Why
explained here.
Let's get it.
With experience as a judge in Mississippi, opinion about whether or not there shouldn't be an immediate arrest or arrest of those suspected of foul play in relation to the death of Nolan Wells off the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. Come on in and hear it from the horse's mouth. Someone who had the authority to sign not only search warrants, but arrest warrants. Someone who presided over initial appearances, arraignments, and preliminary hearings for those accused of murder and other heinous crimes in Mississippi. I can talk now that I am a retired judge. Had I still been sitting as an active judge, I could not give you my opinion about an ongoing matter. But now I'm a retired judge and I'm a practicing lawyer in Tennessee, and I reside in Atlanta, Georgia, but I'm from the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and I know the law, and I can give you my unfiltered opinion about what I believe should be occurring now or in the near future. Come on in. I have time tonight. I have time. And I'll be happy to give you my opinions, and then I will be happy to answer any questions that you may have. It's time out for playing games. It's time to know the truth from someone well-versed in it that has actual experience. I've worn the robe, the black robe, and I've presided over these trials or preliminary hearings, arraignments, and initial appearances. Let's get started. So what do we know? We know, after watching the parents' interview and reviewing tons of footage from social media, recounting interviews and statements of alleged witnesses that were on Horn Island, we know that Nolan Wells went to spend the night on July the 3rd with his so-called friends. And he went with those so-called friends to Horn Island on a boat on July the 4th. We know that out of the 4 people on that boat, 1 did not return home. That 1 person was Nolan Wells. The other 3 returned home as normal and said nothing to any member of law enforcement or to the Coast Guard until at least 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th. We know that at least 1 of the so-called friends was found with the phone of Nolan Wells. And we know this based on the testimony of the parents, specifically the mother, who tracked the phone and was led to the home of one of the young men where she retrieved the phone. We also know that based on the mother's testimony that there were no Snapchats from the day, which was very odd for her son. We also know that text messages were deleted. We know that when she was tracking the phone, Life 360 said the phone was one place and Snapchat said it was another place. We know that the boy that had the phone did not voluntarily turn it over or call first. He had to be found through their own investigation. We know that based on witnesses' account, the so-called friends were seen on July the 5th, that Sunday, having breakfast together like nothing had happened. They were not out there searching for their so-called friend. We know that the so-called friends deleted their social media, deactivated their accounts, and scrubbed it clean if the allegations are correct. We know that the young men or the young man that had the car at his house did not willingly turn over the keys. At first, he said that he did not have the keys. He didn't know where they were. Then he, after being pressed by the father, he finally turned over the keys. This is all very suspicious activity. We know that based on an audio recording and some video that Nolan Wells can be heard saying, "Give me my freaking keys." Excuse me, "Give me my freaking phone." And there's been two different versions. Some say he said, "Give me my freaking phone," or some say he said, "Give me my ML phone." Regardless, he was asking or demanding his phone. Someone had his phone who did not have permission to have his phone. So the first thing I see, the simplest thing I see, is who had his phone and why, and was that theft of the phone? Sometimes we look at the largest case, we try to get to murder, but the person that took his phone committed a crime right there. There are witnesses to who took that phone. If an affidavit is signed, an arrest warrant could be signed by a judge in Mississippi to go after that person that had that phone unlawfully. We know, based on his own words, Nolan Wells' words while he was alive, he did not give whoever had that phone permission to have that phone. So was that theft? I think if an affidavit is signed, if it was presented to me when I was a judge, I would have signed an arrest warrant for the person for theft of that phone, based on what I've heard. It'd have to be an affidavit format, but if it was presented to me in affidavit format from law enforcement, I would sign the arrest warrant for, at least at this point, theft of the man's phone. We know who had it. We know who didn't report it to the family. The family had to go find it, and we know that Nolan Wells said, "Give it back to him," and evidently it was not given back to him. Why was that?
Oh, dude, real fast. So think about it from this perspective, right? If the cops aren't willing to do anything, their job, you dig what I'm saying? So we got to think about that to where it won't even get to it, like they're not doing their job. So I think the police need to be doing their job. Even like the parents had to go do all this investigative work. I just want to point that out.
Facts.
All of the other things I've stated, you piece it together. Is there enough right now for arrest warrants for murder? That is a good question. I do know at this point there should have been search warrants signed by a judge. Evidence should have been presented to a judge by now. We are nearly 7 days after July the 4th, when he was first reported missing. There should have been evidence submitted by Jackson County law enforcement agents, the sheriff's department specifically, presented to a judge so that search warrants could be signed by the judge, and there needs to be, or should have been, someone questioning the young men, the three so-called friends, and others, and the social media accounts need to be searched by now, or at least a search warrant should have been issued for the appropriate entities to give the law enforcement access to the social media information. That should have been done by now. I'm not telling you what I imagine. I'm telling you what the process usually is when you're trying to do a thorough investigation. And based on what's revealed from a thorough investigation, I do believe once the evidence is secured, it's going to lead, and it should lead, to the arrest of one or more individuals for the murder of Nolan Wells. All of the actions are very suspicious, and right now they lead one to believe that one or more persons could have been involved with the death of Nolan Wells. Right now, we have a lot of unsworn testimony, but once that is put into affidavit format and there is corroborating evidence through social media, computers, or otherwise, I believe that at that point, there will be enough evidence for a judge to sign an arrest warrant. I think critical evidence that's missing right now are the results of the autopsy, the state's autopsy and the independent autopsy. That's going to be critical information. And that alone, or that in connection with what's already known, may be enough to lead to an arrest or arrest. We do know at this point, low-hanging fruit, there should be an investigation about the underage drinking, who provided the alcohol. Those individuals could be immediately arrested based on if there was any sworn testimony presented to a judge. I believe a judge could immediately sign an arrest warrant for those who provided the alcohol to underage individuals. There's a lot of people and a lot of potential crimes, some misdemeanors and felonies, that people could be held accountable for. Was there any boating while intoxicated? Who was the captain of the boat? And what did he allow on his boat? If there were any illegal drugs possessed by anyone, drugs are still illegal in Mississippi, at least they were when I was on the bench. Drug possession, drug use, selling of drugs, dealing drugs, trafficking drugs. We've heard testimony, or allegations at least. I don't think anything's been put in affidavit format yet, about rampant drug use among certain individuals. So there are a lot of things that's been alleged. Once put into the correct format, affidavit-wise, it could lead to arrests for several things, including misdemeanors and maybe even felonies. So there's a lot left to do. We are not rushing to judgment, but I just thought I would come on here and tell you that there definitely should be search warrants issued by now, and there could be arrest warrants for certain crimes issued by now. But for the ultimate crime of murder, it is probably wise to wait to see what the autopsy reveals, or that both autopsies reveal, and then parcel that together with all the video footage, all the witness statements taken, any affidavits gathered, and then make a decision, get it all to a judge at that point, for a judge to decide whether or not to sign a warrant for the arrest of one or more individuals. It would be very interesting to see what the autopsy shows. There's also the potential for kidnapping. It needs to be looked at whether or not they can get to murder. Was there kidnapping? Was this young man taken somewhere against his will? at any point. Was there abuse of a corpse even after he died? So there's a lot of things that need to be looked at from various law enforcement perspectives. Law enforcement has to do their job and get the information to a judge in the right format before a judge can act. Had I still been on the bench, if I wanted to act, I could not act unilaterally. I would have to wait till law enforcement brought me the evidence in the right format before I could sign an arrest warrant, before I could sign a search warrant. And so that's how the process works. That's how the process works. And so I am happy to be a retired judge. I'm always going to shoot it to you straight with no chaser. Straight with no chaser. I will tell you the God honest truth. I can tell you this one thing. I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night. And one thing about it, you cannot fool the informed. I've been on the inside. I know the process. And we will not sit quietly and allow this to be swept under the rug. I will call your hand. I will call your hand. You are not going to play these people for a fool. You are not going to play these people for a fool. We know the process. We know what you should be doing. And by God, I plan to make sure you do it. Or we're going to call you out each and every time. There is a process. What I do know is, had the roles been reversed, by now, there would likely have been already arrests made. It wouldn't have taken all 6 days, 7 days, whatever amount of days it's going to take. Had the roles been reversed, justice, the wheels of justice spin quickly. Somebody would have been arrested for something by now. But since the roles are what they are, we are expected to be patient, and they're going to cross every T and they're going to dot every I in the investigation before they make a move because of the people that are potentially involved. And that's the way the criminal justice system works, unfortunately. If you have access to power or money, in some instances, if you're the right color or the right hue, you will get the benefit of the doubt. And regardless of all of that, based on what I've heard, not in the affidavits I've seen, if the affidavits come to support what I've heard, I do believe, especially with the autopsy, once that is in, and then if we look at the body to see if there were any bruises or anything else, it should lead to the arrest of one or more individuals for murder, for accessory to murder, for conspiracy to commit murder, aggravated assault, kidnapping, and a list of other possible things. But right now, I could say that based on that video evidence of him demanding his phone back, someone could immediately be arrested for theft, wrongful conversion of his property. And once you make that first arrest, you start putting pressure on people. It becomes very serious at that point. No one wants their loved ones sitting behind bars, even jail bars, definitely not prison bars. So it becomes very serious at that point. And there are persons of interest that should have been interviewed by now, should have been questioned, picked up, and taken to the station, even if they didn't voluntarily go. There are certain people that should be classified as suspects by now. They should not just be persons of interest. They should be actual suspects. I do not agree with the sheriff saying right now foul play is not suspected. He should have said, right now it is too early to tell one way or the other, if he was going to say anything and try to be fair and impartial. Because all of this suspicious stuff, the suspicion and the actions of the individuals themselves lead you to believe that something is awry. And the stories are not adding up. The stories are not adding up. So if you believed that he stayed with a young lady, why were you calling the Coast Guard at 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th? And why did the Coast Guard somehow forget that and then remember it? And it's just very strange. And why would you lawyer up before there is even a body found? If my best friend died by drowning accidentally, the last thing I'm going to be doing is hiring a lawyer. I'm going to be too busy grieving my friend's accidental death. And I would not, in my wildest imagination, ever think that anyone would suspect me of a crime. Accidents happen all of the time. All of the time. And one thing about it, if I had been there when he drowned, I would probably been so exhausted from trying to save him that I wouldn't have time to think about hiring a lawyer, or time for my parents to think about hiring a lawyer. And if I am recalling things correctly, I do believe that one of those young people's parents went out to the island. Now, this is a bunch of young folks. I believe one of the mothers got on Facebook and said she went to the island at some point. Why was she there? What was she doing? She was not in their age group. I don't know too many parents that go to a teenage gathering, a young person's gathering. What was she doing? I'm curious to know. I'm not even on the bench anymore, but I'm very curious to know what she was out there doing and who she may have been coaching, or what she may have been an accessory to. It's very odd that she was out there, because I'm sure she was not on the guest list. When I tell you I'm tired, it's because I am. It's time for us to have the knowledge. I got my law degree in 2002. So you're looking at somebody that has nearly a quarter of a century of experience in the legal realm. I spent 6.5 years on the bench. I am not going to mislead you, because too many of us have gone along to get along for too long. I have to meet my maker's face in peace. I have to look myself in the mirror. I'm not going to betray you. Enough is enough is enough. I know no one wants to see their loved one go to prison or be held accountable. But if the shoe fits, you might as well get ready to wear it. No one is above the law. And if you can't do your job because you're friends with certain people, you need to recuse yourself. Recuse yourself and let somebody that can do their job correctly do it. I'm happy to answer any questions that anyone may have about the process or anything I just said. There is a criminal justice process. And I know how things should go. And when they don't go as they should, you have to ask yourself why. Again, I'm Judge Carlos Moore. I've been coming to you live from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been living here now nearly 3 years, but Mississippi is home. The Gulf Coast is home. I know several members of the Wells family and the Wansley family, and again, they have my deepest condolences for their loss. It's tragic. tragic folks that you trusted your loved one to spend time with. Left an hour without having the decency to account for your son. That's sad. I can't imagine the level of pain. And I've heard some people say that the Department of Justice, Civil Rights Division should come in and investigate, or the FBI, MBI, who actually has jurisdiction to do this. Those are good questions. We may need more assistance besides the local law enforcement to get down to the bottom of this. If there's anyone that's truly willing to live up to the oath they took, they swore as a law enforcement officer, as a judge, if you're willing to live up to that oath and be unbiased and do a true investigation and consider the facts fairly, please step up. And if you can't do the job fairly, please step aside. This is too serious. You have too many educated people watching this case now, and we're not going to let you get away with murder, potentially with no one being held accountable. We're not going to do it. Whoever did something untoward needs to be held accountable, needs to go before a jury of their peers, and need to let that jury of their peers decide their guilt or innocence. The standards for an arrest warrant is simple, probable cause to believe a crime has been committed. The judge has to have probable cause, more likely than not, that a crime has been committed for an arrest warrant to be signed. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt, it's probable cause, more likely than not. That's a very low burden to meet, and the evidence needs to get to a judge pretty soon. We know that won't be the end all, just because there will be an arrest at some point. I do believe it's still going to be a long process. The local judge, the municipal judge, as I was, will have to do the arraignment and decide whether or not the individual or individuals get bail and what that bail amount will be. If it's a capital offense, or if it's a first-degree murder charge or manslaughter charge, whatever it may be, kidnapping, aggravated assault, that the judge will have to set bail or decide or deny it. Will the persons be flight risk? All that has to be taken into consideration. From there, there will be a preliminary hearing, likely, where the evidence will be presented to that local judge, who will get to decide whether or not to bind it over to a grand jury or to dismiss the charge. Once it's bound over to a grand jury, it'll be up to the grand jury to decide what to actually indict the individuals for. And then once there is an indictment or indictments are secured, individuals will have to stand trial, or if they plead not guilty, they get to stand trial. Otherwise, if they plead guilty, it could go immediately to sentencing. You would expect, based on what I've seen so far, that there won't be any.
I get what he on. Basically, that nigga probably retired because he was probably like, I'm done. I'm tired of these crooked ass cops down here. Other than that, he know the process. He know what he do. He know what need to be done.
So, you know, it's crazy, right? That he's speaking some real shit, but the how he feel about it, like you said, like he feels like they're not gonna do their job, or they're dragging their feet. He said if there was a group of brothers that had unalived anybody else, right, it would have been already arrested for something. So
all them steps would have been done already.
Right. You know what I mean? So, and I think that's another problem right there that we don't see equal justice being. But even though one of the kids is a judge, that gives it another layer because now that judge has colleagues and stuff. You know what I mean? So they do chill together or whatever. So they're gonna give them a little bit more leeway, bro. That's just and the dude said they got the access for the power. Now, I don't think people should always make that be pale power, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sometimes it's just economic power. It's just power. It's just connections. It's people, whatever. I'm thinking if there's more of us on the Gulf Coast, there's more copper-colored American people in Mississippi than anybody else. Just let that sink in for a second. Let that sink in. Doesn't matter about anything else I'm talking about. We have economic and political power. I ain't gonna say economic power. We should have economic power. In the so-called state that's at the bottom, right? But it's also mentality. Once again, this is a judge. He's speaking the right stuff or whatever. He said, you know, we're not going to allow these things to happen. But it's like what you're saying, though, it's as if he has seen so much crooked shit happening on his watch. He looks like a young man talking about retired. Like, you know what I mean? You feel me? He said, I got to get the hell away from here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, I got to get about this crooked ass place. They probably try to get rid of my ass.
You know what I mean?
Now he outside the state. He like, shit, I'm gonna talk some shit now.
Well, the good thing about this though, we all can, even if you're not down there, you're not from that county, you're not whatever, we can all put our energy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with Al Sharpton and them, but you know, right is right, wrong is wrong. You feel me?
Right.
So all hands on deck at this point for everything, but just not be led down a dark, dumb alley. You know what I mean? Like, what do we got here for? Oh, get robbed.
Down damn cul-de-sac, a court, a dead end, damn.
Yeah. Literally dead end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, man. He feel like he already convinced. This is some murder shit. This is some unalive shit. This is some. I don't need to see nothing else. Put this shit on my desk so I can sign these warrants. That's what he basically on.
He's like, it's taking so long. Why is it taking so long? It's been almost a week.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It don't take this long.
I was like, if y'all doing your job, y'all investigating. But if the sheriff is like, oh, there's no foul play. What do you mean? Has autopsy came back yet? No. Okay, well, what are y'all talking about? What is happening? And there's too much foul stuff going on. If y'all search some area and y'all come back and he's there, like what? Wait a minute.
We broke it down. Dude with the cell phone should have been arrested. You stole his phone. And once you arrest that first cat, he gonna fold and get to telling.
Right. I think they're gonna get to telling anyway. By them, you know what I mean? They try to put their stories together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's probably why they all met up at the judge's house.
Mm-hmm.
She was coaching their ass through that shit. Everybody deactivate their social medias. This is the story. We're gonna clean the bowl. We're gonna cover the tracks. But they fucked up with the cell phone and the car keys and whatnot. The cell phone is a major problem.
Man, they'd have been better off
throwing that shit in the water, huh? Like The hell you got the phone for? You just stupid.
That's the dumbest shit. And it's like the dumbest shit ever. And people be like, "Yo, we can't find a cell phone. It's over."
We'll see how this shit pop off. I'm finna lay my ass down, man.
All right, man. I'm ready to shut it down. Let somebody come up here.
Man, ain't nobody coming up here, man. They bogus.
All right. What time is it? That's still early out here.
Damn, it say it's 140 something people watching this month. You telling me 142 people got their phone and tablets open? Ain't interacting.
Shout out to him, though. Appreciate him listening in.
Well, hit the like on your way by. Look at you running past the live.
But man, that's crazy. That's insight on the buddy. Honestly,
Say what?
that's some good insight.
Oh, the judge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He do look like a young bro. He look like he about in his late 30s, early 40s. Maybe.
But I think that's wild. But ultimately, though, right? We always feel like the judge and the police work together, correct, with the prosecutor.
For the most part.
You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't seem like the judge is being a referee to call it down the middle. They always seem to be on the side of the police and definitely the police for sure, right? Because the police is pretty much the judge's arm to go pick a motherfucker up for warrants and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, and he presides over both sides of the situation. But the police is who the judge uses to enforce his shit on both sides. Pretty much, the judge is the boss of the police, pretty much. That's why.
I guess the insight the brother having is like I've seen so much. I've seen enough. I've seen enough information for y'all to have on my desk so I can sign these warrants.
But the police is dragging their feet. You know what I'm saying?
So I think he having a hard time understanding why ain't nobody arrested or there ain't no warrants out, there ain't none of that. Cause man, you know.
That's crazy.
What up, Isness? Charles Clark. She said she in the bush. She been in the bushes.
I'm about to run the video that made it glitch.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's in my head. But hey, bro, I listened to that Future new Future album. I ain't listened to all of it yet. It sucks.
You say Future?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know he put an album out.
It It says it's called The Real Me.
I don't be checking for these industry. I don't even be checking for industry music like that. I don't know what. I don't know. Just don't be vibing with that shit, man.
I'm just saying, you know.
I'd rather listen to underground. I want to hear Aboriginal fire breathers.
I'm just saying, part of the culture, right? And Future's supposed to be like underground still.
Job Breaks need to get back in that lab. Quit playing. I don't know. I ain't heard. You got something new? I ain't heard nothing new. I know life be life in this shit. Hold up. I don't know how to subscribe to this.
Say what?
I ain't even subscribed to his channel. What is this? Job Break Story. This is a different channel, huh?
They bounce out at the same time. That has been a fun show, y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sister Betty. Like I said, we got a show. We got some information we're gonna be dropping tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy, y'all.
What's the what is the topic though? Like the
basically, I think the thumbnail, but basically is exposing how the British were under our courts, and that these are still our courts, indigenous courts.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. We doing some real brain surgery. We're gonna get into the Tories. I don't know if anybody know who those people are. It's not his stories, it's his Tories. The Tories are the people who actually rewrote history. So we're gonna be breaking all that down and getting into a lot of other shit, man. So y'all know we dropping it. I might even drop something else tomorrow, man. So we always got some shit, man. So, but yeah, we're just getting back to the information. But I feel like a lot of it, we got to get back to the basic. But basic, it might be basic to me, but not basic to anybody else. So, you know what I mean? And so a lot of how I've came to the conclusions I've come to, right? The facts that I've come to is because I have a foundation to start with. You dig what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna run into a brick wall or somebody gonna say, "Oh, boom, hit me with something." I don't have because of my foundation. A lot of times people they don't even have the foundation of information to stand on. You know what I'm saying? So even when we just go to the etymologies of words or definitions, say for instance we're using one that has been changed, right? It's the 17th edition of that definition of that word, right? You know what I mean? It's the 28th edition of it, right? And the color, the wording and everything of that word has changed. And you're actually using that addition, right? Which is helping the opposition in your conversation. So you have to be able to, know how to decipher through this stuff, man. A lot of times they're scrubbing the internet. So yeah.
I mean, one could also say like certain circles you view these words differently. And keep the old meaning versus the new circulated version. And how can I put that? Say the powers that be will use, let's see, with black, for instance. To them, it do mean dead and da-da-da-da, but to everybody else, it mean the color, a crayon color, or a people. You know what I'm saying? If that
No,
makes sense.
it was actually created as a derogatory term. Period.
Yeah, I dig that part.
And even then when you have people that are talking about the curses, Deuteronomy, and all that stuff, right? Who wrote that? Who translated that? Once again, people believe that old English and all that stuff. It's these people writing that narrative back in time that they had this old English, right? Well, you got to know when that stuff was translated and how they were trying to write it back in time. You know what I mean? Like, even if you listen to somebody that speaks in England right now, speaking modern English, right? You can't even understand that shit. They don't even use the same words we use a lot of times, and they have different dialects. So not only different words but different dialects. So it's new there. It was standardized there after it was created here, and the people who actually usurp history. So we're gonna get into the Tories, and like I said, man, we try to stay in America. I know a lot of niggas be wanting to go all over Europe and Africa with their information. We right here in America because we got the best information here.
Oh, I be tired. I be thinking to myself, why the fuck keep talking about that? What the fuck is this? What is so fascinating? Like what is it? What the fuck?
Them niggas got that pan doodle on.
Nigga, I don't really care about the Mesopotamia and the Middle East and this and that. And
yeah. I mean everything but America. And then don't say nothing about Canada or Mexico. That's a whole two different countries. Niggas, I'll be like, bro, they for real? Like, just put this in your brain. Like, you feel me? It's all our land. Everything. North, South, Central, and the conjoining goddamn islands. Gulf of America, this our shit. I don't think y'all need to get that through your head. This our shit. And we gotta fight for it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to California. I got to tell her business. I'm not gonna say that California is over. That's our land. I know that was shout out to Miss Mohawk. Well, I know Izzy feel the same way. She fight for California. We ain't letting California go. No, none of our land go. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to California. Great state of California. Yeah, man.
On the outside looking in, I call it motherfucking California.
Man, it's bad. It's bad, y'all.
And that's my home.
You know, it's bad. What side? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Them sirens telling me I'm out. I'm gone, man. I'm gonna lay my ass down.
All right, man. I'm about to shut it down.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good one, man. Thank
you. Yeah.
All right, old dude. Yeah, man. So, like I said, get at y'all tomorrow, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Shout out to Sister Betty. Still in the building. Like I said, we're going to be bringing the heat tomorrow. We're exposing the Tories and yeah, man, Aboriginal judicial system. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. It's a Shahab, man. We appreciate all the love, man. Shout out to Reginald Jones, man, for supporting the channel. Everybody else, man, that like, share, subscribe, man. We appreciate everybody, man. So appreciate y'all, man. We'll catch y'all on the other side. Let's go.